If you want to get into digital marketing, this course is for you. And to show you why, let me start with something you have probably experienced yourself. Think about the last time you bought something. You probably searched for it online, watched a YouTube review, saw a few Instagram ads, or read customer ratings. Whether you realized it or not, you were already part of a digital marketing journey. So, what exactly is digital marketing? It is the use of digital platforms like Google, social media, emails, and app to reach people, promote product, and grow businesses. It's how brand build trust, get your attention, and drive action, all without meeting you in person. As of 2025, over 5.5 billion people are online, and 70% of them research before they buy. That is why digital marketing has become a must have skill, whether you are a student, freelancer, business owner, or a job seeker. And it's not just about running ads. Digital marketing is about understanding how people think, what they search for, and how to turn attention into results. It's blend creativity, psychology, and data to create real impact. In this course, you will learn everything from SEO and social media strategy to paid ads, content marketing, email campaigns, analytics, influencer marketing, and the latest AI tool reshaping the industry. You will even explore new trends like generative engine optimization that help content rank on AI powered platforms like ChatGPT and Gemini. We will guide you step by step with real world tools and example. By the end of this course, you will be ready to apply your knowledge in your own project, business or career. So if you're curious about how brands grow, how influencers get deals or how one ad can lead to millions in sale, you are in right place. Digital marketing is one of the most powerful skills today and your journey starts right here. So without any further ado, let's get started.
Social media marketing. So first, before we start about social media marketing, guys, so any kind of topic that you are listening to, or if you're trying to understand, right? So you should always follow this kind of a framework, right? So this is a formula that I always apply. So it's all about what, why, and how. Okay. So always have this understanding of what, why, and how. Okay. So very clearly, what does it mean is what is actually social media marketing? Okay. So we have to start with the fundamentals, and then why should you invest time in social media marketing for business? All right. And then how are you going to shape the business with SMM? Okay. So SMM is nothing but social media marketing. All right. So that is what you need to be addressing and then understanding. So most of the cases, what happens is basically, so when I say something called as social media marketing, or when you hear about social media marketing, everybody will start talking about Facebook. They start talking about YouTube. They start talking about Instagram. They start talking about Snapchat. So those are channels. But technically, what social media marketing is basically, everybody might have their own definitions, but you should understand this very clearly. It's all about utilizing the social media channels to create, okay, and inspire the audience to make sure that they are hooked to your brand. Okay, when I say your brand, the business. All right. So social media marketing is all about utilizing all those social media channels to make sure that you create and inspire that audiences, whoever is falling into that kind of consumer set. You have to make sure that they are hooked to your brand. They remember your brand for a longer period of time. Okay, so that is what social media marketing is all about. All right. So now to just give you a glimpse of it. So everybody, right now, we are all a part of social media, including myself, right? But the only difference here is now we have to start acting like you are a marketer, not a consumer, right? Till now, everybody have been the consumers. You guys have been actively using social media for your own benefit, right? So the only benefit that you're getting out of it is most of the cases entertainment, right? So it could be YouTube, it could be Meta, it could be Instagram, it could be Snapchat, it could be Pinterest, it could be Quora, it could be something else, right? So once you get to know all of this understanding, then basically this is then basically this is what you have to understand, that okay, till now I have been a consumer, now I have to turn itself, put yourself in the shoes of a marketer, and then understand how this social media platforms can help me take this business to the next level. So how do I launch my own product on social media and make sure that everybody is, trying to get to know about my brand? Or probably, once you get to know about the brand, you will eventually fall into that bucket of sales and all of that. Okay. So that is, what you have to understand about social media. Okay. So most importantly, you have to turn yourself into marketer rather than a customer. All right. So that is what social media marketing is all about. Now, why should you invest time in social media marketing for businesses is because of one simple reason called as audience size. Right. So, audiences are widely available. There are millions of consumers. Okay. Millions of consumers are available, and these consumers are very expressive. Okay. I call it as expressive audiences. So what do you mean by expressive audiences is basically, they have some requirement. They understand, you will be able to know the market needs of it because they actively keep searching for something. Okay. All the consumers, again, you can think of your own self. You're actively going there. You are there on Instagram. You are just scrolling your feed, and suddenly you see something that you like, and then you go follow it, and then keep, trying to, purchase or follow the brand. Correct. So that is, what the market needs is all about. And then very, very, very importantly, social media is a huge network. Okay. So what is the kind of networks that you see is a huge network of businesses. It's a huge network of advertisers. It's a huge network of business development managers, right? It's a network of marketers. Yeah. It's a network of marketers. It's a network of sales guys. It's a network of consumers. And it's also a network of entrepreneurs. Okay. So when I say social media marketing, I'm saying all the platforms, right? So it could also include LinkedIn. It could also include, Facebook, all the platforms that we have discussed, right? So, all of these people are there. The business people are there. We have advertisers who are trying to promote their product. There are business development managers who are trying to, reach out to, this thing, right? And then there are marketers who are actively trying to promote their own brand. There are sales people who are trying to communicate with you saying that we have the product, sir, why don't you buy it? And then there are consumers who are actually a part of all of these, who are actually the target for all of these people, right? And then there are entrepreneurs who are actively trying to understand how the social media works, and probably see the space where they could launch their own product. Okay, so that is where, that is why it's a very huge network. Just looking at Meta itself, just going to Facebook itself, you will see a lot of audiences available there, right? And the other, reason why you should invest is basically the reach is very easy and faster. Okay. The reach is very okay. Yeah, sure, Divya. So once I'm done with this, I'll re-explain the expressive audiences. Okay. So reach is very easy and faster, right? So when I say reach is very easy and faster, so if I had to reach out to multiple cities and multiple locations at once, so I can do it faster within the social media itself. Let's say I wanted to promote a product called as let's say Rare Rabbit. Okay. So Rare Rabbit is a brand which is into apparel industry, which is into clothing. So if I had to promote a new launch, okay, new launch of my gear, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna target Mumbai, I'm gonna target Bangalore, and I'm gonna target Hyderabad and Chennai. So all four regions I can instantly just go and then bombard it, right? So all the four towns will be able to access this, right? So that's the kind of reach that I can do, which is very easy and faster as well. If I had to use the traditional methodology, then I had to look for the space for this commercial hoarding or all of this. So that is gonna take a lot of time and effort as well, and most importantly money, right? But that is not required here. So reach is very easy. Right now, explaining again the expressive audience, guys. So what does this expressive audience mean? So anybody online, I'll tell you in a very simple and easy manner, right? So the audiences are, explaining themselves that I like this, I don't like this. Okay. So simple. I'll give you an algorithmic explanation here. Right. So every day you go to Instagram or you go to Shorts or you go to these platforms, and then whatever that you like, you instantly hit that likes. Correct? Likes or these reactions that you have. Correct? So when you are doing that as a process, basically what is happening in the background is you yourself are giving a confirmation to the platform that I like this kind of a content. Right? When you are doing this so when you are giving that expression of liking something, commenting on something, sharing something, the value keeps on increasing, right? The more kind of likes that you have or that you do on certain content, the more likely is what you see the similar kind of a content. Correct? So that's the reason why, for example, if I take few names here, so for instance, so let's say, Abhinav has his own feed, right? Or Akshay has their own feed, Anderson has their own feed, and then Bharat has their own feed, Christina has a different feed, Darshana has a different feed, and then, Kavya will see an entire different feed. So looking at all of this, basically, one thing which is very clear is no feed is similar to the other one. Correct? So I'll have a different feed altogether. Will have a different feed altogether. Divya will have her own feed, right? So nowhere it is a cross. Why is that happening is purely because of your own engagement, right? So based on that user engagement, the users are unknowingly expressing themselves, right, on the social media with a simple click on that like. Got it? So that is what expressive audience means. This is stage one. Stage one is just liking it, right, in the news feed. Stage two is commenting something, right? When you comment on something saying that this is great, I have never seen something like this. So some people will use these, the Gen Z words, all of the Gen Z expressions right now that we have is LMAO, you have psych, you have, different terminologies like LOL, ROFL, all of these things, right? The Gen Z abbreviations that we have or the millennial abbreviations. So all of this will give next level of impact. So when the algorithm detects that you are loving this kind of a content, and when you are expressing it directly, that, this is, next level. I like it. So now algorithm tweaks it in a different, manner, right? So that is something that you should understand. This is stage two, and stage three is basically sharing it, right? So liking is basic, commenting on it is okay to a next level, and then if you are sharing it, that means you want this content to be shared to your own network of people. It could be in a WhatsApp status, it could be just a story, it could be sending it to your own WhatsApp groups, right? All of this. Now based on the activity that you are doing, so all these are expressions only. Correct? So without your own understanding only, you are feeling it, you are doing it, you are actively pursuing all of these activities. So all of this falls under this expressive audience. So now, based on these expressions, basically, so you will automatically understand how the consumers are, looking for. What are the consumers searching for, right? So what are the, market requirements right now? So, why do you think everybody searches for air conditioning during summers, right? Why do you think everybody is searching for these hoodies during the winters? So it's a, market need. That's a requirement coming from the audiences, right? So this is very basic. This is, the example that I gave is very basic in terms of, you know, when I say basic in terms of, the regular stuff. But, some other market requirements saying that, okay, suddenly you have some other, trend that is going on right now, right? So based on that trend, you can create that, a need for it. So simply to give an example, let's take Soul Store, right? It's an apparel brand. So which is purely into these fandom, right? So DC Comics, Marvel, all of that. They imprint Iron Man, Batman. They'll do, all this imprinting on the t-shirts and everything, and then there's simply sell for it, right? So then people automatically, one or the other way, they start searching for similar kind of this thing, right? So that is where you can tap into the market needs. But does anyone search for products on social media? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So there is something called as marketplace, Avirup. So, if you go to Facebook, you will see something called as marketplace. So there are a lot of audiences who actively search for it, right? But I think probably you are comparing with Google search. Google search is dominant. Google search is the next level. So probably if Google search is 100, I am talking about social media searches, which is basically probably, 10 to 20% of what Google is doing. Okay, but still people go to that marketplace, look for those kind of products or anything. So because of only one reason, they might get something as an offer, right? And that is what you get in the expressive audiences. I mean, get through the expressive audiences, right? How do we get to know which product that customer is searching on social media? So you will actually have all the insights, Deepti, right? So basically, you'll have insights coming from social media. So there are a lot of tools also which we'll be discussing on the go. I'll explain, very critically what are those things and what kind of tools we can use. How do we know what kind of products or what kind of searches are happening on social media? We'll get to see all of that in the upcoming sessions. Okay, so I'll explain that when the right time comes. Yeah. So, that is what we have with the audience size. And then, basically other reason why you should invest time in social media is one of the reason. So basically, what happens is when you are trying to use this as a business, it is much more convenient compared to the actual marketing, the traditional marketing methodologies, right? So that is why you have to make sure that you are understanding this thing right, and you're understanding the audience, the type of audience that we are tapping into, the kind of audiences that we are tapping into. All of this is a part of the process, right? So that is where you need to keep an active, time in terms of understanding the consumers more and the product more, rather than the platform, right? So everybody does this in reverse. So what people are doing is basically they are simply starting away with all the social media channels and then starting to create content, and then they are trying to dump the content across social media, right? But what's the point of doing it? I'll just give you an example, right? Let's say there are male and female, who is a boyfriend and a girlfriend. Okay, so a boy and a girl who are in love, so they are I mean, who are actually falling in love. Probably, imagine that the boy has a crush on her, right? So now when they first try to go on a date. Okay, so the boy approaches the girl and then he is trying to, impress her in certain way. Now, when he is trying to impress her in a certain way, obviously there is certain, there are certain rules that, usually people follow, right? I don't know what Gen Z is following right now, but at least, when I was in college, so we had certain, decorum that we used to maintain when we are approaching girls, okay, in terms of asking for a date, right? So you go, you dress well, you talk well, you make sure that you are, putting your proposal right, you're trying to impress her, you're doing, as a boy you are trying to do that, right? At the same time, the other person is also trying to accept it based on the kind of proposal that you're putting, right? Now replicate the same concept here in business, here in social media, right? When it comes to social media as well, you cannot go as you wish, right? You need to follow certain rules, you need to understand what the other person likes, and based on that you have to make sure that you are giving your value in that. Correct. So when I know that when I know that my crush likes these kind of things, I try to present her as gifts when I approach her. Correct. So if I'm not doing that, I mean, that's a way of impressing the other person. Correct. So now when you're trying to do that on social media also, you have to have a similar kind of an approach. You have to treat your consumer like your girlfriend or boyfriend, right? So at least you have to think like you have only a few chances available, and you have to take that chance in terms of proposing them right, right? So the only discussion that you have is the limitation that you have is the product. You have to impress the consumer in all ways possible to make sure that the consumer is liking your product in the first place, right? So you cannot take chances later, right? So that's the biggest catch. So based on that, you have to start looking at a social media slowly and steadily, understanding the consumers, right? Understanding the kind of audience you want, and then start building everything from there. You are now actually looking at a different side of social media marketing altogether, which you must have never seen before. So, that this is the new way of approaching social media, and this is the only way that you have to start looking at it, right? Unless and until you see this kind of direction, obviously you will go blind, right? This is just like trying to win an Olympics with no practice at all, right? So that is why your approach towards social media marketing has to change. All right. So that is the reason why we are discussing this in detail. And now we'll move on to the next phase, which is the how part, right? So how do we do it? It's all about the strategy. Okay. We have to figure out the strategic ways to ensure the business goals are met. Okay. So just by dumping the content, with all those pointers is not going to help, right? So we need to make sure that we are figuring out all the strategic ways possible to make sure that we are reaching that customer, we are trying to satisfy the customer, right? To a certain extent. Okay. So those goals usually will be, divided monthly. So you will have monthly goals. Some businesses will focus on quarterly goals. Right. Yeah. So monthly, quarterly, and then you will have half yearly goals. Okay. And then annual goals. All of this consistently you will have, together. So, these, particularly, basically, absolutely. So, this is something that, we all should invest. We all should understand very clearly. So, not just this, guys, not just in terms of social media, always apply this logic of what, why, and how. Okay. So, when it comes to, what, why, and how, so you need to make sure that you are understanding the logic of everything, right? So it could be an interview, right? It could be anything. Okay. Now, how are we gonna, shape? Basically, we will start with the annual goals, right? But at the same time, you also need to understand, there is something called as a marketing funnel. Okay. So you can use it for digital marketing funnel also. So, okay, let me put it in digital marketing funnel. Okay. So what is this funnel basically is, so, for any kind of a business, okay? So first and foremost, what has to happen for any kind of a business or any kind of a product, right? So you always need to have to create awareness about the brand, right? So what do you mean by brand awareness is basically letting the customer know that this is my product. Okay, so these are the benefits of the product. These are the reasons why you should use this product. Okay, and this is also, I mean, you can put all the reasons why you should use this product. That is where you have it. So you have to create that awareness to people, right? So unless and until people get to know what you are, why would they even consider your product? Okay. So that is your next stage. Stage one is to create brand awareness. Stage two is to make sure that people are considering your product to, buy from you, right? So when I say consideration, so that means I am trying to, I am trying to find all those people who are actually interested. Okay, so these are people who are consumers who are interested in the product, guys. So there is a difference. Don't get confused between the interest and the purchase. Purchase is different, interest is different. I like the product, but that doesn't mean that I buy the product. Got it? So the customers are interested in the product, so they want to know more about the product. I'll give you an example, then you will understand it better. So they want to get that detail. They want to know more about the product so that they make decision gets easier at this stage. Okay, so that is your consideration. So now once people get to know that, okay, now they are trusting the process, that is where your conversions happen. Okay, conversions are nothing but a sale coming from the customer after they have thoroughly understood the product and the benefit they can get, right? So that is what we call it as conversion, right? And after the conversion also, there is something called as post-sale experience. Okay. Post-sales experience is basically they trusted you, they bought the product. Now they are going to give you the reviews about your product. Okay. They are going to become your testimonial. They are going to become your referrals, right? So that is your 4 stages. So this is what we call it as a funnel. So why do we call it as a funnel? Basically is, let me show you why that happens. So I'll give you a very simple example. All right. So let's say there is, a product. Okay. Okay. Let me write here itself. Okay. Let's say, so let me give you an example. All right. So first and foremost, let's pick up a product. Let's say, I wanted to buy, so there is this new brand called, maybe, let's say Tata EV, some EV vehicle. Okay. So this is the product. So this is a new product which is in town. So I had to create brand awareness about it. Right. So now what I'm going to do with this brand as a Tata, as a company is I'm going to create, social media post. Right. So now this social media post is seen by, all the audiences. Let's say this social media post is seen by 10,000 people. Okay. 10,000 have actually seen it. Right. Now, out of these 10,000 people, do you think all of those will be trying to consider my product? Absolutely not. Correct. So just by, showing this to 10,000 people, can I expect all the 10,000 people to like my product, to like Tata EV? Absolutely not. Correct. So everybody might not like it. Correct. So out of that, I am assuming that 30% of social media post might be considering, right? So that leaves me, what is 30% of 10,000? 30% of 10,000 is 3,000 people, right? So 3,000 people might consider, might, I am not 100% sure. I am assuming that 3,000 people might consider that, okay, this product is good, right? Now, out of 3,000 people, do you really think, these 3,000 people will become my consumers? I mean, get converted to buying it? Again, absolutely not. I'll take 10% of it. 10% of, this considered audiences, 10% of consideration, that becomes 300 people who have chances of buying, right? Now, out of these 300 people who have that chances of buying, there might be again 10% sale, 10% conversion rate, right? So 10% of it is 30. So finally, I might get 30 sales, correct? Look at the numbers. If 10,000 people see it, there is a chance of 30 sales. Again, 30% and 30%, 10%, these are all bigger numbers, right? So you see, basically this is a funnel. So the awareness has to be created to these 10,000 people. So that is, 30, that might lead you to 30 sales. But if my, conversion rate, if I have to make sure that I am selling 300 units, then this has to be at least 1 lakh people. Got it? So that is what you have to think about. That is exactly what this is. So now people will, come to you and then say that, no, I directly want sales. I want conversions directly. So which is very bad. You cannot do that. You cannot create conversions unless and until you create this brand awareness and consideration. Got it, guys? Clear, everybody? I repeat myself, simple. If there are 10,000 people who have seen your product, out of that 30% might, showcase interest in your product. And out of these 30% of it, 10% might consider your product. And out of 10% who has, considered your product, only 10% might convert. 10% of this one might convert into a sale. Might, again, this is also not 100%, right? So because of this only, you need to follow a funnel, right? So that funnel involves every kind of a product, any kind of a product, you has to go through these stages only, for sure. Without these kind of a stages, there is no way that you can surpass the point of making sure that the sale or a product marketing happens, right? So all the thing that we are doing at these stages, these 2 stages, is all the social media marketing. Got it? So that's why we call it as a funnel. Clear, guys? Now I'll show you visually, so that you will understand much more easier. Okay. So digital marketing, I'll show you a visual explanation so that you will understand it much more easily. So this is how visually it will look like. So all the lead generation, stage that you're seeing right now, this is technically the sales part of it. Okay. Typically what happens is at this awareness stage, you are trying to use all this content marketing, social media, all the SEO, SEM and everything here at this point. Slowly, these guys will start getting, little bit of interest over a period of time. For them, you will use a different tactics. So you'll have decisions and then you have the action being taken. So it's a universal model called as IDA. So you create that awareness and then you drive them towards interest and then you try to ease their decision making process and finally you let them take action in terms of buying a product, right? So all this process, I mean, all of you also will have to this kind of a you will go through this kind of a process at all stages, right? So everywhere you will see a similar kind of model working. Only thing is you as a consumer will never know that. Okay, so I'll give you one simple example. Everybody must have gone through Amazon, correct? You must have at least, at least recently also you must have gone to Amazon. So you must have done that a typical window kind of a shopping where you are just simply exploring a product, right? So when you check the product, you have gone to that product page, checked the pricing, checked the specifications and everything. Because of some reason, you exited the Amazon application at that point of time. You will exactly see the same product sometime later in a different website. Have you everybody gone through this? I'm sure everybody must have done this. Everybody must have gone through this kind of same product seeing or following you everywhere. They'll also follow you on YouTube, they'll follow you on websites, they'll follow you on Facebook, you'll get this kind of a following everywhere, right? So this concept of following you everywhere is basically a concept of marketing, remarketing. Okay, we call it as remarketing, marketing again to the same person, because I am assuming that this guy might like my product, right? So that remarketing happens at the interest stage, right? So this is at the second level, which is trying to create more interest on the users. Coming back to our mind map, and just to give you a little bit of heads up, so you have already learned this much till now. The next stage, the next bit that I'm going to explain is going to be much more interesting rather than this one. So which is understanding the consumer. Okay, so consumer day-to-day life, you yourself will be surprised what are you doing on a day-to-day basis. Okay, so it's gonna be fun, right? So the one of the interesting aspect, why you should consider social media marketing is basically, let's take a day-to-day activity of a consumer, right? So day-to-day activity of a consumer, think of your own self. Okay, so think of your own self, what you're doing on a day-to-day basis. Okay, starting with, on an average, I think people wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. So I think approximately 7 to 7:30 a.m. in the morning is what everybody wakes up. The moment you wake up, guys, the moment you wake up, what do? You unlock your phone, correct? That's what you do. You unlock your phone and then instantly what you do? You check the notifications, correct? You drag that, this thing, right? So instantly check that notifications, and the first notification that you focus on is the WhatsApp, correct? So WhatsApp is always the first priority, correct? Yes. And then you go to the WhatsApp and then you probably check your messages, and whatever that message basically is, you try to do that, right? If you have nothing, then once you're done with WhatsApp, then you probably move on to Instagram, and slowly you maybe also look at Facebook or Snapchat, right? Or you might go to YouTube as well, correct? And I mean, you carry your phone everywhere. This is, you are brushing, you are washing your phone, you are going to washroom, you are taking your phones as well. So this is basically what everybody does, right? So I mean, we are not different, right? And then along with notifications, there is also other thing that you might also notice, which is missed calls, right? You'll also check, Array, why did this guy call me somewhere in the night when you are asleep, right? So now if you take the overall time that is getting invested here, so the average time, on an average, you will lose 30 to 45 minutes for sure. Yeah, average time spent. if I may call it as 30 to 45 minutes, just like that. It's just flows. It just flows like water, right? So once this is done, probably you try to get to your next level, which is the 9 a.m. zone, right? So usually at 9 a.m. basically you travel, right? So either you travel to your office if you are a working individual, or you are probably getting some course like this, right? If you are going to office, then basically you are looking for Uber or Ola or Rapido, right? You are trying to do that, and in this process also basically you are checking the music apps, correct? You are either on Spotify, you are either on Ghana, yes, you are checking that Wink or maybe Geo 7. Yes. So at least if you are young, you will definitely have this, or else you will be on calls. If you are technically above 35 or 36, then, yeah, podcast, yes, anything, Spotify, any of it. So you will be on these things, right? So technically, again, here you will have that time zone that is there at 9 a.m., probably 9 or 10. All right. And then 11 a.m. What happens at 11 a.m.? You're trying to have that breakfast. Now we have gone to office. I checked in. Now I am happy. So nobody is gonna question me. So you are having your breakfast or a brunch, right? During this time also, you're not keeping your phone aside. No, you're having that reels or shorts, correct? You're checking those reels and shorts, right? Or you're actually checking your feed, right? You're going again to Instagram or to Facebook or to X or to LinkedIn. Correct. You are definitely taking, all of these things during, that breakfast and all of that. Correct. So this, technically you will have, yeah, match highlights, everything, all of that is gonna, consume that thing. And then, after this, probably if you are in office, you are working something, or you are actually, trying to be reach your friends or whatever acquaintances, right? And then if you take the next thing, which is 2 p.m., right? So, 2 p.m. is basically the lunchtime, right? Even during your lunch times also, what typically people do is they are checking the WhatsApp status, right? Or they are doing a chat, or they are doing that shopping thing, right? So they go to Mintra, right? They go to Amazon, they go to Flipkart, right? I mean, we all do this, no, on a regular basis. If there are any working professionals who are actually in the session right now, you will definitely relate to this. And you'll also try to attend some calls. You are checking your emails, and then if there is nothing left, then you are going to simply browse the internet. Okay, you are going to be basically you are just be trying to go to that internet zone. And there, now I'll tell you what people do, what people browse on internet. Okay, I'll just take an example of food. Okay, so since Indians are bookers basically, so we try to browse the internet. So I'll tell you what people browse also. How to reduce weight. Yeah. So how to, you know, become like Ritik Roshan. Yeah. So there'll be people who are searching for how to eat more and look thin. Yeah, trust me, even my friends also do this. And there'll be people who are searching for makeup videos. Yeah, there are people who are searching for cooking videos, probably on YouTube, right? And then they are also trying to do that DIY, right? So this is what people do, and this is happening. This is definitely happening on that during the lunch times for sure, right? And all of this technically, easily it goes by 2 hours. 2 hours for sure. 2 hours is simply gone. All right. And then, you go to that 5 p.m., section. So, I mean, after all of this done, you are basically tired, no? So you need a break, right? So everybody is now expecting this kind of a break. So you have that tea time. Now you are in a tea time mode. Yeah. Right. So the tea time mode basically is where you try to do, or, search for this workout, or, some kind of sport activities. You are trying to do the chit chat, right? So technically in the chit chat also, you're trying to gossip something, right? Somebody or whatever is happening. You're trying to explore, travel or food order or sleep naps, right? So some people, who have they also do the power naps, right? So they get little drowsy during those times, somewhere around 5 p.m. That's the reason why people go to that tea, right? They like to have a little walk, right? And then, obviously Googling if there is nothing left. Right. So this, if you see, all the activities that is happening on a day-to-day basis in any single individual life, right? And then finally you have only two time zones after this, which is 9 p.m. time zone, and then there is 11 p.m. time zone. Okay. 9 p.m., we everybody will do, what is happening. So you are focused on that food ordering, right? Or you are looking for some party places, right? If it is Friday, right? Right now we are on the Saturday evening, right? People must have done that, right? They are looking for maps, they are looking for next day plans. Okay, what to do next day? So I think Pushpa 2 is released. So everybody is on that havoc of, watching that Pushpa at least. So, everybody have their own plans. And then there'll be few couple of guys, guys and girls who are actually, trying to party it. They are also searching for wine shops near me. They are in this category also, right? So all of this is happening in a day-to-day life, guys, right? So, and finally they'll end up at 11 p.m. Now they are trying to do the binge watching, right? Netflix or Prime or probably Z. Now, if you take a look at it, the reason why I had to put down all of this in front of you is look at the time that user is investing in all the media. You get it? Now, this is the serious part. All this is fun part, but look at the serious part. Everybody is investing close to 8 to 9 hours in their day-to-day life on digital media. And that luckily involves a lot of the, social media. A lot of social media is involved very clearly. All right. So yeah, the reason why I am writing it down. So, look at it. So basically we are all a part of it, not just, this thing, but everybody is a part of this process, right? So every day we are actually investing close to 8 to 9 hours on social media, right? So now, basically you have to also, again, now this is a lesson for you guys. Now I'm not asking you guys to, shut all of these things down. That is anyway not going to happen. So only thing that you have to do is, now you know that everybody is investing so much time into social media and all of this. How can you maximize that efforts, right? How can you convert those audiences into something of value for your own business? That's it, right? That is where I am headed. That is where you have to understand what a consumer is doing. This is an easy way, easy gateway for you to understand, right? So let's see, pick up a simple idea. Every day at 9 a.m. in the morning, Zomato will, send you a notification saying that, Bhaiya, I know that you are hungry. So there is a, hot idli waiting for you. Why don't you simply order? Correct? It comes at 11, it comes at 8 a.m. in the morning, 8 to 9 a.m. in the morning. It comes at 11 to 12 p.m. in the afternoon. And then 3 to 4 p.m. it will also wake you up regarding the snacks. And at 7 p.m. again, it will, remind you with regards to dinner. Everybody is seeing this. Yeah. Swiggy and Zomato are always on your back, making you remember what to eat. Correct? And just looking at that notification only, you are not hungry technically, but you will feel hunger at that point of time. Yes? Do you agree with this, guys? Zomato and Swiggy does that, right? And the moment you open YouTube during those times also, you will see that instant 5-second ad. Hungry? Order now on Zomato. You will see that hot, smoky air coming in that, video. Correct? So you will have that craving for that McD, you will have craving for that biryani, you will have craving for that ice cream, you will have craving for that, chai in the evening. All of this is that only, right? Okay, how do they decide which food to promote? It's simple. I mean, when you are in the mornings, you will see the breakfast mode. If you are in the afternoon, you will see the lunch mode. I mean, it's a basic sense, right, Deepthi? So based on that only, they'll try to simply do it. And the kind of notification that you get, it is all personalized, right? When I say personalized, they know what you have ordered recently, right? So, if Zomato can understand what, Hemant is ordering usually for breakfast. And the most ordered on breakfast is Hemant's favorite. No, correct. You guys get it, guys? Whatever I order, multiple times, that indicates to Zomato, it's a simple data analysis. So that indicates to Zomato that Hemant like this. And so they'll, keep constantly sending me those kind of notifications only, right? Hot sambar idli is waiting for you. Being in South India, you'll get to this. Masala dosa is waiting for you. Ghee karam masala dosa will come. That as a notification, right? And when it is lunch, basically, since I am in Hyderabad right now, it will always prompt me to check for biryani over there, right? So now, based on this, you need to understand the importance of what we can do with the social media very clearly, and then make sure that everybody is catered to that business. All right. So yeah, so moving on to the next aspect of it. So knowing that, we now clearly know that there are a lot of audiences on the platforms. So we are now trying to understand the network. Okay. So what are the options available for us, right? So we call it as channels. So what are the channels that are available for us, right? One of the first and foremost important aspect of it is Facebook, like we already know, right? So few of you might be thinking that, sir, we no more use Facebook at all, right? But you have to look at Facebook as a very dynamic platform, because this is giving us very critically two major aspects of it, right? So though we might not actively use Facebook, there is a lot of potential still even today on Facebook as well. Okay, so Facebook is offering that personal profile first. Okay, and then it is also offering for us to have our own dedicated business page. First and foremost, I think, personal profile, pretty much everybody knows about it. I'm not going to take too much of, detail here. So where, every profile has a dedicated profile picture attached to it. You can add your bio to it. Okay. So basically everybody, doesn't write anything at all. So you have to now start acting as the representative of a business. You have to present yourself as a marketer, right? So you have to do little bit of, cleaning, right? So always try to write who you are and present about yourself. Okay. So I know what is there in your Facebook also. I can, understand and relate what is existing on your Facebook. So in your Facebook, basically you will have all that junk, correct? So it's high time that you clean your junk, right? So, why I'm saying this is, guys, basically this is very, very important for everybody, right? So you have to make sure that you are, cleaning your Facebook profile, right? So you must have liked everything, all the nonsense on the planet at that point of a time. Probably I'm talking about 5, 6 years back. So you have to clean that profile, right? Why? I'll tell you the logic, right? Um so basically, what is happening here, in terms of Facebook is, I mean, not just Facebook, in all the platforms. So very specifically, why I'm talking about Facebook more is, you have to stop, following all that junk, following all that likes, shares, and comments and everything, whatever that you have been doing. You have to start putting yourself in a different zone altogether. Okay. Why is basically, till now you have been a customer. You have been enjoying the entertainment, for your own self. But going forward, you will be under a scrutiny when you are representing a company. So technically, when you're digital marketing for some product or a business, so basically what's going to happen is, they are going to come after you. They are going to look at your, Facebook profile. They are going to come to your LinkedIn profile. They are going to come to your Instagram. They are definitely going to get connected with you on these platforms. Correct? When they are trying to get connected with you on these platforms, and if they come to your profile and then they see that you have shared some love failure YouTube song on your Facebook, so imagine how awkward it looks like, correct? So that is something that you should be very careful about, right? So never make yourself put in that zone of vulnerability, right? So people are gonna instantly judge. This person is not even looking like genuine. This person is not even being professional. So he says all the professional things over the other channel, but when I look at their Facebook profile, it's very dumb, right? So you should not look like that, basically. So you have to make sure that you are cleaning all of that junk from your social media, right? Even if it is hard, you have to do that. So there are two options, basically. Either you clean that junk, or you can simply shut it down and then start creating a new one altogether, right? So that's really, really important, guys. You have to make sure that you're doing it. Okay. Sir, for SMM, an old account will give a good lead generation, or we can create a new account for SMM. No, old account will always have a better value, Shanmuga. Basically, that's the reason why I'm saying to clean it, right? So when I say clean it, basically Facebook always, puts older accounts into first preference, right? So I mean, the more older your account is, the more value your account has. That's it. So your account, ad account will be activated. Your profile also has some weight. I mean, when I say profile has weight, your constant engagement has to be there. Just being on Facebook is not going to create any value. Okay, so you have to mind that, right? Yeah. Now I'm coming to that point only, Deepthi. So now all the things that I'm writing right now, that is where you start cleaning your junk, right? So you start with your bio, right? And then after the bio, the details, right? So what kind of details you should be focused on. Okay, so try to put your study details, your academics, if it is comfortable with you. Okay, and then make sure that your relationship status is straight. Okay, so don't put into that in a depression mode. Okay, don't try to upload all of that content there, right? And then along with that, make sure that your photos, whatever that they are available, they are very decent enough. Okay, try to create a folder and then to save all of that. And then whatever that you have liked or followed, you must have liked or followed some meme content or any of it back then, so that is still existing, right? Make sure that you are you know only keeping those things which you prefer to have in your feed, right? And then start focusing more on business, celebrities, influencers. So try to like or follow. So basically you are just making sure that everything is right? So similarly in the profile, this is what you should be doing. Similarly for business also, you will have something called as logo or page created. So for this you will have a logo, you will have a cover picture. All right, and then you should have a company bio where you mention what is the company all about, and then contact details. You have to mention the website, okay, and the email address. So these are mandatory things, guys. So if you already have run Facebook pages, then you must have known this by chance. But these are mandatory things: website, email, and the mobile number. Website also you can still do it later, but mobile number and email is very mandatory, because now Facebook is also, if Facebook gets any doubt, right? So Facebook will ask for authentication, whether you are the person or not. So it might also ask Aadhaar card or any of the identity proof if needed. Okay, so make sure that you're not goofing up. All right. And then content sharing is a must. Basically, usually, the content that goes. So when I say content, people always think it is just the text part. No. Content ka matlab, it is text, it is image, it is infographics. Okay. It is videos, it is articles, it is blogs, everything, right? All of that, even the podcast also, we can call it as content only. Okay, it can be an audio podcast or it can be a video podcast. Both of them are the podcasts only. Got it, guys? So don't assume that content is only text. All right, so all of this, even videos and articles, blogs, everything is what we call it as a content only. Okay, so for every business page, you are also getting, so this is what everybody knows, that okay, this is what we are getting in the Facebook, right? One thing that people doesn't know is Facebook is also giving that professional dashboard. Okay, so in this professional dashboard, basically you will be able to, oh sorry, so you'll be able to get the insights. Okay, when I say insights, basically you will get to know very clearly the demographics part of it, where what age group is coming to your page, from which location you are coming to your page. You can Also track the likes, comments, and shares for individual pages. All right. And what kind of interest the audience is having, all of that. Yes, yes, obviously. The community, you can also get the gender, right? Along with these things, you will have metrics, guys. Metrics is something, okay, what are metrics is, things which are measurable, right? So we call it as measurable data, right? So what is this measurable data is basically how many people this post has reached to, right? So how many people have clicked on it? So how many people have messaged me? How many people have gone to WhatsApp from Facebook? How many people, I mean, I can literally measure from reach to clicks or from clicks to conversions. I can literally track all of this here. Okay, simple to make sure that you understand it very easily. So let me give you an example here. Okay, measurable data. Okay, let me give an example here. So basically, let's say, you will see that boost post on Instagram, right? Have you seen that? Anything that you post on Instagram, you will see a tiny tab or a blue color button called as boost post. Yeah, right. So that boost post, right? If you have, let's say, for example, there is Lena. Okay. So Lena has posted something. So Lena, let's say, for example, Lena owns this product called as let's say Rare Rabbit, okay, or Zara for that matter, okay. So she's owning one of the franchise called Zara, right? So for Zara, there is one kind of this thing, she's trying to promote one new Christmas apparel, okay, one thing related to Christmas, right? So she is investing 100 rupees per day, okay, on that post, and then she is getting that 10,000 reach. I'm just taking a random number just for understanding, right? So basically she's now technically what happens is, I mean, everybody thinks this boost post is really working very well, right? But technically, looking at this 100 rupees, so Lena will become very happy that, alright, 10,000 people have seen my ad, right? So basically what Instagram is doing is, it is simply trapping you, right? It is just giving you an emotional satisfaction that I have reached your post to these many audiences, right? But technically, business wise, it's nothing. It's not going to give you any value unless and until you are like emotionally satisfied, right? I have seen many clients who have come to me after they have failed at this terribly. They have invested lakhs of rupees into just boost posting, and then later they realized that this is of no use, and then they started cribbing and then coming to me saying that, sir, can you help me out, right? So I have seen many startups, and particularly women, who have invested and then seen no result at all, right? I have seen women who have worked on boutique industry. I have seen people who are fashion designers, people who are into healthcare, dentists, people who are dentists, people who are general physicians. So all of those guys, they have fallen into this trap, right? So ideally, what will happen with this is, instead of simply doing this boost post, if you probably use the same 100 rupees, okay, where is this one? Yeah. So if you use the same 100 rupees per day, so instead of reach, right, instead of just focusing on that 10,000 reach, so now I'm trying to drive them towards an application, right? So if I get 10% of this, which is 1,000 clicks, right? So which is taking me for an application, okay, application which has that dress, okay. So where out of these 1,000 clicks, again the same funnel process, out of these 1,000 clicks, I'm assuming at least 100 people will add the product to the cart, add to carts, right? So out of these 100, I'm assuming that 50 might buy the product, okay, 50 buys, or at least out of that, even if there is one dress sold also, okay, so there is a chance that I'm having at least some X amount of money as a profit, right? Simple understanding. This is what happens. This is what everybody does online. So instead of all those people who doesn't understand social media marketing, they simply do this investment and then basically get business done. but technically that's not the way. So this is something where you have to do that, and this is possible, all the way through Facebook Ad Manager technically, right? So you can use Facebook Ad Manager, and then you can get this done. So I'll anyway explain this. There is advertising also in place, so I have to explain advertising anyway in the process. So I'll do that, not to worry. All right. Yeah, boost campaign can be done to increase followers as well. Yes. So, there is no direct relation to followers increasing, but, there is something called as profile visits, Deepthi. So, there is something called as profile visits where you can drive all the users to, get to that profile, right? So, once you get to that profile, basically, I mean, people obviously, try to follow you. Yeah. The engagement tactic. Yes, Avirup. Correct. So that is what you have. And apart from these metrics, the next thing that you have along with the professional dashboard, in the professional dashboard only, you will have that settings and privacy options. Okay. And then you have security options where you can, you'll have that email verification, two-step verification, two-step authentication. Okay. Two-step authentication is basically, I mean, if anybody is trying to hack your uh, Facebook page or something, you can, do some activity there, right? And then apart from this, you have, something called as Ads Manager, which I was just saying. So where this Ads Manager will let you create those ad campaigns. Okay. So these ad campaigns will enable you to create certain ads specific to this thing, just like your boost post only, but which are very specific, to all the meta platforms, specific across meta platforms. When I say meta platforms, it could be, all these Instagram, Facebook, to a certain extent, WhatsApp, and there is something called as audience network. All right. So apart from these things, there is also Messenger. All right. So these are the places. So now, all of these four, anyway, Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and Messenger. What is this audience network is? Audience network is nothing but basically an extended network. Okay. Where there are other networks who are sharing the information with the Facebook. Okay, these are also similar like Facebook only. So these guys are running their own platforms in different channels, but they are also contributing, to Facebook, saying that okay, boss, I am okay if you share, whatever that you want on my channel as well. That is what it is, right? So this is what you have, and okay. Can we boost those posts which we did not intend to have or increase sale, but just wanted more likes and comments on posts? And then after this, we have something called as community groups. Okay. So community groups, we call it as Facebook groups technically. Okay. So Facebook groups are very effective, highly effective, I would say. Why? Because, this is where you can bring along common perspectives, people who have those common perspectives under one roof. Yes. So, you can get all of these people under one roof, and trust me, this is highly effective. All right. So very, very, very effective. So we'll get to see all of these things and on the go when we are actually doing it live. So not to worry about it, right? And then there is also something where you can create Facebook events, okay, through Facebook Event Manager. Okay. So there is something where you can actually create, if there is, let's say you wanted to host some Christmas Eve, right? So you can use that as a Facebook events manager, and then you can absolutely invite everybody, whoever wants to, join that party, they will be absolutely joining you. No worries at all. Okay. Yeah. So that is what we have on Facebook, guys. Similarly, we'll have like Facebook, we have something on Instagram, and then we have LinkedIn, the channels I'm talking about. Okay, so we have LinkedIn, and previously we call it as Twitter. right? You all know what this has been called as. So you have X, and then you have Pinterest, right? And then you have Snapchat. These are all available. Along with that, we have Quora, right? So these are pretty much there. So Reddit, you cannot call it as a social media platform. So why? Because Reddit is more or less like a media, right? So people are active there, but that doesn't mean basically you have something which technically is, there. And YouTube, yeah, YouTube also is not a social media channel. People assume that it's a social media channel, but it's not, right? YouTube marketing is entirely a different platform altogether. Why? Because simply understand now, looking at all of these whys, why, what, why, and how. So it is not any kind of a communication channel. People don't go to YouTube to talk to somebody, correct? Yeah. But if you look at all of these platforms, people engage with brands. They talk to these brands. They communicate over these platforms, right? So they make friends over these platforms, but they don't make friends on YouTube. So they just follow some, content which is being constantly shared. So never consider YouTube as a, social media channel, right? So there are certain people who, take it as a social media channel, but, my perspective is very clear. So never make YouTube as a social media marketing channel. WhatsApp for business is a, you can call, I mean, you cannot call it as a social media, but it's a communication channel again. That is also not a part of social media, because WhatsApp business is basically just for communication. You cannot, dump the social media post like you are doing it on Facebook and all of that. And, also it is very personalized, right? You cannot send it to everybody. Correct? So if you see Instagram, whatever that you post, most of it is available, for everybody. I mean, you can switch to be available for everybody. LinkedIn, you post something, it is, for everybody. X for everybody. Pinterest for everyone. Snapchat for everyone. Quora for everyone. Except Instagram, there is certain, setting that everybody cannot see it. If it is a personal profile, if it is a professional profile, everybody can see it. But WhatsApp business, unless and until somebody else will text you, they'll not know who you are. Correct? So it's absolute privacy. Got it? Yeah. So, yeah, WhatsApp channels, yes. WhatsApp channels, again, they have to subscribe to your channel like we are doing it for the regular Instagram stories and all of that. So, yes, to a certain extent, WhatsApp channels can be, you can call them as social media channels only. But again, most of these channels are not communicative, right? I mean, people don't, they cannot respond to you, they cannot post something. I think they can mostly hit those likes, etc. Correct? If I'm not wrong. I think mostly they can like your content, but basically they'll not be able to communicate saying that, yeah, this is great or something like that. So Telegram is that kind of a channel where you communicate and then, people also respond to you then and there, right? So, but I didn't mention Telegram here basically because it's a junkyard. So, too much of privacy concerns, too much of security issues. So that's why we are not using that as a promotional channel. But there are a lot of, scamming things happening on Telegram only, right? All this scam is happening there. There are a lot of cryptocurrencies being exchanged. There are a lot of bots being created then and there. A lot of code is being exchanged there. So there are a lot of channels there. So this is what we have with regards to the network of channels, guys. And very important, importantly, what you should also go through with all of these things. I mean, we'll be walking you through. I'll be walking you through all of these channels right now. So today, just being an introduction, I just gave you the theoretical explanation. But starting tomorrow, we'll have everything live, everything practice. Okay, so everything practical. So you will not have all of this theoretical gyan. Okay, coming from it. All right. So, technically, again, make sure that you are understanding the social media as a platform right. Okay. If you don't understand the social media as a platform right, then possibly the chances are, basically, you will do everything, but it will not give you result. Okay. So one direction that you should clearly understanding is, if you don't understand the subject very clearly, you, no matter whatever strategy that you put in, you will end up being having the same question. Boss, you are saying that you did all the social media marketing, but where is the result? I am not seeing any sale, I am not seeing any engagement. Why is this not happening? Then you will realize, and then you come back to the same question. Okay, so to avoid that only, I'm giving you all these processes very clearly where you start, right? This is where you should remember for everything, not just one, two, three, every part, not just social media. For any kind of a question, go through the similar kind of a process. Okay. Yeah. So coming to the next part of it, guys, which is the resources, right? First and foremost is search engine land or search engine journal. Okay. Search engine general is something that you should constantly follow, and then follow HubSpot. Okay. And in HubSpot, there is a topic called content marketing. I'll tell you that later, right? And then actively follow X and certain, people. And then there is, other than that, there are few certifications from Harvard Business Review. Okay. So yeah, Sprout Social. Sprout Social. This is one thing. This is something which needs to be very active, guys. So Sprout Social is very, very much there. And then there is also something called as Buffer. So Digital Marketing Institute. Right. This I think to start with, these are good, guys.
Whatever you are seeing on my screen, whatever you are seeing on your screen, on YouTube, on Netflix, on website, on newspapers, on television, क्या है ये? Just one word, which is content. Content is nothing but the entire messaging part, word of mouth. How do you connect to your end user? So without content, marketing cannot be done, guys. Content marketing, which is also known as an integral part of marketing. Content marketing is a strategic marketing approach focused on creating and distributing valuable, relevant, and consistent content to attract and retain a clearly defined audience and ultimately drive profitable actions. Now, creating and distributing is fine. What is the meaning of attract and retain clearly defined audience? Like target audience to retain them and engage them. Content basically whatever you promote, अभी मैंने बोला ना word of mouth, messaging जो भी है, that has to be crisp, crystal clear, so that the audience that you go ahead and you know show the message, they end up buying the product. देखो, I was looking for buy a phone for my mom, and couple of days I have in my mind that I would go for a Samsung, a mid-budget phone, because I have been using Samsung S21 Plus for 4 years now, and I have been in love with that brand. The display, the touch, 120 hertz, uh, updates, everything has been like top notch. Camera quality. So I was thinking to buy a mid-budget Samsung phone. Was A16. I was almost convinced I was getting there to buy the product. Then there was a message which popped up on my screen about, there was an ad, a full page ad the very next day on a local newspaper here where I am, in Jharkhand, Jamshedpur. There was a local newspaper. The name of the newspaper was Dainik Bhaskar. Everybody knows that newspaper. They have a lot of regional copies across many states in India. On the very first page itself, the very first page, and they were promoting Redmi 14C. The entire page was filled. Now, I did not buy that phone either, to be honest, but I loved the content, the way they were promoting. They were having three things which they mentioned: the processor, the camera, and the redefined design that they wanted to, you know, people to, experience it. And then the very next day, I had a ad popped up of Nothing Phone CMF1. It's again a mid-budget phone by Nothing. It offers an AMOLED, good MediaTek processor, large screen, and camera quality is pretty decent, I would say. And that is where the messaging stand out. They said it's not your usual Android. It is an Android, but not the UI that I have been using for the last decade, I would say, or more than a decade. Nothing definitely offers a new redefined experience. So I got that phone. I'm currently using for the last 3 days, and I'm quite happy with that brand. So the content really matters here. How do you put your messaging? When I was almost there for Samsung, then I had to change the decision for Redmi 14C, but I ended up buying a Nothing CMF1. I have always been telling this line to each and every one of you. Customer choices are fluid. And the reason it is fluid is not because it is something that is in my subconscious. It is the brand that helps me, or brands that leads me to think about that in my subconscious mind. So that's a storytelling that the brand has to do. What do you offer in 15,000? All three phones were in the same range, 15, 15.5, or 16. What stands out in you? What is the USPs? Why should I go for you? Now, like Sachi said, she bought a yoga mat because it does not fold. Was the tagline by TegoFit. Somehow it's a very unique line. Zomato does the same. A lot of times they have an amazing, content team uh, that uses push notifications on a phone, paid media ads, and etc. etc. That's how things work. Now, this is what I wanted to tell you all. Now, moving on, where do we see content? Yeah, content, it's everywhere. We have television, we have radio, we have newspapers, we have billboards. This is for traditional. For digital, we have search engine marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, and affiliate marketing, and a lot more market. This is just a couple of channels that I've mentioned. And then how content comes into picture. We have content creation, then we have the distribution of the content, how the content is consistent across the channels that I'm promoting my ads, how relevant is the content, and how my target audience has been chosen as per the content that I have given. Now, content creation is fine, distribution is also fine. Content creation, basically, my content team in house that makes the creatives, or an agency who does the job for me. Perfect, done, understood, Avik. Distribution of content, कंटेंट शेयर करना, एजेंसी को कैंपेन रन करना, मैंने एजेंसी को दे दिया. ऑफलाइन एजेंसी, ऑनलाइन एजेंसी, कुछ भी हो सकता है. कंसिस्टेंसी का मतलब क्या है? व्हाट इज कंसिस्टेंसी हियर? डज एनीबॉडी नो व्हाट इज कंसिस्टेंसी? लूज इंटरेस्ट, तो यस, उसके साथ अगर मेरे को और एक लाइन जोड़ना है, यू आर लूजिंग आउट अ पोटेंशियल यूजर फॉर योर ब्रांड. एंड देन किसके लिए अपॉर्चुनिटी एरिया बनेगा? फॉर माय कॉम्पिटिटर्स, फॉर द अफिलिएट नेटवर्क्स, क्योंकि उनके पास पार्टनर्स ज़्यादा हैं. अभी हमने कहा था ना, हाई कंपटीशन है काफ़ी ज़्यादा. Affiliate will pitch in and they will start promoting your competitor का ad everywhere, and that's how things work. ये बस एक एग्जांपल है. So consistency, my friend, is very very important when it comes to content marketing. Relevancy, what is relevancy? चलो देखते हैं एक ad. This is an ad on speed test. Bring your website to life. Create a stunning site in minutes with GoDaddy.com. Is it a perfect relevancy? Save big with Amazon Business. आपको समझ में आ रहा है क्यों मैं बोल रहा हूं? एंगेज न्यू ऑडियंस. सेव बिग. सेव बिग को इन लोगों ने एम्बर कर रखा है, बोल्ड एंड एम्बर, so that people understands that we have options where we users can save bulk deals, get up to 20% GST savings, 15 crore products plus products. Yes, no, maybe. So 3 ads we have from GoDaddy, 1 ad we have from Amazon. Coming back to the next part, target audience is something that you choose, which kind of audiences you want to promote. Moving on to form of content, we have text, we have images, we have videos, we have audio. Now we'll again get to that part थोड़ी देर में. Before that, एक काम करते हैं, let's understand the form of content. Text. Let's go to google.com. Let's type cheap flight tickets. Is this a text content? Everyone? Answers. Is this a text form of content? टेक्स्ट ही है ना ये, पूरा तो टेक्स्ट है ये. एड्स की बात नहीं कर रहा, सिर्फ कंटेंट की बात कर रहा हूँ मैं. एंड देन images. This becomes your images. TripSecure, GoDaddy.com, Swiss, this all becomes your image content. Then the content is videos. YouTube.
What if I told you that the iPhone 17 Pro's camera system could completely change mobile?
ये भी कंटेंट है वीडियो फॉर्मेट में. ऑडियो. ऑडियो में रेडियो आ सकता है, कोई और आप चैनल पकड़ लो वो आ सकता है. पॉडकास्ट ऑडियो में अगर आप सुन रहे हो तो वो आ सकता है. सो या, different form of contents is something that comes up in text, images, videos, and audio. What are the benefits of content marketing? The benefit of content marketing is it creates brand awareness, it helps us in website traffic, it gives a competitive edge, it helps us in doing client engagement, our media visibility, and provides leads and conversion. All kinds of benefits content marketing gives, because from a top funnel to a mid funnel to a lower funnel, this particular marketing strategy helps us to drive actions at all levels. Now, I wanted to share an experience with you all. I was in Singapore in the month of November for a week. It was a trip for a meta event which I was taking part in, uh, representing our digital media agency from India. Along with me, there was a large team that we were there. And across from 7 different countries from Asia Pacific, we had close to 250 participants attending an event of Meta Select program. Over there, we got a chance to do a good networking for 2 days, understanding a couple of meeting the co-founders and the people around who are actually involved in creating new features for Meta or Meta partners as well. Over there, I came across a software, two software basically. One is Sleek Flow, and the other is OmniChat. Now, what exactly are this? These are more or less the competitors to each other, but providing something very unique. Let's take an example. You saw an ad on Meta. Pick a product, pick an industry that you really love to shop regularly, a recurring customer. Not a brand, but a product. Then I'll tell you how exactly does it work. Face wash, coming under skincare. Now, how exactly does that work? So let's say the face wash that you have seen the ad on Meta, you go to the website, and the website, let's say, is M Caffeine, a very known brand in India. Okay. If you guys have not explored, you can definitely check the brand once. The moment you go to this page, there is a face wash, which is this. Let's pick this particular page. It says add to cart, and you go to add to cart and you place the order. Before you place the order, you exit the page. क्या हुआ? You exit the page. Now see how marketing takes to the next level. You have shared your email address there, you've shared your number there, but you did not buy the product. Immediately within 24 hours, this particular brand, OmniChat or SleekFlow, जो भी partner रहेगा Meta के साथ उस campaign के लिए, they will send you an automated message saying, hey, hi, we saw that you left your purchase in between. Do you want any help? We have certain offers for you. And they will send you this reminder after 24 hours. If you do not take any action, they will give you another reminder in 48 hours. Hey, why don't you check other combo offers with us? That will be a couple of 50% off that we can offer you right there. Then they'll give you a third attempt there. Not only that, let's say you have purchased the product after 15 days or 30 days or 1 month or 2 months, an automated message instantly pops up on your WhatsApp. So now the content marketing happens on WhatsApp itself. And you can actually, they'll ask you questions. Say, Sanchi, do you want us to suggest you certain other products related to this amazing face wash which you ordered? You might say yes, and they will give you a catalog within the WhatsApp page itself. Sare products ka in seconds. That is what OmniChat and SleekFlow does. And they have partnered almost like 5,000 plus brands worldwide. Now, this is pretty great. Now, why we have seen it all? Why is it important here? The reason why this is important here is now it not only connects to me on WhatsApp. If I'm a user as a digital marketer, hear me. Your data now can float on all the social media platforms. So I know Sachi as a user, as a cookie, she has started her ad interaction on Meta. I can retarget her on WhatsApp, Instagram, Messenger, Line app, Telegram. I'm not sure which logo is this, Snapchat, or any other app as well, through one cookie itself. That's the power of AI. इसके ऊपर भी जानना चाहते हो? I can use that as an AI into my campaigns, and I can understand what has been the peak months for me, the locations, the average order value, which product should I push more during which week, which days, which hour. All of it through this particular app. This is what I was talking about, the future. In addition to this, I'm not sure whether you guys are using, we have Meta AI. This helps you draw creatives, get creatives from Meta directly. So there was a hackathon that we were part of where we were asked to create a presentation for Heineken liquor brand. Everybody is aware of Heineken brand? Yes, the alcoholic beer brand. Now, for Asia Pacific, there are a couple of dark markets for them, like India, Thailand, Indonesia, where they can't promote the ad. So we had to use surrogate advertising there, which means we'll be promoting Heineken brand, but not in the form of alcohol. We'll promote the brand in the form of merchandises, gifts, banners, but an actual advertisement will not be there for alcohol. Basically, जो हम किंगफिशर करता है इंडिया में. And if you want to imagine, let's say, an image here by Meta. So let's say So here you can use such taglines. And if I want to use image ad, it's not coming now, but usually यहाँ पे आ जाता है image ad भी आपके पास. All right, but ठीक है. This usually shows us the images. Right now it's not, but you can actually create a lot of amazing creatives using meta.ai. Try leveraging that. It's asking me to log in. We'll try, but let's see. There you go. So you can just imagine anything and you can download the creative and use it for your brand. You can also animate if you want to. It's all content. This helps you in animation as well. So for surrogate advertising, this is something that can help you a lot if you're working for any brand, which is related to alcohol or a couple of other brands, which is not allowed to be directly promoted, like tobacco and all. So, you can do it. Now, if I scroll down, how businesses take advantage of content marketing. So, content marketing drives conversion. Effective content will bring you more traffic to the website. Brand awareness plus loyalty of customers, content for education, educating customers, strong customer relationships. So, for example, how exactly content marketing can drive that? Let's say a user is searching for why my back is hurting. And if you're showing a solution, which is an ad, that will not work for you. Why? Because this person is trying to understand the problem, not to buy a chair. So the answer would be a blog. So you promote a blog. Let's say you are a digital marketing manager for WakeFit, and you went on Google and type. So if this is my search, I don't want an ad to pop up. Rather, I'll have a blog. If I scroll down, probably WakeFit ka blog is coming up here. Let's assume. And there you have understood the answer. That yeah, probably the posture, too much sitting job that you have, no flexibility, mobility, or stretching size that you're doing can hurt your back. And then you go to the website of that page to explore products where they will say if you are now satisfied with the answers, you can explore our product page, which can help you with ergonomic chairs, which helps your posture to be in the correct shape. The back pain also reduces for a longer run, I would say. So then yes, that will be something that is the way you can drive the customer to the product page through blog, not directly showing the ad. Similarly, future of digital marketing, you need to type blogs hyphen answers. So there might be students, like say Bhavna, who might not opt out for digital marketing course first. She would first research that is there a future in digital marketing? So her search begins future in digital marketing rather than Intellipaat showing her courses ka price. She sees an answer from Intellipaat, jahan pe she is getting a lot of statistics or data given by Intellipaat, which says that digital marketing definitely has a future. The industry has grown X number of times in the last 5 years and is expected to be this number by the end of 2030. We have got AI, other tools, everything which can help us to run the ads. So why not, if you are not yet enrolled, learn digital marketing with Intellipaat with the best faculties across India. Then she can click on the product page and end up buying the course. That's how content marketing can drive users from someone who was looking to read or understand why the back was hurting to ending up being your customer. समझ में आया कि नहीं? तो हमेशा एड दिखाना इज नॉट अ सोल्यूशन. कभी कभी आपको थोड़ा सा पैसिव तरीके से भी खेलना पड़ेगा. नाउ कंटेंट्स का स्ट्रैटेजी क्या होना चाहिए? द स्ट्रैटेजी इज फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल द पीपल हु आर seeing the ad are all strangers. Then they attract, then they convert, then they close, then they delight. Let's understand attract. How do you attract them? You can attract them through blogs, keywords, social media posts, everything. The strangers then become visitors. Visitors को convert कैसे करोगे? Call to action, landing pages, forms. Then those visitors becomes your potential leads. How? They become leads by closing the deal with emails, signals, workflows, जो भी आपका form of capture of leads है. Then they become customers. Events, inbox, smart content, and then you meet them promoters. Promoters is basically they will be asking other people to use your company ka product or service. So that is how, from strangers to visitors to leads to customers to promoters. 5 stages how content marketing helps with the strategy. Attract, convert, close, and delight. What is content marketing ka sales funnel? We have been discussing about sales funnel for quite some time. Content marketing generates traffic, website visitors through blogs posts, social media, press releases, web pages, newspapers, etc. Generate leads through ebooks, reports, guides, shorts, videos. Generates prospects, webinars, longer videos, podcasts, case studies, subscriptions, assessments, etc. And then generates customers, free trials, demos, consultations, estimates, and quotes. So this is the content marketing sales funnel, from generating traffic to generating leads to prospects to customers. So top funnel, mid funnel, and lower funnel. Then comes up the important part, principle of creating content. Persona, audience persona, engagement cycle, brand story, and channel plan. Number 1, develop the audience persona. Brand story, what is your brand? What does your brand talks about? Channel plan, what is the channel plan that you have? Develop the content marketing channel plan. Different types of content. We have blogging, video, podcasting, audio, video, infographics, visual content, white papers, SlideShare, quiz, checklists, courses, webinars. Content: create, promote, engage, optimize, strategy, analyze, marketing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ways you can promote the content. Create, promote, engage, optimize, strategy, analyze, marketing. Now, percentage of bloggers who report strong results by publishing frequency. Dekho. People who publish content more than once daily have seen 68% results. People who published daily, 62% results. 2 to 4 posts per week, 42%. Weekly post can give you 32% results. Several per month, 23. Monthly, 17%. Less than 1 per month is 12%. I have also presented it here. So daily से लेके monthly तक, this is how the content distribution comes out. Promotion of the content. अगर हम daily करेंगे, मैं ये नहीं बोल रहा आप daily करो, even if you do like 2 to 4 posts per week, that is also fine. Daily करना possible नहीं है. Daily आप content कहाँ से लेके आओगे? नया नया content. 2 to 4 posts per week ठीक है.
कुछ कुछ ब्रांड्स तो बाई वीकली करते हैं हमारे साथ. Every 14 days we have a creative refresh. So that's once per 14 days, I would say. है ना? इसको आपको स्लाइड में डालना है, डाल देना, मर्जी आपकी. Different blog ideas generator, HubSpot, Answer the Public, Potence content idea generator, link bait generator. चलो चलते हैं HubSpot पे. HubSpot blog generator. This website helps you generate topics for blogs. Are spicy foods healthy? Get started. Let AI think of ideas about this. So continue as just advertise at gmail.com. Perfect. Generate ideas. Ideas percolating. There you go. Here are some ideas for your next blog spot. The healthy health benefits of spicy foods. Are they good for you? Spicy foods and your health. Exploring the benefits and risks. Are spicy foods healthy? The science behind capsaicin and wellness. Unpacking the myths. Spicy foods are a delicious way to boost your health and metabolism. Let's say if I want to pick this one. Generate your blog post. Drafting outline. Composing blog content. Taking to your blog post. There you go. बना बनाया blog is ready. है ना ये काफी बना बनाया ब्लॉग आ गया आपके पास. देखो विद कंटेंट फॉर्म, कॉन्टैक्ट अस के साथ. You can copy this, change the font if you want to, and you can paste it on your website. इसके साथ साथ और क्या है, answerthepublic.com. यहाँ पे भी आपको ब्लॉग आइडियाज मिल जाएंगे. There are a lot of people who don't have time, trust me, but they want to just engage their website with traffic so that they can earn that passive income through what? Through ads, affiliates बन के. तो आप हर कंटेंट के लिए आपके पास टाइम नहीं होगा लिखने के लिए. सो आप यहाँ से कॉपी करो, प्लेगरिज्म चेक करो, वेबसाइट पे जाके प्लेगरिज्म अगर 95% के आसपास है, एट द एंड व्हाट इट बॉइल्स डाउन कि हाउ मच रेवेन्यू आर यू जनरेटिंग फ्रॉम द वेबसाइट. बस. answerthepublic.com ये भी वैसा ही एक वेबसाइट है. सो मेक श्योर यू गो थ्रू इट and generate such ideas. How to write a perfect blog post. Choose good topics. Do your perfect research. Know your audiences. KYA. Focus on headlines. Add sub-headlines and paragraphs. Bullet points. Include images. जैसे यहाँ पे है ना, sub-headlines यहाँ पे add कर देना. ठीक है, ये तो headlines है but sub-headlines add कर देना यहाँ पे. Go for the SEO. Add a proper meta title, description, focused keywords, keyword variation, alt text, and embedded links to your content. All of them have been added here. How can you do a perfect blog? Make sure that the SEO is done at the end. And different content according to platform. YouTube, Meta, Instagram, Quora, Pinterest, WordPress, Reddit, and LinkedIn. And what is the content marketing strategy for Instagram? Switch to a business profile. That's the first thing. Don't do a private or individual profile. Use Instagram tools. They have Instagram stories. Use that. Connect with influencers for a wider reach. Come up with interesting brand hashtag. ये तो बहुत बेसिक मैंने स्ट्रैटेजी बताई है, इसके अलावा काफ़ी कुछ है। मेटा एआई का यूज़ करो, कंटेंट कैसे बना सकते हो आप मेटा पे वो देखो, बट एट द एंड थिंग्स शुड बी वेरी क्रिस्टल क्लियर ऑन इंस्टाग्राम। तो इतना ही है कंटेंट मार्केटिंग के ऊपर, इससे ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं है। मेजरली आपको समझाना था कि आप कैसे कंटेंट का यूटिलाइज और इफेक्टिव तरीके से कर सकते हो। एंड ऑल्सो स्टार्ट राइटिंग योर ओन ब्लॉग। द मोर यू राइट, सी इफ योर पेज इज मेकिंग मनी फॉर यू। इफ योर ब्लॉग इज नॉट मेकिंग मनी तो फिर ब्लॉग लिखने का फायदा नहीं। हाँ, बहुत सारे ब्लॉगर्स हैं जो दे आर नॉट मेकिंग एनी मनी, दैट्स फाइन। बट ऑल आई एम सेइंग, अगर आप डिजिटल मार्केटिंग कर रहे हो और आपको ब्लॉग्स बनाना है, आपको पैसिव इनकम करना है, then just make sure that you are effectively using all of those.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers digital marketing course in collaboration with iHub IIT Roorkee. Through this course, you will learn complete digital marketing from search engine optimization, search engine marketing to PPC, analytics, and social media marketing, and much more from the IIT faculty and industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of digital marketing.
So the topic for today is email marketing, guys. We'll try to understand what email marketing is, what is the current scenarios that we have, all right, and what are the situations where you need to understand, the current scenarios and everything. Okay, we'll have a very detailed understanding of, the scope of it. How did it all started? What are the benefits of, doing this email marketing? I mean, is it still working or not? Okay, and what are the career opportunities specifically inside email marketing? All the fundamentals aspect of it. We'll try to discuss in detail today and tomorrow, and also we'll try to create an email marketing campaign altogether using a tool, right? That is the whole point that we are trying to make here. Okay, so to start with, basically to just give a little bit of introduction about what it is. So let's try to understand what is email marketing first. Okay, so as we have discussed at length in terms of what are the different types of digital marketing activities, this is going to be a little different. Okay, so though the concepts and the objectives are the same, it's all marketing only. I mean, whatever that we do, we are doing it for a marketing reason only. But we will try to understand how this is going to help the entire system of marketing and the entire digital marketing as well. Okay, so that's the whole game. So now, by definition, right, so this email marketing is about sending messages to specific target audiences using an email. Okay, where we try to promote certain products or share our updates, or at least try to build relationships. Okay, so this, like I said, email marketing is a process of sending emails, okay, to targeted audiences, okay, which involves promotion of products or services, sharing updates, okay, or to build corporate relations. Okay, so that is what email marketing is all about. So this is what we that's what we do with email marketing. We try to promote the products or services, or we try to share the updates, what is happening within the company, and then probably we'll try to build those relationships with the corporate communities or the people, so that we can do this thing seamlessly. Okay, so what are the what is the scope of this this email marketing is basically. So it is the major aspect is to share those promotional emails, right, send those custom newsletters or magazines, digital magazines, I call it as, right? Or, anything related to transactions, right? So we usually get these OTPs, email verifications, and all of that. So we call it as transaction related communication, right? Or any, your bank sends you an email saying that you have withdrawn an amount of so and so, right? You have withdrawn amount of 5,000 rupees from your bank account. So it will send all these transaction related communications as well, right? So that is actually the scope of it. Okay, let me write that as well. Scope of email marketing. Actually, majorly to promote the business. Okay, so along with that, so not just promoting the business, along with that, we'll be using emails, the promotional emails to do that. Along with that, send to share newsletters and magazines. All right, and then to update transactional detail. Okay, so this is what majorly usually what happens. I mean, anything falls into this kind of category only. Either you promote the business saying that we have this product, right? Or else you will say that we have a very fantastic news article that you can literally use it. And then there is also something called as transactional detail. So you can utilize any of these, you can do these kind of activities using email marketing, right? So usually, again, if you had to talk about few examples here, so every day you will be receiving, email about special offers, okay, from Myntra, right, or Amazon or Flipkart. So all of those are your promotional emails, the first one, okay. Or you might be getting, newsletters from certain websites, okay. So usually the web blogs, correct. So these web blogs will help the customer stay connected with the brand. Okay, web blogs. So basically, web blogs. Okay. So web blog from search engine land, email focused on social or performance. Okay, or social media marketing tips of the week, something like this. Okay, so this will be here. Yeah. All right. At the same time, the transaction emails, like I said before. Okay. Banking alert, transaction of 10,000 rupees happened in your account on so and so date, month, year, and along with the time. Okay, specifically it says hours and minutes, and it will give the seconds also, right? So you get this kind of a this thing. So these are three basic examples. All right. So that is what the scope and the definitions and scope and the examples of email marketing. All right. So now specifically, let's try to understand when it all started. What is that? How did this evolution came up and all of that. All right. So we'll try to look at the history of it. So then comes the history part of evolution, history of email marketing, and evolution over time. Okay. So very specifically, when I talk about the history, so it all started. So the first email was sent in, I think close to, I think it was in 1970, if I'm not wrong, 1971, I believe. So 1971 is the year, is the first time and year when an email was sent. Okay, so it was sent by a person called Ray Tomlinson. Okay, so this is the guy who have actually sent that email. Okay, so this is the person who has actually created that the first email. So back then you must be wondering, right? So sir, back then I don't think technology was also there back then to create this thing, but no, it was there. So it was happening between two computers, right? So there is this agency network back then. So it was the first engineer, so who has sent an email, right? So with at the rate. So it is the time where the first time they introduced this at the rate in the email addresses. Okay, so it was not considered very, very important. So basically, it was just a trial. So it's a first mark of the digital communication that even he didn't realize, right? So over a period of time, people started looking it as a value, right? So he sent out few test messages. He sent out this activity, and nobody realized. I mean, it happened between two engineers, two software engineers at that point of a time. So network engineers, I would say, not even software. So network. So this exchanged between two networks where he sent it to his friend with this code called QWERTY, right? Something like that. So he sent a test message, and then it reached to their servers. Okay, back then. So imagine this happened in 1971. So that was the innovation back then. And after that, over a period of time, this changed, right? So specifically what happened is, after that, it initially started with simple text emails, right? Just like our this thing. It started with, started with a simple text email, right? Over a period of time, eventually we had the HTML embedded or encoded in this system, and then now we have all the Flash also being integrated. So Flash is now a part of email, right? And then we have now AI also included. Now we have the AI embedded by default in your email, right? So Gmail has it. I don't know whether we have different email platforms like Yahoo. We have Rediff Mail. We have Yahoo Mail. We have different email addresses that you can use. But I think whichever platform, whichever ID that you are using specifically, it's all the part and parcel of back then. I mean, it was initiated back then, and then eventually people started understanding it very clearly, right? So now it, and then slowly we had the dynamic campaigns integrated with AI today that I have anyway written, right? So what is the benefit? So next big thing is, okay, sir, I understand that we have email marketing growing like this, or it's initiated back then and all of that. So this is totally understandable, right? But technically, what is that benefit that we have with email marketing, right? So let's try to write few benefits, and then we'll discuss whether this is actually relatable, is useful or not. Okay, so first and foremost is this benefits of it, right? So first thing is high ROI, right? For every $1 spent on email marketing, so the return of investment is basically the average return that you are getting in value is close to $40, right? So it is in place. So this actively works in overseas countries. Okay, so every $1 spent on email, so the ROI is close to approximately $40. Okay, how, sir? So how is this possible, sir? Sir, I'm spending $1. How am I getting $40? I'll tell you a one simple example. Okay, so the example is straight. So let's say, for example, we have Vidit, right? So Vidit is from US. Vidit owns a healthcare organization. Okay, so he's a part of a healthcare organization. So uh, Vidit directs, okay, a healthcare organization in USA. Okay, So he has a requirement of digital marketing to promote his organization to audiences in let's say California. Okay, so this is the objective, right? Now there is Hemant. Okay, he owns a media agency in California. Okay, let's say for example, Hemant owns a media agency in California, and then now Hemant sends an email. Sends an email that we do specialized services in and around California for healthcare organizations. Okay, so Hemant does this. Now, if these two guys can get connected, basically, right? So now Hemant sends an email to Vidit. Okay. So Hemant sends an email to Vidit. All right. Let's do it this way so that there will not be any objection. Okay. So now they are getting connected through a email promotion, right? So once it is connected, so through this email connection, now what is happening is basically now the overall cost of sending an email even today is very less, right? So the cost is very less. Cost of sending an email is almost zero in today's days. I'm saying it, right? So yeah, right. So cost of sending an email is almost zero. So now instead of zero, I just put $1, right? So let's say now Hemant sends these kind of emails, right? So sends such emails to multiple organizations over a period of time, right? Then in return, what is he getting? He'll get responses saying, yes, we are interested. Let us know if we can talk in person and see how we can take it forward. Okay, so that is what it is. All right. So now, now if you take a look at it, so the average $40 revenue or return of investment that we have thought about is basically even if one person gets connected and then signs up. So all this whatever cost of involving this, so it is almost reduced to zero, right? So the overall cost is nothing when you have one deal closed, right? So now obviously when you sign up with this, the average digital marketing agency fees is at least $2,000 to $2,500 at least, right? So here it is not even costing you $1 per user, correct? So that is how the agencies are getting built on a bigger rational empire, right? So that is where you get good return of investment, you get good revenue streams built, you will have very good valuation also coming up, right? So that is first and foremost high return on investment, right? Second thing is basically personalization. Okay. Right. So personalization is basically personalized emails. Personalized emails where you can share the emails to multiple users with their email addressed in a different way. Okay, so I can literally send one same email itself, right? But it will automatically change according to their name. You can change the designation, right? So you could use that designations, you could change their address and contacts. So the entire content remains the same, but it will be catered to personalization of the email, right? So emails can be tailored to those individual preferences, right? When I say individual preferences, basically you need to master the art of, writing those emails to make sure that the other person likes it, right? So those kind of personalization will actually help a lot, right? So personalization of emails should happen. So I cannot say that hi sir and then start my content, right? I have to literally say hello Mr. Vidit, so I hope you are doing well. So I hope you are having a great time. So this is Hemant, from so and so, so and so. I would like to bring up, a little bit of info with regards to, your organization. I trust, the organization and the business is doing well, right? So, this kind of formal communication over an email obviously make people believe, forget about belief. At least it'll make them feel good, right? It should not be artificial. So you should never make it artificial. So you have to add that personalized tone, home, share that. I mean, it has to be felt like, okay, I'm really talking to that person, right? When you do that with empathy, when you do that with good tone, so automatically everything will come back, right? So that personalization has to happen, right? So how do you do that? How can you write those personalized emails, right? So one such essence of writing an email, right? I'll just share okay, instead of this, let's do this. Okay, example of personalized email, guys. Okay, so let me write it down, whatever that I have said. So the case is, again, let's take the same case. Okay, so it is to write to a healthcare organization. Okay, hi, Mr. Vidit. I hope this email finds you well. In good health. Okay, and then this email is in regards with a formal information about my agency, which is primarily into serving the healthcare business with technological advancements and uh, mm, technological advancements and creating an ease of doing business. Okay, creating creating the ease of doing business with seamless tech integration. Okay, so my name is Hemant. This is one way of doing it. I mean, you don't have to do the same thing. This is my way of doing it. I do the same thing. So my name is Hemant. I am the founder of SRAR Research and Analytics Private Limited. Okay, so I believe in healthcare today as a great what do we call it? It's a great science. Okay, introducing the modern day medicine and preventive cure. Okay, so preventive healthcare adds more value, right? I personally have experienced in giving marketing solutions and increasing the valuation of the healthcare organizations, increasing the value of prestigious healthcare organizations like yours into making it more proactive digitally, making it more digitally proactive. Right. So I have a custom solution which could ease your problem of patient consultations. Okay. So if you could allow me to have a formal meeting at your convenient time, I personally would like to meet you in person and share how this solution could add value to your esteemed organization. Looking or I attached the portfolio of my work and what and how we have transformed the healthcare network into something more valuable. Okay. And finally, the closing remarks. Looking forward to hear from you soon. From you soon. Then, thanks and regards. Hemant Sirati, CEO and founder, Search and Analytics Private Limited. And then do not forget to share your LinkedIn Connect because they'll be observing you. They'll be, doing their own research digitally, whether this guy is really validated, is he having a digital profile or not, and then share your website as well. Okay, it'll be got in. You see, this is a kind of effort that goes through when you write personal emails. Okay, so right now what everybody is doing, they are simply using chat gpt or any of it to create such kind of email, right? So I want you guys also think in this direction and then start creating these kind of personalized emails, right? So if with it is really ahead of the organization, if this is a kind of email coming to them straightforward, very clear, very professional and very formal, so don't you think Vidit will respond to this if there is any need for Vidit? Yes, guys. So this is something that you have to inculcate the professionalism in your tone, right? So when you are doing digital marketing, so remember that you are not just using technology or you're not just learning something that is already there, right? So you are trying to understand the business and then you are trying to address it at a bigger concern. So email marketing has to go in a very professional way
and automatically when you try to copy paste some kind of random information, then people are going to understand it anyway. So you have to feel, you have to get that personal touch. Okay, since I have been writing emails personally to multiple organizations every now and then since the past 15 years, so I write it very easily, right? Because my brain work goes in a very clear manner, correct? So you have to also start inculcating this kind of a methodology. So for this, I'm going to give you a I would say maybe a cheat code. Okay, so a code writing principles, I would say. Okay, so again, it doesn't have to be the same thing, but these have worked for me, guys, and so I'm giving you the same thing. Okay, so always first and foremost when you are doing this, addressing the receiver is most important. It has to always start with addressing the receiver. Okay, always start with hi or hello. Okay, and then followed by Mr. or Miss. Okay, so don't write Mrs., it's very informal, so don't write MRS. Okay, Mr. or Mrs., right? Or if you don't want to do any of it, you can simply say simply say with a name, right? So hi with it, that's it, right? No Mr., nothing. So Mr., if it is, I mean, sometimes you could not understand whether it's a male or a female, particularly when you're dealing with overseas clients, right? So you don't know whether it is a him or a her. Okay, so in that case, try to simply address with this thing, right? So this is first thing, addressing the receiver, and then always greet. Okay, so greet and open the statements. Okay, so as you have seen here, so greetings for the day, right? Here you have to mention greetings of the day, or you can simply write greetings. Okay, greet and open the statements, and then once you start addressing the receiver, then give the reason why you sent this email. Okay, starting with the reason, right? Once you are done with reasoning, so then basically then once you are done with this, then introduce yourself. Okay, or you can do this like this as well, introduce yourself, and then secondly you can start putting this reason why you send this email. Okay, so I put this first because people are not interested in who I am, people are interested in what I have sent. So that is my formula, this is my customized form, because people will cut to the information. So if they really want information, or if they really want something of valuable, they look for this. So I'll share it in the first instance, right? And then I'll introduce myself, who am I, right? So when you say yourself, don't write lengthy details. So write simple information, basically what you do, etc., etc. And then so tell them what are your products or services, product or service offerings, what do you have, right? And then explain how we can collaborate, okay, with that receiver, right, for mutual benefit. So never say mutual benefit in the first place, basically for their benefit. Always tell their own benefit, then you over discuss if they are really interested, then you talk about mutual benefit. Okay, explain how you collaborate with that receiver, and then probably right attachments are a must. So within these attachments you should have your brochure if possible, have a detailed portfolio, right? Have a product, or yeah, anyway you'll mention that in the portfolio, and along with that your social handles. Okay, your social handles, your website details, your social handles, and your office address, right? These are mandatory. So social handles, if you're sending an email, basically never use your Facebook or Instagram account, use your LinkedIn account. Okay, share your LinkedIn account only. Okay, don't share your Instagram or any of it. I mean, if it is relevant, then share it. I mean, if you're sending it to an influencer, then yes, it makes sense to share your email address and followers and all that count. But if you're not doing any of it, then simply a simple LinkedIn account would do. Okay. So once your attachments are done, the closing remarks. Okay, closing remarks is looking forward, something like this. Looking forward to, right? So you'll have something, whatever it is. And then finally your uh, sign off. Okay, so you have to put that sign off. Sign offs are basically like, thanks, and then you mention your name, designation, who you are. Okay, like I have written name, it has to be followed by a designation. It has to be followed by the organization. Okay, and then followed by the social connect. Okay, and then followed by your, or immediately after your designation or organization, you can put the contact number. Okay, and then social connect, and then you can write your website here, right? So, and then that is where you close it, right? So below this website, you don't have to write anything. Okay, did we write the website? Yeah. So this is how you have to structure your I know this is a little bit of boring kind of this thing theory part, but this is more important, guys. So everybody thinks that this is not so validated, who is reading emails and everything, but unfortunately or fortunately, everybody opens their emails at least once a day. So that is where we want to tap into, right? At least once you get into a professional system, then you will be accustomed to that email process, right? So we have WhatsApp and all of that as an unofficial communication that is happening anyway, but still, formal communication is still happening through an email. So for now, this is still working. So in the upcoming years, maybe it might change. If it changes, then, obviously you can get adapted to it, but the systems remain the same. The task. Okay. So task for students or learners. Okay. So task 1, group 1, or instead of task 1, I'll write Avengers group. Okay, so one group is Avengers, second group is what do we write? We have Avengers, and then we have Supernova team. Okay, and then what else? We have fighters. Okay, three different groups, just like that. So the Avengers task 1, okay, so is to create an email, okay, addressing a CRM. Okay, so saying that you are the owner of a CRM, so you want to introduce this CRM tool to an edtech company like Intellipaat. Okay, so you own a CRM tool, so you want to address this thing to an edtech company like Intellipaat, where you have to drop an email. Okay, so where you have to drop an introductory email. Drop an introductory email. Introductory email about a free walkthrough of your CRM. Okay, and then check for their free time for a quick call. Okay, to fix an appointment. So this is the task for Avengers team. Okay, same goes with Supernova. So for Supernova, the task is again create an email. Okay, introducing your own digital marketing agency. Okay, explaining your services to mm, let's say to who will you do this? Let's say to retail brand. Okay, retail brand like, let's say, Reliance. What do you have? We have something in Reliance, no? Reliance, what is that? Electronics. Let's say Reliance Electronics. Okay, something like Bajaj Electronics. We have Reliance Electronics. So this is your task. Okay, so you have to, give them, tell them, you're sending an email to Reliance Electronics. Okay, and then you are trying to reach out to them saying that we have an this thing. So I want you guys to consider whatever it is. Okay, this is for Supernova. And then for fighters, so what are you supposed to work on is basically you will have to create an email. Okay, where email which is a support email, where your consumer, where your customer raised an issue with the smartwatch, brand you own. Okay, so you own that smartwatch brand. So customer raised a request saying that my watch is not working, so I want a replacement email from the customer. Okay, so how do you address that? How do you address this email? Okay, so this is the 3 tasks, guys. So for Avengers, that is the task. For Supernova, this is the task. For Fighters, this is the task. Okay, I have written that. Okay, so now, next thing basically, the other benefit, first is that high ROI that we discussed very clearly. Second is the personalization part. And then third thing is the scalability. Okay, so personalized email. So I have written the personalization part. And then the third part is the scalability part of it. Okay, so scalability is basically, when I say scalability, so I am specifically mentioning about, what or how you can make it, something which is useful. All right. So, when you send this personalized content to millions, at once, so you'll not have, any huge impact on your business. Okay. So what you can do is you can send the emails to, millions at once, and still it looks personal to the receiver, and will, okay, so to the receiver, and it's one time shoot. We call it as bulk emailing. Okay, so we have a feature of bulk emailing as well. So when you do that, so it is easy for you to reach out to multiple audiences in one single shot. Okay, so that is the scalable part of it. Right, now when you think of the differences between this one and the other one, right? So we have seen the benefits of it. Now let's try to compare with email marketing versus other channels. Okay, so what happens with email marketing versus other channels is basically, so when you compare this with the other social media post or paid ads, all right, so what's going to happen there is basically what's going to happen with that kind of a facility is basically where you will get to know, or you will have very how do I put it, so when you have this paid ads or social media, so it is indirect communication, right? So when I say indirect communication, what is happening is you are trying to communicate generic, right? So this, when you do it in the email marketing, it provides directly to their it goes directly to their inbox. It is so other channels like social media, okay, social media or paid advertising, it could be YouTube ads or it could be Google ads or any of it. So you will not see anything which is directly addressing saying that, hey Omkar, this post is for you, right? So it will be common. But this email marketing will give you that customization where it will give you that personalized methodology where it can reach you directly with your own name, right? So that's a difference. So that is exactly where you need to think of it. So compared to other social media, social media. So other media like social media on other media channels like social media or paid ads. Okay, so this email marketing is more personalized and the communication is direct with the customer. Okay, so interactions will be easy, and it is more direct with the customers, right? So it is basically, that is one of the major use with regards to this thing, right? And secondly, this is very cost effective in terms of nurturing the leads and converting them into customers. Proper emails, proper responses, proper communication, if you do it right, then automatically everything will fall in place. Everything will be under your control, right? So, you keep on messaging, you keep on texting, you exchange your phone numbers, and then you talk, unofficially outside. You do all of this communication, in a different way through emails only. And then you start getting into the formal communication or informal communication sometimes, right? So that is where the business starts. So this is just a bridge where you initially establish and then you make it stronger over the go, right? And then what are the opportunities with regards to this email marketing? So obviously email marketing has very good opportunities, but unfortunately this is not only one single opportunity that they are taking. I mean, there is no company which are directly saying that I only want email marketers, right? So obviously it comes with a package. So email marketing is also a process, so you need to understand that. So where companies will hire email marketers, I mean hire digital marketers with emailing capability. Okay, so specifically professional emailing capability. Okay, to lead gen or lead nurturing. Okay, so it's a very good demand for that. So email marketing specialist. So there are certain professions like email marketing specialist. So these are non-existing right now, but there are still people who are actually looking. People like me, they are looking for these kind of people. Okay, so automation specialist, right? So CRM activation, right? So these are basically a few to mention, right? And there is a high demand for experts due to increased focus on the life cycle marketing. Okay, so there is something called as life cycle marketing where like I just did. So that kind of personalized approach. So when there are people, these kind of people are very good in terms of talking, making them available. So where the customer feels like, okay, I know this guy very well, so this guy is very good, right? So that kind of approach is missing. So you must have observed this a lot in my own sessions. So when you compare my sessions with the other sessions or any other, any other person as a person, when you give importance to the other person, automatically you will form that connect, right? So when you do that, it is very important for you guys to make sure that, you establish that connect, even though you are doing it digitally. Okay, so now we are doing it virtually, digitally, online, right? But you don't know me personally, you have not met me personally, but now you have an opinion that has formed within you that yes, Hemant is up to something, right? So similarly, these email marketing is as a skill itself. So it comes up with very clear understanding of life cycle, right? Life cycle of a user, right? So what is happening with the user life cycle? So I mean, we have discussed this in detail before also. So we have this IDA model, correct? So where we try to attract the user first, and then we'll try to grab the interest of this thing, make it their desire, and then finally try to acquire the customer, right? So finally, this is what we are trying to do or achieve through this model. Okay, so when you do this kind of IDA specific model, right? So when you align your entire walk through through this kind of a methodology, it is very easy for you to do that at a proper sense, right? Or else what you will be doing is you will simply keep on writing whatever you want, but nothing else will turn up, which is actually happening in the industry right now. So everybody, they don't know how to create or grab that interest within the user. So once you start doing it, it is much more easier. So once you are out of it, you are not able to do anything because you don't have control over this thing. Okay, so that is life cycle marketing, right? So that is what email marketing specialist usually does, right? And then automation specialist is basically, so there is something called as a process, right? So if you think of an email, right? So I'll write an example. So first email will be something like let's say introductory email. Okay, so introductory email where you are just giving that branding, the CRM example that you guys have done, right? This is stage 1. Okay, stage 1, this is 1, right? So if the introductory email is opened, then it will go to secondary email. Okay, so if this is not opened, okay, so you will send another introductory email, okay, with a different subject line, right? But if it is open, you will send a secondary email. So this secondary email will have and something like an offer maybe. So I'll say that okay, so we have an offer right now, often exclusively for you, right? Again, so if this is opened, then you will have the timeline coming up. Okay, so timeline is something like we know that you want this product and we are running out of it, products. Okay, so order now. This is the timeline if they open it. Okay, if they have not opened this, then you will send a reminder email. Okay, so this is how it goes. So all of this, what you can do is you can automate. This is what we call it as something called as a drip campaign. Okay, there is something called as drip campaign. So this drip campaign, what it does is you will create all of this flow. Email flows is what we call it as. So you will have to create this email flow and then say that okay, if they open this, what happens? If they don't open this, what happens? So all of that you will have to create templates, and automatically based on the user activity, you will start getting emails. Okay, that is automation specialist. Got it? So that is one. And then the third one is CRM activation. So basically what happens is, let's say for example, the user, right? User went to a website. Okay. So user has entered your details in the contact form, right? So immediately after they enter, the detail in the contact form. So what happens is there is an email shoot. Okay. For confirmation, is it you or not? We call it as two-step verification. Okay, so email shoot for confirmation where you have two-step verification. Sorry, this is not two-step verification. What do you call that? There is some term for that. We call it as verification email. Okay, so you'll have a verification email. So once it is confirmed, okay, then you will have the login or sign up successful. If it is not confirmed, okay, then you will send a reminder email. Okay, again, this is also a CRM. So you can set all of these flows in the CRM itself. So this kind of CRM activation can be done. So what kind of, what all the people will do is they use the CRMs only. So what is CRM? Customer relationship management, right? So this is contact form. Or if it is a purchase, right? Let's say, there is a user. So user has logged in, okay, to an application. After they logged in, they, purchased a product. Okay, immediately after the purchase, there will be an email sent with invoice. Okay, along with that, message to the contact number. Okay. So if the contact number is the same on WhatsApp, there'll be a WhatsApp message coming. Correct. So these days when you shop outside, when you are doing the shopping outside, so they'll send you they'll directly tell you that you will get a bill directly to your phone. Correct. So this is something like Book My Show does that. When you do the booking online, if you do the any kind of movie ticket purchase, so what happens is automatically you'll get the ticket directly to your WhatsApp. Okay, so you'll get one to your email, second thing to your message, and then the third thing is to your WhatsApp, right? So this kind of this kind of uh, detailing, right, when it comes to this, so all that can be happened through CRM activation. So this is how the detail comes in. So that is specifically where people are looking for the experts who can think like this. So this nobody tells you, nobody has this detailing and all that. So only people like me understand this entire process, and so I am here to give you that gyan. So that's how the systems are defined. That's how you have to understand that. That is what we'll the companies and systems have created. Okay. So now this is the opportunity that you will have with regards to these things. So that way you will take the maximum benefit out of these career opportunities. Okay. And then there are something called as fundamentals of this thing. Okay, where you will have the terminologies created, right? So let's try to write those terminologies. So these are important ones. Now we are going technical, guys. So till now you have understood the concepts, right? Now we are going technicals. Okay. So fundamentals of email marketing. Okay. So here. So in this, first and foremost, you need to know the terminologies. Okay. So what are the first and foremost terminologies that you should know is CTR. First and foremost is CTR, which is click through rate. Very, very important. So emails have to be clicked. So percentage, this is nothing but the percentage of links clicked inside your email. Okay. So in your email, if you see all those images and sign up buttons and everything, how much clicks have happened? So what is that click through rate? Okay, on the email links. And then second thing is your open rate. Okay, before click through rate, it is open rate. Open rate is so total emails opened versus total emails sent. Okay, this is the second one. All right, and then comes your bounce rate. Very, very important. Okay, so what is this bounce rate? So total number of undeliverable emails. People, I mean, the mails didn't even get delivered. Total undeliverable. Okay, so you will do that. I told you that million emails, right? So if I send 10,000 emails, so how many of them have not even reached? That is the second one, right? And then very, very, very importantly, spam complaints. Okay, so how many emails have been marked as spam, right? So this is what, very importantly, you should know, right? So these are basic email terminologies that you should, remember, right? And very, very importantly, you have to take care of the spam complaints, right? So now basically we have the fundamentals of ESPs that you should understand. Okay, so this is basically how email works, right? So this is the next thing, how ESPs work. Okay, so what is an ESP? Simple, email service provider. Okay, ESP is basically email service provider. Okay, so these email service providers are something like MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, Klaviyo. These are ones which will allow you to do those email automations, design them, and then you can also deliver them. Okay, so I'll give you email service provider examples like MailChimp. Will be doing this live tomorrow using MailChimp. Okay, along with that, there is something called Sendy by Amazon. Okay, and then there is something called as ActiveCampaign. and then there is something called as Clavio. There are a lot of tools, out of which I personally used all of these things, and most of them are paid tools, guys. Mailchimp has one free version of it, so you can use that. Up to 2,000 contacts, you can use it for free. Okay, Sendy is a one-time payment of I think 100 euros or something. So once that is for lifetime, and per every SMS, per every message, I think it will cost you like 0.0001 euro or dollar, I think. Yeah. So it is pretty very less, right? So what is the use of this email service providers is like I gave you before, right? So these can be used for email automations. Okay, so email automations, bulk emailing. Okay, list of senders. Okay, you can create the list of list of receivers, not senders. So list of receivers, you can put it. So here you can add the customer list. Okay, you can add the subscribers list. You can create list, basically subscribers list. You can add web users or email subscribers. I'll tell you tomorrow, Omkar. So there is this tool. I'll show you this tool live and then tell you how to do all of this activities tomorrow. Okay, so I'll show you completely live, so that way you'll understand how to do it. No problem. Okay, so how do you get these emails done? And then you can also design the email. Okay, all those beautiful images nicely put up in the email. How do you write those titles? How do you put all of that? How do you do all of that? You can do that. Along with this, the delivery of emails can be done with these email service providers. We call it as ESPs. Okay, so simply remember that. So this thing is basically how the ESPs work. And then there is something called as SMTP protocol. Okay, little technical, but I mean, you don't have to freak out here. I'll tell you what this thing is. So SMTP protocol is nothing but it is simply an understanding of how an email delivery works. Okay, what happens when you simply send an email? This is simply how email delivery works. Okay, so I'll tell you how this email delivery works, right? So basically, what SMTP is. So it is simply called as simple mail transfer protocol. Okay, so SMTP is nothing but simple mail transfer protocol. Okay, that is what SMTP literally means. Okay, so now what is this SMTP is? So this is simply like a post office, right? So this involves establishing that connection between the client and the receiving server. Okay, so for example, let's say we are writing an email in a Gmail, right? So what happens is when you initiate that send in your email, so it is going to the email server, right? So email server is this SMTP. Okay, when you go there, it receives certain commands like this, where did this email come from, who should it go to, right? What is the data inside this email content? So it will try to read it. Okay, so that is what we call it as sending command, right? And then comes your mail transfer agent. We call it as MTA, right? I'm going to write all of this, don't worry. So this is where your no, this is not AI. So this is the backend work that happens. You will not be doing any of it. This is just information that you should know. So when you send an email, you are thinking that okay, I'm clicking it, it is going, but how is it going? Have you ever thought about it? You never thought. Every day you are receiving emails, you are sending emails, but have you any time thought that okay, if I'm doing this activity, actually what is happening in the background? So this is what it is happening, right? So you'll have the connection that you will initiate by simply clicking on send. When you send it, what is happening is with your internet, from the internet it is going to the servers. So in the server, what is happening is it is the servers they are trying to understand by using simple commands like okay, where should this email go to, from where this email came, what is the content. It will try to read. Okay, when it reads, so if it thinks that okay, this is really good, perfect, then it will now give it to MTA. We call it as mail transfer agent. Okay, So this what happens is the receiving server, right? Let's say, for example, okay, I'll write a case scenario, then you will understand. Okay, let's say, for example, we have Omkar sends an email to let's say Shweta, for example. Okay, so Omkar sends an email to Shweta, for instance. So when he sends it, so basically when the moment he clicks send button, right? So what happens is you will know this email is sent to the servers. Okay, so the email is first, the transaction happens over the internet, right? That is what we call it as servers. This is what we call it as initiating transaction. Sorry, initiating connection, a transaction connection. Okay, so once this is done, right? So then what happens is it is going to the servers. There it sends commands. Okay, so in this commands, so it will try to understand who sent the email. Okay, who should receive this? What is the content? It will try to understand. Okay, so all this is happening within the server. Once that is done, then comes your MTA. This is your agent. Okay, so what does this MTA do basically? Okay, you'll get confused again with this. Mail transfer agent. Okay, so what does this MTA do? This MTA, is more or less that receiving person. Okay, receiving server. So now Omkar sent this to Shweta, right? So Shweta has her own server. So Shweta's email server is the MTA. Okay, so here Omkar's server is basically the initiation server, but Shweta's email server is the receiving server, right? So what it does now here is, so now the Shweta server runs a program, so that is the MTA, where it will check the recipient domain, right? So it will check whether whatever Omkar has sent, is it really good, bad, ugly, is it using any spam links, is it using any viral links, will this damage any my users information? So that is what we call it as mail transfer agent. So all this is done by those mail transfer agents, MTAs. Okay, once this is done, then it is now relayed to SMTP servers. So finally, after this, what happens is it will now be delivered to the to the recipient after thorough checks, thorough checks by the servers and MTAs. Okay, so this will happen. Once that is done, the delivery confirmation. Once it is done, it sends us a confirmation message back to sender server that yes, the email is now delivered. Okay, so all that happens within that 2-3 seconds where you send the message sent successfully. You will get a pop-up right in your Gmail. So all that is happening within that 2 to 3 seconds. All this, the entire thing is happening within that 2 to 3 seconds time. Now you understand the kind of speeds that we are working with. So previously, when you think of 1970s and 80s, or even 1990s and 2000s also, early 2000s also, the systems used to be very slow, right? So the transfer protocol has to, used to happen very, very, very slow because of the network capabilities. Okay. So right now we don't have that kind of issue. So it is really good. All right. Understood, guys? Everybody clear with this? So you will not be doing any of this activity in terms of SMTP protocols and all of that. Okay. But you will have to know what is happening in the background. So next thing that we need to very clearly understand is you have to make sure that you are building an email list first, right? So how do you create that email list? building. So first and foremost, for you to send emails, you should have obviously the method to build that list, correct? So how do you do, or what are the methods that you can use to grow those email list? Okay, so methods to grow the email list, right? So what are those methods? So basically, first and foremost is the lead magnets. I call it as lead magnets. So I mean, most of the industry people use this term. So lead magnets are nothing but offering the users downloadable guides and exclusive discounts to encourage signups. Okay, so something like a free resource, free downloadable resources. Okay, free downloadable resources or discounts in signups. Okay, so when they sign up, you can give them a 10% off or 15% off or whatever it is. Okay, so you can do those kind of this thing. That is what we call it as lead magnets. Okay, and then you could embed the sign up forms. Okay, so embed sign up forms, right? So what are the signups is basically these will include those pop-ups that show up on the websites, blogs, or checkout pages. Okay, so these could be pop-up forms. Okay, so asking for email subscription. Okay, or it could be a simple chat window. Okay, where it is asking for any piece, I call it as, so which is name, email address, and contact numbers. Okay, so name, email, phone number, right? So this is what you do. So this is your chat window, right? So pop-up forms and chat windows, right? So this is one way to attract these things, right? So building or just an email list is not quite enough. So you have to segment your email list, right? So you have to divide. So this is the methods part. Now you have to segmenting the list. Right. So what do you mean by segmenting lists is you have to divide these entire emails based on their interest, based on the purchase history, based on the engagement level. Okay. So let's say, for example, I have people like Sahil who have been actively contributing, who have been actively participating. Okay. So I'll keep all those top interest candidates under one roof, right? Then I'll say top purchasers. Okay. And then I'll say top engaged audiences. Okay, so top engaged audiences. Based on this thing, I can literally segment the audiences, and then basically then what I do is I'll personalize the communication based on segment needs. Okay, then what I do, then personalize based on the user's needs. Okay, obviously you cannot customize for everybody, right? So I think with AI you can still do it, but it consumes a lot of time and effort to something which you might not get, right? So you can personalize based on the user's needs, right? So that is one of it. And then basically you need to maintain that list, right? So you have to manage the list continuously. So what do you mean by managing the list? Okay, constantly remove those users who are not active. Okay, so you have to always try to do that. So regularly prune all those inactive contacts, right? And then you can use this double opt-in, right? So double opt-in to verify the user, right? So you see, when you actually go to some website and then you give in your input, it says there is an email sent to you or this thing. So confirm whether you are the right person or not. Only then you will have the sign up enabled, right? So you have to integrate that double opt-in to verify the users. Okay, so this is what basically the maintaining or building an email list has. Okay, opt-in is basically, I mean, it's simply like second time check-in. So you're checking it twice, just like airport security. So you will have 3 to 4 checks at every airport, right? So double opt-in is basically you are giving them a verification, right? Opt-in is verification. So you're trying to give information twice. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. So yes, so when I say double opt-in, basically what does this opt-in mean is, as I said before, it is just like, mentioning or choosing some kind of an activity. So, right? So basically you can say that, okay, I want to opt into this thing. I want to sign up for this thing. I want to, subscribe to this thing. So that is what we call it as opt-in in the email language. Okay. So, double opt-in is you are trying to, why do we have this double opt-in is you are trying to, verify whether this is, right or wrong. So usually what happens is, let's say, for example, there is a website. So in that website, I put up this pop-up called sign up if you are interested. So, and, if you want to download this PDF, so you have to sign up. I'll give you that kind of annotation, right? So when you are forced to sign up with this kind of this thing, then what happens is, obviously, you try to give some random information, abc@gmail.com, test@test.com. What is your name? It is test. You write some random information, right? So when you do that random information, so for me, it's a, useless resource. I want a very clear, genuine person who will actually, give their email details and all of that. So for that, I'll do a double opt-in. So what happens with this double opt-in is there'll be an email sent to the source, right? So saying that, okay, can you verify this? So once it is verified, only then this will be downloaded. Okay, so that is what we have here in the double opt-in category. That's what double opt-in means. Okay. So now next to it is, basically the next part is to strategize and plan, right? So we have now, grown the email list. So next thing is to strategy and planning. Okay, this is next. Let's write the numbers, the order flow. That way it will be easy for us. Okay, so this is 1, scope of email marketing. This is 2, history and evolution. This is 3, and then benefits of this thing. This is 4. Okay, and then opportunities will be email marketing. This will be 5. And this is just information. So fundamentals, this will be 6. And this email list building will be 7. And strategy planning will be 8. Okay, so this is what we have, guys. And now once you have this strategy and planning in place, so how do you strategize this? So how do you make sure that you are creating these kind of strategies is basically, this is more importantly how to, set your entire strategy and, plan accordingly, which will benefit you in the long run. Okay, so how do you do that is basically you have to, create your own goals. Okay, so how do you create that goals, right? So by defining specific timelines. So specific targets like, okay, if you want to boost your website traffic by 95 to 25%, so, in the next 90 days, so what to do? That is all your, strategy means. Okay. And then specifically you can align with your, those goals should be aligning with specific needs, right? So where, you want to, retain the customer, or you want to get the customer acquisition, or you want to promote your business. So you can do all of that thing with these goals, right? And then, you can also, what you can do is you can create that effective email, funnel. So like we always do, right? So we'll try to create that top of the funnel, middle of the funnel, tofu, bofu, and, mofu. So where we are trying to create that, awareness, and slowly we are trying to nurture the leads, and then slowly we are focused on conversions, right? So all of that kind of a, marketing funnel can be created, right? And finally, you create an email campaign. Okay, so that's what it is. So I just wanted to walk you through first before I start off. Okay, so when it comes to strategy and planning, so the first and foremost thing is basically creating those goals and objectives. Okay, creating goals and objectives. Okay, so what is this creating goals and objectives? Is where like I said before, we have to define specific targets. Okay, something like increase the website traffic by 5% every month. Okay, so or 5% month on month. We call it as MOM. Okay, so month on month within the next 30 days maybe. Okay, so 5% is achievable number. So whatever that you are getting as a traffic today, so you will have to try to create that at a bigger scale. Okay, that is possible only through this one, right? So you can define those specific targets, right? Boosting traffic. And then second thing is you have to align with the and all those targets and goals or objectives should be aligning with the business objectives. Okay, so just because you are bringing traffic, you have to always check whether this is really implementable or not. I mean, if I implement this, is this adding value to the company or not, right? That has to be in sync with the business objectives. Okay, so is it about acquisition of the customer? I mean, why am I doing this? Am I trying to acquire the customer, or I am trying to retain the customer, right? Or I am trying to simply promote my brand? Okay, so that is what you'll have to do here, right? So once you are done with that, creating, once you are done with that, creating, goals and objectives, then you will start creating that funnel. Okay, so you have to design your funnel, design the email marketing funnel. Okay, so here where we have top of the funnel. Okay, in short, we call it as tofu. Okay, and then middle of the funnel, this is tofu, and bottom of the funnel, this is tofu. Okay, usually people use this terminologies, guys. You have to get accustomed to it because this is almost a mini MBA for you. Okay, so people from BBAs and MBA fraternity, you will understand all of this, but this is something little different. Okay, so what do we do with this top of the funnel is obviously awareness. Okay, create awareness with the email. Okay, so we'll send an email where we are trying to create the awareness, with engaging content or probably something on the value offering. Okay, that is what we have at the tofu. And then second thing is we have middle of the funnel where we are trying to nurture the leads with resources like, right? So we have the leads. So you will have to nurture the leads with probably ebooks or webinars, something like that, right? And then you'll have bottom of the funnel. So bottom of the funnel is basically the conversion focused emails, discounts or testimonials. So probably that is where we have this thing. Okay, so conversion focused. Okay, so it will be on testimonials or reviews, right? So something like that. All right, guys, so that is what we have with regards to the funnel. Once we are done with this, that is when you start the email campaign. Okay, so then email campaign plan. Okay, so what is this email campaign plan? Campaign plan is basically you have to align all your campaign themes with marketing goals. So something like back to school promotions or Black Friday discounts or Valentine's Day discount, something like that. So all that theming has to be created here. So again, we have to go back to the social media calendars that we have created before. Use the similar kind of a line of thought. Okay, and then you can integrate the campaigns into content calendars, like I said before. You can plan those email releases with a blog or a webinar or ad schedules, right? So that way you will start getting benefited, right? So align with the marketing themes based on market timelines. Okay, so it could be like Black Friday sale. Okay, Valentine's week. All right. So this is something like that. And along with that, like I said, integrate campaign into the content calendars. Okay. So this again, you will have to plan it, whether you want to do it weekly email with updates, okay, or tips or anything of value. Okay. So this is what it is, right? So no, this is where the strategic point of this thing comes in. And then next we have, in terms of creating those effective emails, right? So now, yesterday what you have done is properly a simple text email, right? So now we'll have different types of emails that we can use. Okay. So to use these different kind of emails, so we have different types of emails also, more or less like promotional email, we have welcome emails, we have engagement emails, right? So we have different methods of emails that you can literally think of, right? So now when it comes to the types of emails, so you'll have multiple dynamic content in place, right? Sometimes you will use different cart abandonment emails also. So you see, when you go to Amazon and then you leave your cart empty, I mean, if you forget to check out and then keeping your cart like that only, so you'll get an email from your from Amazon saying that, hey Hemant, you have left your cart like that, so you're in the middle of something, complete the transaction. So that is what we call it as cart abandonment emails, right? And then there is re-engagement campaigns, nurturing emails that we have anyway discussed, right? So now now I am going to show you a platform which is more aligned towards this kind of email marketing process. So where you can straight away go ahead and then start using that a tool. It's a cloud based tool basically, where you can create an email, right? You can automate emails as well. You can compare it to the reporting. You can do the reporting comparatively with the other ones. So there are a lot of tools. Okay. So I'm going to show you live in terms of how do you do it. Okay. So, okay. Once we do this, then you will be able to understand how we are using email marketing as an effective tool for businesses. Okay. So this is what we have. There is a tool called MailerLite. Okay. So this is where you can create landing pages, sign up forms, everything, whatever you want. So you can create this, and then this has been very useful since a long period of time. For now, I'm creating it new. Okay. So I have used it long back and I'm seeing it again. And I heard that this is very much into this thing. So you can integrate your emails into any of these platforms like Stripe, Make, Zapier, Shopify, WooCommerce, WordPress, Canva, whatever it is. Okay. So let's try to do that. And the price of this, basically, I think it's free up to 12,000 emails. Yeah. So we have three methods available. We have advanced, growing business, and free. So for free, we have 12,000 monthly emails. So you can send 12,000 emails monthly to anybody, right? And then you'll have one user seat and you will have 247 chat and email support. All right. So, and then sign up forms. So you'll have full pricing comparison that is here. So the seats are limited. I mean, for one email, we have only, one sign up that we can do. So user permissions, if you want to give access to somebody else, this is not possible for free. Then the one that we are seeing for free is this one. Okay. Unlimited audiences, and then Google Workspace, no access. Websites, you can add only one website. So you can create up to 10 landing pages. Embedded forms, you can create unlimited. Pop-ups, you can create unlimited. Promotion pop-ups, not available. Facebook custom audience, not available. Segmentation is available. Interest groups are there. Subscriber management is there. And then you have drag and drop newsletter editor, text newsletter editor, image library is there, mobile friendly newsletters. Newsletter templates are not available. Okay, you have to create your own newsletter template, that is also not available. So you have all of the limitations here. Okay, so and then you can create, you'll have only one website, you can't create landing page templates or access to any of it. So this is what we have. Okay, so let's try to sign up and then see where this will take us or how it will help us. Okay, I'm clicking on sign up. So it is asking for the company details and information. Okay, let me do it. Sorry, search and okay. So okay, create my account. Right. So now it is okay. So it says welcome to MailerLite. So signing up is done. Now it is saying email verification. This is what we call it as double opt-in. Okay. So I'll click review. So I'll send, okay, notification is already sent, I guess. So let me open my mailer box. Right. So I have the email clicked, and then let me see if I can verify it. Yep. Welcome back. It is asking me to sign in. Okay. So it is. Wait, remember me. Click on login. Yes. So email verification is done. Okay, completed. So I'll close this window and open the other window. Okay, and simply refresh this. This should be done. And then complete profile. So I'll now complete my profile. Okay, so first name, again, I'll change it. Month. The time zone is India. So it is not India, India. Or it will be Asia, Kolkata. Yep, this is this one. Language is in English. Which industry are you in? This is into IT. Not education, job application, recruitment and staffing, politics, education, institution. No. IT. Okay, it's not saying that. So this is into consulting. Okay. So will be what tools you are interested in? Yes, we are interested. Okay, make it little zoom. So build professional newsletters using drag and drop. Yes, I am interested. Forms. Yes, I am interested. So to get more subscribers. Okay. So build a website or landing page using drag and drop editor. No, I'm not interested because I have my own website. And then automations to email to reach subscribers at the perfect time. Yes. Send a transaction emails with reliable infrastructure. Maybe in the near future, but not right now. Okay. So I would like to limit to only these three. And then next step. Right. So SRA Research Analytics Private Limited, what is the address? Okay. So address is the same thing. Okay. This is the address. I'm gonna use it here. Okay, let me close this. Okay, city is Hyderabad, country is India. Okay, anti-spam policy, yes, I'll agree to this. Product updates, data insights, okay, I'll take it. Or if it gets too much, then yeah, that's a problem. So I will not do it. So I click confirm. Perfect. So confirm account complete. Subscribers, do you have any subscribers? No. Okay. What content will you share in your newsletters, landing pages, or website? So it will be digital marketing tips, how to earn money online, okay, consistently, how to earn extra cash without losing your day job, okay, how to run effective digital advertising campaigns, okay, how to start your own company and lead by example. Okay, yeah. So to ensure business complies with the terms, you have to verify your website ownership or provide information on your business practices. Okay, enter your email address below. A confirmation email will be sent. Website URL. Okay, this is the website. Let's check if it is still in place, if it is working. Okay, it is working fine. Perfect. Your website is verified automatically. Next. Is verify your email. Okay. Have you used any other email marketing services before? No. Do you sell products or services online? No. Do you used any website before? No. Confirm. All right. So now, this is done. So we have, enabled everything. So the completion is clear. So now this is the dashboard that we have it, guys. So, where we are now in the free plan mode. Okay. So if you want to upgrade it anytime, you can do that. Okay. And yeah, this is the, okay. All right. So we have the profile details and all of that listed here. That is one. So new subscribers is basically it is just showing one. It's me only, right? And then as you go down, you will see the campaigns. Campaigns are that email campaigns. So how many emails sent, how many opened, how many clicked, how many what is the CTR that happened in the last 30 days. Okay. So monthly you will have the campaigns, the total emails sent, how many opened it, how many clicked on it, how many unsubscribed, so how many spam complaints happened, all of that can be created. Okay. So total automation workflows, if I had created anything, since I didn't, since I didn't do anything, you will see all empty. Okay. And then we'll go to the campaigns. So here is where you create the campaigns. Here is where you can, create your first campaign. So you can pick any editor, design a campaign, and enhance it to this advanced features. Okay, so let's try to create one. Okay, regular campaign, A/B split campaign, RSS campaign, auto resend, or multivariate. So this is a regular campaign that we are trying to do. A/B split campaign is you will send 2 email variations to a sample group and see which performs better. This is regular email that you do, right? RSS is basically automatically you will send new content from your website. The moment you create a blog inside this website, automatically the email will be sent, right? And then auto resend. So, when a subscriber doesn't open your newsletter, so you will send again, maybe, thinking that they might have forgotten, right? Or else it will be multivariate campaign where you can check the email variations and then try to understand which is performing better. For now, we'll do regular campaign. Okay. So the campaign name, basically, authenticate your center before. Okay. Let's do that later. So the campaign name, basically, let's do it for this thing only. So Intellipaat students campaign. Okay. The subject will be test email, or let's create a newsletter only. 2025 tips to ensure consistent, okay, to ensure consistent performance in digital marketing. Okay, so let's say this is where, and then we'll try to see if it is able to. This is AI. The moment you see this one, this is AI. So email description. So we'll see what happens. Subject line generator. So this is what it is. Let's see if it generates. Yeah. So it is generating those subject lines. Subject lines are nothing but in your email, you will see the first line, right? That is what it is. Master digital marketing with 2025 expert tips, elevate your mastering game, transform your strategy, unlocking success, boost your performance, 2025 digital marketing tips. No, I think it's all, same thing. So it was there. So 5, it's not there. Okay. So better I write something on my own. Tips to ensure. So I'll highlight every word. Okay. Performance in digital marketing. Okay. So pre-header and all of that is not needed. So recipients. So here I don't have any recipient. So I have only one recipient here. So I'll select one. That is mine only. It's me only. So I'll select one. And then I'll click next. This is the preview. As you can see, SRAR Research and Analytics Private Limited, 2025 tips to ensure consistent performance in digital marketing. Okay. So email pre-header is, something where you make it more attractive. Okay. So I'll write something like 1765 or users found this helpful. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to trick them. So I'll say 1765 out of 2500 users found this email helpful. Okay, so interesting. Or I'll keep it like this. So or I'll put something like this. Okay, so 1765 users found this email helpful. Okay, so open the mystery box. Open the mystery email now. Okay, I can write something like this just to make it more attractive, guys. Simple. Now you see, if this is the inbox, and if you see this, preview here, so it will be easy, right? So it will be easy, to attract the users. So now I'll click on next. Okay, what am I missing? Sender is this, so I'll have to verify. What should I verify? Okay, I'll click on. Okay, MailerLite account is confirmed. Okay, this is all invitations. Okay, so all that is done. In order to complete the process, enable sending emails or publishing. To proceed, log into email and click resubmit at the top right. Send your confirmation request. Your business activity is unclear to us based on the information submitted. Please provide a more detailed description of your business. Okay. So this is where I had to app and click resubmit. Okay. SRAR is basically, this is what SRAR is. It's service, research, analysis, analyze, and reporting. So that is what it is. So SRAR, Research and Analytics Private Limited. That's the company that we have. So I own this company, which is more into, the Knowledge Institute. It's also into IT consulting, where we have the IT services. So we have all of these, programs that are listed, all those, active. We have put your own, these things as well. Sahil, you are there, right? So all the articles that I have written on LinkedIn, area of study basically, and then we also do the IT consulting. So this, IT consulting is what we have. So strategy and planning, analyzing financial data, stronger relationships. So this is, to start with. Again, this is still work in progress. I mean, this website is work in progress, but yeah, we have good this thing coming up. Okay. All right, we have written this. Reply to reset to default. Okay. So I have this, but unfortunately it is not letting me move ahead, probably because of the code. Okay, so let me try clicking it again, or else I'll close it. You have free access, you have all of this and all. Okay, right. So what to do now? So I have to verify my website. Okay, so I have to integrate this thing into my website. So how do I do that? Go to the dashboard. Okay, yeah, it looks like some information is missing in your profile. Okay, I'll click resubmit. Information providing your submit doesn't meet the standards required for campaign sending or website. Please update the missing information according to what terms is unclear to us. Please provide more detailed information of your business, including products and services that you offer, and how to use Masterlight. Okay, so I'll take up the information here. Or I'll write message. Let's see. Okay, so this is going a little bit of this thing. So once that is done, I think we'll be good to use those kind of campaigns and everything. So since it is not done, okay, so let's hope things work better. You'll be notified via email within 24 hours once your confirmation has been reviewed. In the meantime, you can still have access to automation and website builders. Okay, so let's go ahead to campaigns, and then let's create one campaign like we did before. Okay, so again, the regular campaign, domain name authentication, authenticate email domain. Okay, so action authenticate. How do I authenticate? Yep, connect your domain to your website. Okay, so this has to be done. Continue. Okay, so I have to now integrate my GoDaddy to this. Okay, so this I don't remember, so maybe I'll do it later. Okay, I'll integrate this later. So for now, you can do that. So you have to integrate this, or you can simply do it as an automatic process. Okay, this has to be authenticated. Only then you will be able to do your campaigns. Got it, guys? So we'll create this campaigns. We'll try to do it again. Okay, yeah, it is still showing the same thing. So let's close this, and then yeah. So that is one part of this thing, guys. So probably I'll try to create this, record this, and then share it with you. Okay. Once I get the confirmation with the email confirmation with the website. Okay. All right. So meanwhile, you can increase the subscribers list. So what I can do is I can start adding subscribers here. Okay. So for that, simply go to add subscribers, click on this, and then you will have the list that you can upload. Okay. Or you can add single subscribers or copy paste from Excel. Okay. You can add or copy paste from Excel, or you can import from MailChimp, or you can import using API. Okay. sahil22edu@gmail.com or gmail.com. Okay. And then if you want to add more fields, you can do that. Okay. Or you can create a new group also. So I'll put digital marketing Intellipaat group. Okay. I'm adding this new group. So if I want to add more details, I can also add it, but I don't want to add any of it. If I want to do it, I can do it. Okay. So, but primarily email and email address and name is required, right? So simply done. I'll add a subscriber. Okay. So next, okay, who else we have? Right. So we have adding one after the other. Okay. Sanchi, adding to existing group, add subscriber. So you can add, if there are very limited, maybe there are very less audiences, less people, then you can choose this method. Okay. Deepthi, Intellipaat group, adding it. Darshana, a subscriber. With it, so now I have all the subscribers that I have added. Okay, let me go to the list and see if I have the list of subscribers that are added. Yes, so I see all the subscribers list here. Okay, clear? So this is what we have, and then we have something called as forms, right? So once you add these forms, or once you have these subscribers created, right? So what you can do is you can check this and then impart this groups or fields, segments, whatever that you want to do, you can do it here. Okay, so this is the group that I have created. So here you can do the segmentation. So what do you mean by segmentation? Like I've said, basically I can create different users into different buckets. Okay, so I can create active users, I can create passive users, I can create least engagement or higher engagement based on that. Okay, and then that is what we have with all the subscribers. All right, so now let me open the website. Okay, and then let's see if there is a plugin called MailerLite, so that we can integrate this and then link that with this. So this is a WordPress website, guys, basically. Yep, there is MailerLite sign up forms. I think this is the one. Let me install it. And then activate it. All right, we have the MailerLite now. So it shows enter an API key. Okay, so let's go there and then see if we can get any kind of API keys here. Okay, go to account settings and see. So we have added the subscribers. Now we'll see if there is any kind of API linking. We have all of this here: domains, plans, subscriber setting, preference, email notifications, account settings. We are at the account settings, e-commerce integration, domains. Okay, so this is what we have with regards to this thing. Okay, default settings. tracking options, social links, all of these are there. Let's see if we have the e-commerce integration. So integration center. Yeah, so here is the API, MailerLite API. So this is the API that we can use. So I'll simply click on this. I'll get an API. Okay, so this is what we call it as developer API. You have to generate a token. Okay, simple guys. Again, don't get confused here. So basically, you will have something called as integrations. So here, what I have done is, if you check this, the MailerLite is asking me to integrate this API key. So API is nothing but application programming interface. So we have to connect the MailerLite with my domain. So if I do that, so it will be a authentication clear, right? So SRAR website. Okay. So once you integrate, so it is basically okay to, I mean, this you can create and then automatically all the information with regards to website will be taken. So I create a token. I'll get a code. Okay. So this is the one. So again, please copy or download this key and save it somewhere safe. For security reasons, we cannot show it to you again. So you have to copy this and then download it also. Okay, so I'm gonna download it. Sorry, business, sorry, our core. We create email marketing, MailerLite API token. This is what it is. Okay. Done. So this is enabled. Now we have everything. So you can enable the double opt-in. You can enable non-admin users to manage custom forms. No. MailerLite pop-ups. Yes, this is done. Now we have the sign up forms created. So here also we can close this, and then the API is now created and then used also. All right. Now comes the forms. You can create the pop-up forms or embed forms or whatever that you want to do. You can do that. Okay. Let's try to create. Cool. So let's create the pop-up, guys. So this is the first pop-up that we can create. Okay. So the form, basically, what is the form? Email newsletter subscription form. Okay, why am I doing this? I am trying to attract all my users. Okay, so save and continue. Now we'll have the design part. Okay, so which is the subscriber groups? This is the one. So I have 10 groups here. So I'm going to select all 10 and then click on continue. And then these are all the templates that are available, guys. Okay, so what kind of emails this thing you want to get? Okay, so all these are the pop-ups. So if this is the website, you will get it like this. Okay, this is enter, this is another one, and this is the second list. Okay, join our brand strategy masterclass. Your next destination is here. Life is full of adventures. Okay, right, connect with experts in your field. Co-working space, we have close to 24 here. Yeah, this is holiday recipe. We are building the future, right, in style. Take control of your personal finance. So all of this. Okay, so we have one which is useful here, right? So this is something that is interesting to me, right? It's a counter. So I'll select this template. Nothing is happening actually. which is the one? This is the one, no? Yeah. It's still loading. All right, guys. So now what we can do is we can change in and out if there is anything that we want to change. Okay. Join our brand strategy masterclass or yeah, something like this. Learn new ideas to inspire your branding, career, or reserve spot. Okay, and then I want to change this. I'll change the timer and everything. So days, hours, minutes, and seconds. This is fine. Okay. Expiry. So this is the expiry. So I can change it to probably second. Okay, this is what it is. Okay, you see immediately this changed to 6 days, right? So I'm saving it and I'll keep everything else and then I'll click on, I'll use this reserve my spot. Okay, and then if I want to add anything, if I want to add any image or content or social links, I can do that. So I can click to add the social links. Okay, so I can start editing each and everything of it. So social, so Facebook I have, and then I have LinkedIn, and then I have Instagram. Okay, so I'll put LinkedIn first, Facebook and Instagram later. I just have to, add those links. LinkedIn, this is my profile. I'll keep it here. And then this is the link. And then Facebook, digital doc. Okay, this is the one. And I can use the same thing here for Facebook. Then Instagram. This is digital doc, copied, and then pasted it. Okay, now I'm clicking save. So for social links, if there is anything, content elements, form elements, countdown, sign up form settings, all of these are there. Okay. I can create any kind of forms. This is one. This is the footer area. And this is the side part. This is, forefront. And this is on the other one. Okay. So I can I'm using this for now. Now, what happens after they have filled it? Okay, your seat is now reserved. Meanwhile, waiting for the class, feel free to follow us on social media. Okay, now this is what it is, and then this is by default created because this is something that you will have it here at the footer section. Okay, you cannot avoid it. If you want to remove it, it's not possible. Okay, right. Now I am done editing. Done. So this is created. Visibility. Select the timing of your pop-up in advance, specific time. So start date, when it is starting from today. Okay, 5:30, and then it will end by Feb 2nd by 11, by 23:30, 11:30. Okay, always show. So I don't have to see hide on mobile devices. Let's see. And then, yeah, wait 5 seconds before showing the pop-up. Okay. So show before closing the page doesn't work on mobile. That's fine. So when user scrolls to 50%, if any user is scrolling to 50% at least, then this automatically pops up. So I'll enable all of this, click on save changes. Okay, now comes the snippet, right? So what is this suggesting is now, since you have created everything, boss, this is fine. Okay, so install or update the sign up forms plugin. So we have anyway integrated at sign up forms plugin, right? So this is sign up forms plugin. So we'll simply refresh this and then automatically this will be added. Let's see. Okay. Right. If we are using WordPress, so sign up forms plugin and tracking snippet will be added automatically. So let's see. It is saying that the forms will be automatically integrated. Okay, let's see if I now continue. This is created, so you can't activate while your account is not approved. Okay, so now the account is not approved, right? So it is not able to do that. Okay, so subscribers will be added to the selected groups. So once the account is activated, you should be able to see this. Okay, meanwhile, let's see if this is connected to the website. Yeah, nothing is happening here. So I'll click on add new. Yeah, so embedded forms created in Mailer Lite. So there is already that you can pick up here. Okay, it says there are no embed type forms created because because the account is not activated, you are not able to see this. Okay, so this is what it is, guys. So basically I just have created and then this is now active. So I'll check the preview. So preview is like this. Okay, so the timer is active. So if I had to write something and then use it, I can simply do that. Probably within the next 24 hours this will be activated. So once the account is activated, I should be done. Okay, let's see if the account is activated. Yeah, you'll be notified is what it is saying. So I didn't get any email, nothing. All right, so it says it still have access to campaign automation and website. So I'll have all of this handy. Okay, so this is what the forms are. We have created the forms, and then comes your sites. If there are multiple websites that you want to add, you can create it. Okay, or you want to create your own landing page also, you can create that. Okay, so let me create a landing page. Site name will be SRAR student sign up for digital marketing course. Okay, let's say I wanted to create this. Okay, so create a landing page, simple landing page, one landing page. Yes, save and continue. So I'll select the subscriber groups, continue. Yeah, so I have all the landing page templates that are available. So if it is fitting, then yes, I can use it. If it is not fitting, I can create something on my own. Okay, something on, let's say, all templates are here. Business coming soon, health and wellness, marketing, non-profit, webinar, something on business. Let's see. Yeah, say swimming center, innovative design and development. It's a digital product, take team productivity to the next level. Innovative design. Okay. Okay, I don't like any of this. I like something. This is good. I'll choose this. Okay, continue to builder. Right. So this is what I have. So I can change whichever I want to do it. This is an image. Okay. I can simply change this image to my own this thing. I'll upload my own logo. Designing logo, yes. So yes, it is inserted. Logo is changed instantly. And then, this one. So I can change the settings. So logos are there. Stay here. Menu is here. Links are features, pricing, and all of that. Okay, I'll keep it as is. Here, okay. Take team productivity to next level. Cure team with tactical digital marketing. Okay, I have written everything faster. It is taking time to write it. A little bit slower, I guess. Yep. Make your dream come true with tactical digital marketing. Organize your team's work, prioritize work, tasks, nothing doing. So organize your day or learn to organize. It's taking a little bit more time. Learn to organize your day more effectively to earn more while working remotely. Okay, so I've written that. Too much of load on this website, guys, so it's not able to handle it. Right, and then we have explore features, request a demo, 98% satisfaction, 98, okay, plus millions of no. So I'll write 17K plus learners have benefited. Okay, I think the editing is taking a little bit of more time, guys, so you'll have to bear with it. Right, so I have this, and then features that keep you in the flow: collaboration, cloud storage, daily analytics. Right, discover all the tools you need to increase your digital marketing efforts. Manage your projects with ease. And then here comes the collaboration part. Okay, earn, consult, train. Right, so you can earn with three methodologies that we implement. So you can choose any of it. If you want to become a trainer, you can do that. If you want to consult, you can do that. If you want to earn, you can do that. I'm just writing randomly, guys. I mean, there is nothing tactical here. Okay, so virtually earn money by implementing the digital marketing services to clients. Consult. Okay, now it has to take time. Okay, and when it comes to consulting, okay, give your time to something more productive, and then that way you can solve complex problems, is what I have written. I am not still seeing on screen. Let's see. All right, train the learners with your skills, and then make sure that you are, creating better societies and better skilled individuals. So that's what I have written. So let it take time, and then meanwhile we'll go down. So you can create in whatever things that you want to do it here, guys. Okay, this is a little bit slower. And finally, the price point. Okay, so we can edit all of these things, guys. Okay, I'm not going to put time there. So here I can put the pricing chart and all of that. Okay, so I want to simply change this dollar to maybe rupee symbol. Okay, so I will simply copy this, go here, change this to this. Again, here also I'll change this to this. Done. So I'll give beginner 1000 package, and then 2499, and then 5199. Okay, 3 different packages. So 2 workshops every month. My news community sign up. Access to premium content. Right. So I just have to change this. So again, 4 workshops per month. It's all editing, guys. Okay, so here I put, instead of 5 newsletters, I put 10 newsletters, or 5 newsletters and 1 research paper. Club membership, live chat support. Yeah, that should do. Okay. Then the membership. $247 support. Okay, likewise, you can choose the plans and then write whatever you want to do it. And then finally, if you have any of these things, you can make it changed. Okay. So stay organized, stay connected, free trial for 30 days and all the blah, blah, blah. Fine, we'll keep it as is. And then I'll change this one also. Uh, yep, I'll use the same thing. I'm done editing. Okay, so I have not edited many of it. So I'm keeping as is only without changing too much this thing. Okay, so landing page URL is this. Okay, fav icon, I can use whatever fav icon I want, I'll use this. Okay, select this. Sorry, our settings, SEO and all of that, it's not needed. Site indexing, okay, that's an SEO part. You don't have to. Custom domain is not available in free plan, so we'll use this thing, SRAR or SRAR subscription. Okay, or I'll write student subscription. Okay, and then click save and continue. Let's see what happens after this. Right, so this is the landing page. Your form was submitted successfully. Again, this will be notified within 24 hours is what it is saying. Okay, so double opt-in, all of this can be edited, created. So once it is done, so we can do whatever we want. Okay, all right, so that is what we have it, guys. And then we can also, charge people based on this. So you can integrate your Stripe account to this. That can be very much possible. Okay, so basically we have seen the mailer dashboard, we have seen the settings, we have seen the campaigns, we have created subscribers list, we have used forms, and then we have created a site also altogether. Okay.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers digital marketing course in collaboration with iHub IIT Roorkee. Through this course, you will learn complete digital marketing from search engine optimization, search engine marketing to PPC, analytics, and social media marketing, and much more from the IIT faculty and industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of digital marketing.
Search engine marketing will be a total of 8 sessions, including one project session. Before I get into what is search engine marketing, why do we need search engine marketing, there's a lot of things that we will be covering. Okay, करेंगे उस पे बात. उसके पहले, the first question that I have is, what do you think is would have been the overall marketing spends 2023 for the Indian market? Overall marketing spends, which includes your traditional plus digital marketing. I'll give you a figure. This was the overall marketing spends approximately for the year 2023 pan India. 100,000 crores, including traditional and digital. Now, what do you think would be the split between traditional and digital marketing? That Avik, this amount might have been invested in traditional, this amount might have been invested in digital. I mean the percentage. 30-70. So the number is 45% and 55%. 55% was utilized on digital marketing in 2023. Is that a huge number? Can you guess what was this percentage split in 2018? Will not take the COVID era here. 15% on digital. Close to 60% was on traditional marketing and 35 to 30% was on digital. The game transformed completely during the COVID and post the COVID. This number, 100,000 crores, is expected to go around 1.20, 1,20,000 crores this year. And by 2030, this number is expected to reach 200,000 crores, where digital alone will consume close to 75% and traditional will come down to 25%. That's how the importance of this domain has become in the recent years. And that's because of three reasons: technology, mobility, and the evolution of social media. And the increased number of smartphone users across the globe. Make sense? Yes, no, maybe. Now, if I have to copy this and paste it here, my question is, why should I choose digital? Why not traditional? Why not television? Why not radio? Why not pamphlets? Why? First answer is cost effective, my friend. What is cost effective over here? What do you mean by cost effectiveness? Second, targeting. What targeting? Precise targeting in terms of age, gender, and location. है ना? Third, measurement. What is measurement? What is measurement? Let's start with cost effective first. If a reaches out to any television, any radio, any pamphlet, they would have a predefined cost where they want to play your ad, but they would be charging as per their own predefined budget. When you opt for a digital channel, be it Meta, Google, Bing, Snapchat, LinkedIn, Twitter, anything, you have an option to choose your own budget. Whatever you want to choose. You are your own boss. Targeting. In targeting, Pramila and Sudhanshu can actually target their product basis the age, gender, location they want to show, which is not possible on traditional media. Can I show my ad on, let's say, a television channel which is 10 sports, and I want to show an ad of Dream 11 only to people between the age group of 18 to 44 and only in Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, and Chennai? Can I do that? I can't. It's not possible. When it comes to digital, Sudhanshu, you can actually create a campaign for Dream 11 targeting between 18 to 44 for only 4 cities. And last but not the least is measurement. What is measurement? Basically, if a person has seen your ad on television and has walked on to the store and then bought the product, can I measure that that person has seen the ad on television? I can't. On digital, Sudhanshu, we can. From the time the person has interacted with the ad till the time the person gets converted on the website as a consumer, I can track each and every step of that customer. How many people have visited? How many people, let's start with this. How many people have interacted with my ad? How many people have been to the website after clicking on the ad? How many people have gone to the product display page? How many people have gone to add to cart page? How many people have gone to checkout page? And then finally, order confirmed page. Each and every funnel measurement journey is something that I can track. Now, my question is, if there are so many channels, why should you go for search engine marketing only? We have social media, we have Meta, we have Snapchat, we have Instagram. Why should you, and Twitter as well, why should you advertise using search engine marketing channels? So before we get into that, let's just understand what kind of audiences both the platform promotes. When it comes to Meta, the audiences that you promote on Meta is an interest based audience. Whereas on Google, the audience is basically an intent. The pull marketing and that's a push media. Avika did not understand the difference between interest and intent. Obviously, a lot of freshers are there, they won't be able to understand. So, my job is to make sure that I make you understand. Let's go to google.com first. Okay. And then on Google, and let me use an incognito because I've typed the same keyword a lot of times. So, Google has stopped showing me ad. Now, let's say I am typing on Google travel insurance. I have typed travel insurance and I am seeing ad Tata AIG, ICICI Lombard, sponsored, Policy Bazaar again sponsored, and HDFC Harco. In the bottom as well, I'm seeing ads of Reliance General, Go Digit, and Niva Bupa. 7 ads on one page. All of them say sponsored. What does that mean? It's an intent based platform, which means if I am planning to buy a product or a service, my first search will begin from google.com or any other search engine. And the moment I type my keyword, Google connects me to the advertiser or makes me aware with the advertisers who are selling the same product and services. So my intent is to buy a travel insurance. Okay, so Google connects us to the companies who are selling the same product and services. Versus Meta. Meta में there is no search engine. तो क्या होता है? Ad कैसे दिखते हैं फिर मुझे वहाँ? Now the question is, how does Meta operate? So Meta, when it comes to audiences, is basically the behavior of your across the platform. Avik, I did not understand that part. Okay, let me elaborate. How do you sign up on Meta? You open facebook.com, you go to with email address, password, you log in, sign up, whatever. You choose your date of birth, location. Once you get into the platform, okay, I repeat, once you get into the platform, you start sending requests to your friends. Once that's done, you start following pages for the topics that you take interest on. For example, sports, politics, travel, shopping, OTT channels, etc., etc., etc. So you have shown your interest across these topics, and you have friends who have different topics as well. Might be an overlap, might not be an overlap. And all of these suggestions are part of your feed now. I can see a status update from my friends. I have liked that, shared that, or commented on that. Similarly, I have liked a status on an organic post by any brand that I'm following. So Meta understands my algorithm on the platform. This is what Avik does. Avik loves to, follow sports topic. Avik loves to follow politics topic. I love to also follow, let's say, food and dining, something like that. So Meta understands my behavior. Meta understands my interest and automatically shows me ad related to that brand, product, or services. I might not be interested to buy, but I have an interest in that topic. Interest and intent. Let's close this. Let's go back to Google Sheet. So now we have Google and or any other platform, okay? Or I should write it here as social media. I should write here as SEM. Now my question is, why Google? When it comes to search engine marketing, I have good three giants as well. One is Google. Then I have Bing. I have Yahoo. Why Google? Bing is also global. Do you want me to go to bing.com? Let me go to bing.com. This is a search engine. I typed cheap flight tickets. What did I type? Cheap flight tickets. Can you see ads? Skyscanner.co.in. Google dominates the market of SEM. So why Google mein? It has close to 85% market share in SEM. 3 million plus website partners, apps, Gmail, YouTube, Play Store, Discover Feed, where your ads can show up. Last but not the least, advertise with any amount. That's it. If there are 100 people who are searching, 85 plus would be using google.com as the search engine. There are 3 million website partners. Apart from seeing ads on google.com, my friends, guys, you can see ads on partner websites as well. How many of you are aware of this website, speedtest.net? That's just one classic example I can give you. यहाँ पे अगर आप जाओगे इंटरनेट का स्पीड चेक मत करो अभी, just go to the website and stay there for a couple of seconds. Once you do that, you can see ads coming up of Tata AIG. That's an image ad. And it says Tata AIG travel insurance check price. And it's a Google ad. icon पे click करोगे, ads by Google. Similarly, your ads can appear on 3 million plus websites as such. There are NDTV Sports, Aaj Tak, other blogs websites, which actually says Google has a good reach here. Last, advertise with any amount. You will literally advertise with any amount. Let's move on to understanding the Google page layout. So Google page layout, if you type anything on the top, you see an ad. Anything which says sponsored is a text ad or a search ad. Anything which you search on Google, Rahul, I'll come back to that again in some time. Anything that you search on Google, on the top, very top, it comes up ads. It's a search ad or a text ad. If it says sponsored, it says search ad or a text ad because it's in a text format and it's on a search engine, so it's known as search ad. So I'll write it here. ठीक है, उसके बाद क्या है? उसके बाद है Echo, which does not have a sponsored sign. Bajaj Allianz does not have a sponsored sign. Tata AIG does not have a sponsored sign. What does that mean? These are organic results. Non-paid organic results or SEO results. Then comes up digital marketing services. What are these results? This is a text ad. This is an SEO result. What is this? We call it as Google My Business results or GMB results. And if you scroll down, it's a lot of organic as well. And then let's go to page 2. In the bottom also you can see ads. So same thing, your ad can come up in the top or in the bottom. We just call it as bottom search ads or text ads. Similarly, text search ad or text ads, anything is fine. But wait a second. What if I type something related to an e-commerce? Then what? Let's say I typed on Google Sofa set. Then it says sponsored, but it's not a text ad because it's in a different format. Which ad types are this? This is known as shopping ads. So the layout is covering your shopping ads on the top. If your search is related to an e-commerce, followed by a search ad or a text ad, then it comes non-paid organic results, then it comes Google My Business results or GMB results, and then bottom search ads or text ad. Only text ads, shopping ads are paid, rest everything is organic. How do I come up here, Avik, with let's say GMB? How did you see the GMB results? How do I do that? So it's pretty simple. I won't get into the technical part of it, but all I'm saying, if you have a store or planning to open a store or a dental clinic or anything, any business which you want to be listed on maps, there is a link which I'm sharing here. Yes, Urvi, display ads are different from shopping ads. So Google My Business, here you can see actually a platform offered by Google where you need to sign up. And once you sign up, you need to mention your store ka naam, the location, exact location, email address, store timings and everything, complete all the details and complete the sign up process. Once you do that, Google will send you a postcard on the address which you have mentioned here within 14 business days. Once that address has been successfully delivered, after 10 days of that letter getting delivered, your location will be live on Google Maps. Sponsored ads are on the top as well as on the bottom. That's how the layout is. It's basically ad rank. Basis in ranking, your ad can come up on the top and it can come up on the bottom. Now let's cover something very interesting, which is the sales funnel. A for awareness, I for interest, D for desire, A for action. There is a sales funnel which is known as IDA. What do we call? IDA. Then let's move on to creating a Google Ads account. The hierarchy of Google Ads account. There are 4 levels: account level, campaign level, ad level, and keywords, ad group level, keywords, and extensions level. So each hierarchy has different set of settings. We follow a certain set of flow on the interface, which starts with account, and that's how we position our campaign accordingly. We'll get to know what are the options each level has and what is the importance of such a hierarchy within the Google Ads account. So yeah, account level, campaign level, ad group level, ads, keywords, and extensions level. Now, when it comes to account level, guys, the 5 options, which is very important here, let me just put it this way. On account level, we have 5 options: email address, billing country, time zone, currency, and payment details. थोड़ा सा scroll up करो. 4 level मैंने बताया था. Account level is the parent level here. Email address is already that you have used to sign up. Billing country, time zone, and currency is something that we will enter now. Payment details is something that we will enter later as well. So the one that I've kept in green, I can change it anytime going forward in the future. बाकी तीनों चीज जो है, billing country, time zone, and currency, whatever I have selected now, I can't change it later on the account level. ये options आपको बाद में change करने के लिए नहीं मिलेगा. Account level पे यही 5 options हैं. So keep it in mind. Okay, so now the definition of budget: advertise amount invested per day on your campaign. It's a daily budget, and budget is added at a campaign level. Okay, always remember it's added at a campaign level. Up, let's say you're starting a campaign and on 1st of December, and the advertiser is asking, hey, great, you're starting the campaign with a daily budget of 100. What will be my monthly maximum after 30 days? How much can Google charge me Uh, what do you think? If my daily budget is 100, how much can Google charge you after 30 days? See the screen. 3040. How 3040? So its daily budget into 30.4 is 3040. Now your question should be, what is 30.4? 30.4 is nothing but total number of days in a year divided by the total number of months, which means that every month has different number of days, 30, 31, 28. So Google decides that we will take an average कि हर महीने में 30.4 days तो होता है. So irrespective of whichever month you're advertising, the daily budget into 30.4 will be monthly maximum amount. That is the amount that up to Google can charge. Uske साथ साथ remember the statement as well. Scroll down. Monthly maximum always gets calculated from first calendar day of that month. Always calculated from first calendar date. Scenario 1, okay, where my campaign is starting BAU on 1st of any month, let's say, with a daily budget of 100. BAU is business as usual. So scenario 1, first is 100 is my daily budget. Every day, this 100 is getting exhausted. 100, 100, 100, 100. The first 4 days, my ads have exhausted the daily budget, which means my campaign is performing really great. So if Google sees good potential in your ad on certain days where Google expects the traffic to be on the higher side, Google can charge you twice of your daily budget, which we call as budget over delivery. If Google thinks that the expected traffic for certain days will be on the higher side, Google can charge you up to 2 times of your daily budget, but it will not surpass your monthly maximum, which is 3040. Because let's say there are certain days where the traffic is good, Google is charging you 200. But even if it's a weekend, let's say where the traffic is really less, Google might charge you lesser, 50, 40. So by the end of 30th or 31st, you will see that you have been compensated with that particular amount. Now your question will be here that Avik, if my daily budget is 100, my monthly maximum is 3040. That's great. But is it like Google will charge me 3040, it will not charge me less? That's a pro rata basis, guys. It does not mean that Google will charge you exactly 3040. It depends on your campaign performance. If your campaign is not even performing, Google won't charge you. It will only charge you the amount that your ad has served across the Google Ads network. One is the monthly maximum, second is the budget over delivery, and third is the pro rata basis charges. Now let's move on to scenario 2. किसी ने question पूछा था, Avik, what if I run my campaign or start my campaign on the mid of the month? तो मेरे पास same आपके लिए एक scenario है. Scenario 2, I'm starting my campaign on 15th. Every day my campaign is getting charged 100. My campaign performance is great. So it is working amazing. Now Google is seeing good traffic on certain days. Google is charging me budget over delivery. By the end of 30th, the total bill that I have got is, let's say, 2,100. And my campaign only ran 15 days only, correct? Or 16 days to be precise. एडवर्टाइजर इज सेइंग यार ये 600 रुपए ज्यादा क्यों लगे, तो आप एडवर्टाइजर को समझा सकते हो दैट वन थिंग इज, dear advertiser, why it has charged you 2,500 when you ran your ads only 15 days is because one, Google follows a monthly maximum budget model, which means irrespective of whichever days you are starting your campaign, the monthly maximum will always be calculated from first calendar day of that month. Number two, on certain days I could see after 15th your ad has ran and has given you good traffic, so Google has charged you twice on those days, which is known as budget over delivery. But it is still within 3040 amount. Now, what is bidding? There are basically 3 B's which I follow, guys. 3 B's: budget, bidding strategy, and bid. Budget we have covered already, the amount you invest per day on the campaign. Bidding strategy. What is bidding strategy? Bidding strategy is a strategy that you choose how you want to tailor your ads on Google. Bidding strategy is a strategy that lets you choose how you want to tailor your ads on Google. Under bidding strategy, there are 3 metrics: focus on clicks, focus on impressions, and focus on conversions. In simple terms, Avik, can you explain bidding strategy? Yes, I can. So, for example, there is a car which is parked outside your house and you want to drive that car. It's unlocked, the door is unlocked. You get into the car, you close the door. The fuel is full. Fuel is equal to budget. Now you want to drive that car, but you don't have the key. Bidding strategy is that key that decides how you want to exhaust that budget, that fuel. Do you want to drive in eco mode? Do you want to drive in city mode? Do you want to drive it in sport mode? Similarly, there are 3 pillars. How do I want to exhaust my budget? Do I want to focus on clicks? Do I want to focus on impressions? Or do I want to focus on conversions? Each pillar has couple of bidding strategy aligned to it. One is focus on clicks, which is manual CPC. Second is maximize clicks. We will cover only these two under focus on clicks. Now comes ad group. What is an ad group? Ad group is nothing but segmentation of a product or service. I repeat, segmentation of a product or service is known as ad group. So let me create a structure for you. Account is equal to Flipkart. I'm creating a Flipkart account. The campaign is furnitures. The campaign is furnitures. Ad group number 1 is sofas. Ad group number 2 is beds. Ad group number 3 is dining table. Under ad group sofas, I'll have ads related to sofas, keywords related to sofas. Under ad group beds, I'll have ads related to beds, keywords related to beds. Similarly, for dining table, I'll have ads related to dining table, keywords related to dining table. That's how the structure is on Google Ads account. Ad group means segmentation of product and services. So Deepti, फ्लिपकार्ट के अंदर मल्टीपल प्रोडक्ट एंड सर्विसेज है. इंटेलीपार्ट का ही ले लो, इंटेलीपार्ट में भी मल्टीपल सर्विसेज है. One service is, let's be digital marketing. One ad group will be digital marketing. Second will be data science. Third will be, let's say, Excel learning. Fourth can be Python learning. All 4 services can be all 4 ad groups. So every product or service will have a different ad group dedicated. There would be no language selection under ad group. It happens at a campaign level, Anamika. Same goes for location. It happens at a campaign level only. For product नहीं, for services. अगर 4 तरह के सर्विसेज हैं तो आप कर सकते हो. अब 4 तरह के सोफा हैं तो 4 तरह के सोफा का एड ग्रुप बनाने का मतलब नहीं है, बट 4 डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ फर्नीचर्स है, जैसे कि सोफास, बेड्स, डाइनिंग टेबल. देन हाँ, AI and machine learning. How exactly does that work? Is if a person is searching something similar that is part of your headline, okay? The closest headline which matches with the search query, the ad will be triggered and that headline will be popped up on the screen. So like Zishan said, if somebody is typing sofa sets on no cost EMI, the headline will be buy sofa sets online hyphen no cost EMI available. So that's how the ad will be appearing, because at a time only 2 headlines or maximum 3 headlines can appear, but 3 भी बहुत ज़्यादा है depending on the ad space and ad rank. Usually only 2 headlines only appear out of the 15 headlines. So you have to make sure that all the headlines are relevant to the products that you're selling. In this case, let's say Alam is someone who is selling smartphones, 15 different brands of smartphones. Each headline has each brand name of a smartphone attached, like iPhones, Nokia phones, Samsung smartphones, Vivo, Oppo, Redmi. If somebody is searching looking for Apple smartphone, the headline which has Apple in it will be triggered on my screen. That is how responsive search ad works. So again, I repeat, this ad type has 15 headlines, 30 characters each, 4 descriptions, 90 characters each, and 1 final URL. Abhi to I have used very short headlines, but guys, don't do that. Try to cover the entire 30 characters. अगर 30 नहीं हो रहा है, at least try करो 25 characters utilize करने का. If you only use 10 to 15 characters like I've used here, will not make any sense there. The more characters you have in your ad, the more ad quality is something that you can play around with. You can see the ad strength right now says poor, but if I add all the 15 headlines, unique ones, this will go to poor, say good, better, and excellent. So I have so many parameter to choose to make my ads more relevant to the user. Great. Now let's understand the second ad type. Now, second ad type is a lot more interesting, not call only ad. We'll now discuss dynamic keyword insertion. Now, dynamic keyword insertion is more of a feature, is something that is more of a feature. Hear me out. It's more of a feature within responsive search ad than a standalone ad itself. So basically, your ad still remains responsive search ad. Within responsive search ad, is there an ad which saves my time? Yes, there definitely and certainly is an ad type which saves thoda time of yours. All you have to do is, what are you selling? He's selling, I'm selling sofas awake. Great, let's go for it. I will remove all the headlines yahan se. Okay, all the headlines. I'll keep the descriptions as is. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to type buy, BUY, shift curly bracket. I repeat again myself, shift and curly bracket on the keyboard, and you get 3 options, my friend Ankit. Keyword insertion, countdown, and location insertion. Select keyword insertion yahan pe. Select this and type sofas, the generic product जिसका आप sales कर रहे हो, and then apply and just type online. Headline number 2, up to 39% off on all range. No cost EMI available. That's it. I only need 3 headlines. Responsive search ad ka. 3 headlines only. My 3 headlines are done. Ab let's see my final ad. अब देखो, buy furniture set online. मैंने कहीं नहीं लिखा है furniture set, but still it's coming up because the keyword sofas has been taken as dynamic here. Buy living room furniture online up to 35% off on all ranges. Buy clean sofa online. If somebody is typing recliner sofa, the headline will be recliner sofa. So how exactly does this ad works? Now on Google types looking for L-shaped sofa, the headline will be buy L-shaped sofa online. Himanshu, there is no password, just join as a guest, my friend. Okay, it will be buy L-shaped sofa online. Okay, let's say recliner sofas, the headline will be buy recliner sofas online. So the headline dynamically changes with the keyword the user searches. Make sense? Similarly, अगर मुझे स्मार्टफोन बेचना है यहाँ पे, तो मैं बस कीवर्ड से सोफास हटा के I'll put smartphones. अब देखो कैसे गेम चेंज होता है यहाँ पे. will take thoda time, but yeah, it will give you, like, if somebody's typing Redmi smartphones or Xiaomi smartphone, the headline will be buy Xiaomi smartphones online, buy Redmi smartphones online. Somebody's typing Apple smartphone, it will be buy Apple smartphones online. Now let me give you an example here, dynamic keyword insertion ka. Another example, a link which can make your life a lot easier. Here is the link. I'm attaching the link here as well. Now have a look. The headline is buy keyword chocolate. If Himanshu is typing dark chocolate bar on Google, the headline will be buy dark chocolate. If Monisha is typing sugar free chocolate, the headline will be buy sugar free chocolate. If some Zishan is typing gourmet chocolate truffles, the headline will be just buy chocolate. Why? Because gourmet chocolate truffles along with buy is exceeding 30 characters. इसलिए system has picked only the generic term वहां से. My campaign is published. चलेगा? Let's go and let's see the recent campaign types. Let me filter it by search campaigns only. This is the campaign that I've created, sales-search-25. Now I click on the campaign. I have one ad group, sofas, and in that ad group, I have ads, which is a dynamic keyword insertion within the responsive search ad. Now we have covered two ad types, okay? Responsive search ad and dynamic keyword insertion. We'll move on to call only ad. I'm on the ad section. I click on the plus icon. Anything that you click on plus is a creation. And I don't have an option to select a call only ad, do I? No. So how do I create a call only ad? So first of all, you go to the campaign level. Some tweaks and changes has to be done. In this campaign, you have a settings icon. Select the settings and you have to change something here. I have a marketing objective as sales. So if you need a call only ad, you have to select no goal guidance and then select save. Come back and then refresh the page. Once you do that with it, click on the campaign type. Go to ads. Click on the plus icon and my call only ad option is available. Okay? Then what do? Select call only ad, select ad group. Now before I get into call only ad, why do we need a call only ad? Why a call only ad is needed? हर एक ad पे जो click होगा वो मेरे business phone number पे आएगा, ना कि website पे जाएंगे लोग. Because I have a local services. Correct. For example, let's say if somebody has a garage, somebody has an AC repair, pesticide cleaning, deep cleaning services for homes, पैकर्स एंड मूवर्स, हाँ पे आप वेबसाइट पे नहीं जाओगे यार, आप डायरेक्टली उस बंदे को फोन करोगे, ठीक है? एंड दैट्स वेयर कॉल ओनली एड प्लेज अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल. Cool. So when you need phone calls to the business, that's when you choose a call only ad. Within a call only ad, first you select the country where your business is operating out of Urbi. ठीक है? So which country do we select? We select India here. And then we choose our number and paste the number here. Make sure Urvi this number is present. Whichever number you're entering here where you need a phone call, the number should be present on the website in text format. System will verify the number. If the number is not present, your ad will be disapproved. Does that sound good? Now final URL, it is recommended, but it's not mandate. I will skip that part. I'll just enter the URL where I want Google to scan the number. and then buy sofas. Now, headline one, let's say, get your home furnished with us. Up to 25% off on interior big fit. Description may I can pick, let's say, contact us button दे दो, उसका URL भी चलेगा, ठीक है? And this is how my ad will appear. Have a look. Get your home furnished. Look no further than Wakefit's exceptional collection of affordable sofa sets online. Call now. This is only callable this is only visible on callable devices. It will not be visible on desktop. It's only visible on callable devices. Can you see a live ad right now? If you have a smartphone, go to google.com, type any local services keyword. Let's say type roadside assistance or roadside repair. Check if you're getting a call ad where a number is visible, and if you click on the number, let me know where it takes to. This ad is expensive. The CPC would be around 30-40% more than the normal responsive search ad and dynamic keyword insertion because it leads to phone calls only. The conversion rate is quite high. Great that you have helped us covered 3 ad types, okay? But you know what? The 3 ad types again has something in common. What is it? You have to create an ad. You have to enter headlines. You have to enter descriptions. You have to enter a URL. Then you have to add keywords, because without keywords, search ad will not function. The primary targeting of a search campaign is keywords only. So first of all, let's go to the discussions between the commonality of these 3 ads. So ad group type for these 3 ads is standard. Ad group के भी type है, ठीक है? And then you have to add keywords. Excuse me. Now what I'm trying to say, now all these 3 ad types uses a standard ad group type and the targeting method is keywords. So आपको ad group बनाना पड़ेगा. Then you have to add keywords and you have to create ads. So too much of a work, I agree. Now we'll move to the final ad type within search ads is kya? Dynamic search ad. Here the ad group type is dynamic. यहाँ पे it is blank. How exactly will that work is, currently I'm at a campaign level. ये देखो campaign and this is the campaign level. I will go to ad group now. You can see my current ad group is sofas and then status is eligible and standard ad group type. ठीक है? What I'll do is I will do nothing. I'll just click on the plus icon and then all I have to do is just one simple process. Standard से dynamic. चलेगा? अब there is a domain requirement which has come by Google कि कौन से डोमेन के लिए ये ऐड बन रहा है. ये है मेरा डोमेन wakefit.co. डोमेन मांगा है मैंने, सब डोमेन नहीं अभी. I'll go with wakefit.co entirely. Then I'll scroll down. I have to name this ad group, Disha. Dynamic _ ad group. अब the picture begins clearly. Ab, let me just tell you how exactly does this ad work. But before that, since you have to choose keywords on all the other 3 ads, यहाँ पे the targeting is a little different. So dynamic search ad uses 3 different kinds of targeting. One is categories. 2 is specific URL. 3 all web pages. और specific web pages लिख देते हैं यहाँ पे. इसका मतलब तो simple है. So now which means that wakefit.co में one system scan, system will give me the list of categories available within the website. I can choose that. I can go ahead and understand which one do I need to target. For example, let's say I want to target only sofas. So right now it's not showing. I'll show you in a minute. And I click on save and continue for now. I'll come back. And then scroll down. Once I've chosen I want my ads to be shown only from sofa category page, system will choose the headline dynamically. System will choose the display URL dynamically and the final URL also dynamically. All I need to enter is just a description. So description, what I'll do is I'll copy this link, paste it, a range of products, and I'll paste it here. Done, save and continue. Okay, policy violation is dots, that is not needed. Done, save and continue. Now I'll show you how exactly does it work. So go to dynamic ad group yahan pe. On the left hand side, there is dynamic ad target. Select the plus icon. And now here it is. That is what I was telling. अब यहाँ पे system has scanned my website और मुझे बताया है कि there are 39 categories available within the website. Number 1 is furniture. ये रहा furniture. Number 2 decor. Number 3 bed. Number 4 mattress, and the list goes on. Now if I go to sofa यहाँ पे within furniture, you can see there is a preview and there is a search volume available for my sofa set. Close to 7 million plus. And see the preview. Buy sofa sets online at Wakefit from 2205. And then second sofa set, etc, etc. So now if I choose sofa, how exactly does that work is system will only create ads from this page, which is sofa set. So if it goes on Google and types sofa sets online, system will create ads from the content of my website. I repeat again in capitals, system will create ads only from sofa set category pages within the content of your own website. Why should we use it? और सबसे पहला क्वेश्चन फ्रेशर्स के दिमाग में भी आ रहा होगा कि then तो it's great Avik, I will never use the other 3 ads, I'll only go with dynamic search ad. नहीं, this is not the correct way strategizing your campaign. I'll tell you when to use it and when not to use a dynamic search ad. First of all, when should you use dynamic search ad? Abhi Zishan ne kaha there's a too much keyword brainstorming that happens in an agency, at a brand, or even if I'm a freelancer. Once I create these 3 ads, I have to understand which keyword do I choose. Now let's say, again going back, if I have sofa set as a product which I want to sell to the people, I might have shortlisted 30 keywords and those 30 keywords will be triggering my ads. कभी कभी ऐसा होता है, कभी कभी हमेशा ऐसा होता है, I might have missed certain keywords. For example, I am selling recliner sofas, but कहीं मैंने वो recliner sofa का keyword add नहीं किया. So what happens? That product gets no visibility, no searches, and only the rest of the products gets into the ad lineups, correct? Dynamic search ad gets you into action with that because you've already selected sofa set. Now you have recliner sofas, you have L-shaped sofas, you have 3-seater sofas or 4-seater. I am rest assured that dynamic search ad will cover up those missing search volume which I failed to enter in my previous 3 ads. Now, second reason, when should you use it? Again, second is, let's say for example, you have ₹100 budget to be invested in a campaign. Go for 75-25 का रेशियो. 75 में आप ये दोनों ऐड चला लो, रेस्पॉन्सिव एंड डायनामिक कीवर्ड, बिकॉज कॉल ओनली के लिए आप अलग ही ऐड ग्रुप बनाओगे. यू डोंट वांट टू ओवरलैप दैट. द रिमेनिंग ₹25 यू इन्वेस्ट ऑन डायनामिक सर्च ऐड. तो 75-25 का रेशियो रखो. Run it for 2 to 4 weeks. See how the performance is. See how many coverages you're getting, conversions you're getting, searches you're getting, and basis that you want to increase or scale up or scale down that. But कभी भी dynamic search ad को अपने responsive और dynamic keyword insertion के ऊपर do not have the higher budget here. That is not recommended at all. It should always have a lesser amount of budget to be invested. The percentage should not be more than 20-25. Third reason, when should you use it again? Now, first reason was keyword. Second reason was, let's say when I want to test it out something. Third is basically when you want really to do an automation kind of a thing. Basically, if I have to sum it up, both the pointers in the last statement is, I just wanted to leverage every option that is available within a search campaign. Why not? That's an option available. That's a lever which is available. Why not? I should go for it. Now coming back to the statement, when should you not use it? Let's say now you are running an offer which is 50% off, and आपको पता है कि आपने इन दोनों ऐड पे 50% off लिखा हुआ है, और आप हर एक every search that happens, that headline 50% off should appear. There is a possibility that dynamic search ad might miss it out. Might miss it out. So वहां पे you lose again that opportunity to convert that customer because you have no control on the headline. So that is when the bitter part of it has to be swallowed with a pinch of salt. How do I play around with that? Those time you can scale up the remaining through ads and only run the ads which does not have any offer. That's it. You can't run 2 types of ad at the same. You can, but only one ad will trigger. Now, clear? Can I move on, everyone? Now let's go to keywords. Within keywords, there are 3 things. Number 1, 2, and 3. Yellow, green, and red. Keywords has 3 segments. 1 is search keywords. 2, search terms. 3, negative keywords. Search keywords are the words that the advertiser chooses for which they want to trigger the ads. Exactly. Search keywords are the words that the advertiser chooses for which they want to trigger their ads. Next, search terms. Search terms are the terms that the end user types on Google that triggers advertisers' ads. Negative keywords. Negative keywords are the words that the advertiser chooses for which they do not want their ads to be triggered. Now let's start with search keyword. Search keyword also has search keyword match types. Search terms are the terms that the end user types on Google that triggered advertisers' ads. तो जितना भी आपने अब तक गूगल में टाइप किया है उनको कीवर्ड मत बोलना आज से. कॉल देम एज सर्च टर्म्स. व्हाट वुड यू कॉल? सर्च टर्म्स. Now, search keyword also has match types. The first is broad match. Now let's say in broad match, my keyword which I have chosen is red Nike shoes. That is my keyword, which means I want my ads to be triggered. Somebody is typing related to red Nike shoes. Now let's talk about search terms. And then let's say the ad triggered or not. Okay. So I'll type couple of terms. Let's say red Nike shoes. Somebody's typing red Nike shoes. Somebody's typing red shoes. Somebody's typing red Nike hoodie. Shirts in red. Training gears. Leather shoes. Now, if somebody's typing red Nike shoes on Google, will my ad get triggered? Yes, no, maybe. If somebody's typing red Nike hoodie, will it trigger? Shirts in red, Nike training gears, leather shoes. In all the terms, the ad will trigger. That's when I now tell you, before I go into that part, broad match. Whenever the end user search term matches with any of the word of my keyword, the ad will appear. I repeat, it's broad match. Broad. Top funnel. ब्रॉड मैच में कोई फिल्टर नहीं होता है. Red Nike shoes goes red Nike shoes. I repeat the definition again. Whenever the end user search term matches with any of the word of my keyword, the ad will appear. Red Nike shoes goes as is red Nike shoes. Red shoes has red shoes. Red Nike hoodie. Red Nike has shirts in red. Red term is there. Nike training gears. Nike is there. Leather shoes. Shoes is there. Broad has no filter. System Google recommends कि अभी broad match बहुत improve हो गया है, but I have not seen such major improvement. It's still mostly the same that I have seen in the past 9 years. Broad match has no filters, no symbols. It's unfiltered. It's a top funnel keyword. अब चलते हैं आगे. Phrase match. Phrase match has a symbol. Same keyword red Nike shoes. Inverted comma, open keyword, inverted comma, close. Lisha, I'll come back to negative. I will start negative keyword once I complete these. Don't worry, we'll go step by step. Red Nike shoes in phrase match. Same thing. If somebody types red Nike shoe, will it trigger? Yes. Somebody types red shoes, will it trigger? Red Nike hoodie. Shirts in red. Nike training gears. Leather shoes. Let's change the term. Sneakers in red by Nike. No, it will. Looking for red Nike shoes. चले definition पे. Whenever the end user search term matches with my keyword in the same order, irrespective of the prefix or suffix, or is a close variant, bracket, similar meaning, bracket closed, the ad will trigger. I repeat, whenever the end user search term matches with my keyword in the same order, irrespective of the prefix or suffix, or is a close variant in brackets, similar meaning, bracket closed, the ad will trigger. Last keyword match type is exact match. That's it. Same keyword, red Nike shoes, but in close brackets. There is no inverted commas. I copy all the terms and paste it here. Red Nike shoes, will it trigger? Red shoes, will it trigger? No. Red Nike hoodie, will it trigger? Shirts in red? Nahi. Nahi. Last two, sneakers in red by Nike. Looking for red Nike shoes? What if I tell you it will trigger in the here as well? It will trigger in the last as well. The first question that should be coming up in your mind is then what is the difference between exact and phrase? Correct? But before I answer that, my question to you is my definition to you will be whenever the end user search term matches with my keyword in the exact format or has a similar meaning, bracket close variant, bracket closed, the ad will trigger. Whenever the end user search term matches with my keyword in the exact format or has a close variant, bracket similar meaning, the ad will trigger. Now, let me just explain you. Before 2019, exact match used to operate as is exact match. Only it will trigger red Nike shoes only. Other than that, kisi mein bhi it will not trigger. Phrase match mein, it used to trigger in the same order, long tail keywords basically. No close variant was there. Google tried close variant with phrase match first as a pilot for 6 months across the globe. Why? Because let's say Ankit, Sahil, Darshana, they are three people who typed on Google red Nike shoes, looking for Nike shoes and West Nike shoes. The ad was getting triggered for them. Now I had Sahil, I had Smita, and I had, let's say, Ramakrishna, who typed red Nike sneakers, looking to shop Nike sneakers. Best Nike sneakers in red, under 3000. ये भी तो same है ना, it's just the keywords are long tail, correct? But these people are searching for the same thing as the other three people were doing. And Google went back and saw their search term history using machine learning and AI, and they thought, ki boss, Nike as a company is missing out on 6 potential customers. 3 to they are already targeting, the other 3 they are not. So they introduced cross variant, and that was a boom for all the advertisers across the globe because they saw a good spike in conversion ratio for them. And hence, this was implemented. Now, what made the other set of advertisers go into disappointment is because they thought, yeah, if this has been introduced on phrase match, should we now go to phrase match by changing all our keyword match types? Because then phrase match plays well and I'll lose out on my brand name, conversion name, not brand name, I'll lose out on my conversion value, conversions, sales, and everything. So Google said, don't worry, we will now extend the close variant pilot to exact match. And from 2020 January, close variant is applicable for both and phrase and exact. It's just that exact is a little more tighter in the match types, like red shoes mein nahi trigger karega. Phrase match mein it still will try to trigger at some point of time. Exact match, but technically if you ask me as a digital marketer for the last 10 years, ज़्यादा difference नहीं है आज के डेट में exact और phrase में. Because once the close variant was introduced, both of them has been triggering the same sort of a terms minus few. Like for example, if I go here, keyword match types, I'll go to this article, I'll copy the same and I'll paste it here and I'll share it on the chat as well. Come back again. So broad is comprehensive, phrase is moderate, and exact match is tight matching. Let's go with broad match. My keyword is low carb diet plan. Somebody searching carb free foods, the ads triggers. Low carb diet, the ad triggers. Mediterranean diet books, yes. How to cut carbs for beginners, yes. Carb free meals, yes. All of them triggers for broad match. Pretty easy to understand. Let's go to phrase match now. Tennis shoes, shoes for tennis, buy tennis shoes on sale, red tennis shoes, comfortable tennis sneakers. Tennis store, shop for sneakers, it will not show. Now let's go to exact match. Shoes for men, shoes men, men's shoes, men's shoe, shoes for a man. It triggers singular as well. It will not trigger men's tennis shoes or shoes for boys. Now let's move on to negative keyword match types. Negative keywords are the words that you choose for which you don't want your ads to be triggered. Okay. Now negative keyword, there are 3 negative match types as well. Negative match types, not positive. ये है positive match types जो हमने cover किया अभी. This is negative. Negative match types has 3 match types. Negative broad, negative phrase and negative exact. Let's start with negative broad. You as an advertiser is selling formal shoes. ठीक है? Clear यहाँ पे? Somebody is typing running shoes and your ad is getting triggered क्योंकि shoes match हो रहा है. Although आप running shoes नहीं बेच रहे. Is that relevant for you? No. Correct? Now, what would you do? You would choose a negative keyword for which you don't want your ads to be shown. You choose a negative keyword in broad match, which is running shoes, which means anybody who types running shoes on Google, your ad should not show to that user. When will your ad show? If somebody will type blue tennis shoes, the ad will trigger. Somebody is typing running shoe in singular format, the ad will trigger. The other last 3 search terms, blue running shoes, it will not trigger. Shoes running, it will not trigger. Running shoes, it will not trigger. So now the definition of negative broad is just it is running as per opposite positive broad match. Your ad won't show if the search contains all the negative terms. Positive broad match क्या था? Any of the term. यहाँ पे both the terms should be present in the user's query, irrespective of the order. So first he added running shoes as a negative keyword. So anybody who types running shoes on Google, his ad should not show. So somebody who typed blue running shoes, the ad will not show. Shoes running, the ad will not show. Running shoes, the ad will not show. You might have a question of एक running shoe भी तो same है ना? Same नहीं है. Negative broad में singular form is not captured. You have to add running shoe also again as a negative keyword in singular form for this to be refrained from showing. That's certainly true that a lot of advertisers are not using broad match anymore. And that is the reason Google, if you're working for any brand or an agency, Google is now pushing broad match for all the advertisers across the globe. They said that we have improved our broad match a lot, but there is a clause that broad match has to be used with a bidding strategy, which is smart bidding. Now, what is smart bidding? That's not get into that. That's something that I will be covering next week. So yeah, broad match ka utilization is very less these days. But when should you use it? You use it when you want to capture any terms, any misspellings, any short tail keywords, where you think I'm missing out on phrase match and exact match, because not every time you will be able to do or capture all the keyword search terms via exact or phrase, and broad plays a very vital role there. In terms of capturing those searches. I understand that irrelevant searches will also be on the higher side, but again, you have to parallelly check those terms and negate those as a negative keyword. That has to be done like twice in a week, thrice in a week to avoid such searches in the future. But if you regularly do such search term negations thrice a week, मतलब negative keywords आप add कर रहे हो basis your analysis on search terms, slowly आप देखोगे आपका broad match is getting on the improved side. Now let's go to negative phrase match. Negative phrase match. Here I have a very interesting way of telling you the answer. So now you are adding running shoes in negative phrase match. I repeat, negative phrase, not broad. Now let's see how will your ad trigger and when will your ad not trigger. If somebody types blue tennis shoes, your ad will trigger. Running shoe, your ad will trigger. Singular form, like I said, is not getting captured. Blue running shoes, this ad will not trigger. Running shoes, this ad will not trigger. Shoes running, this ad will trigger now, which was not getting triggered under negative broad. So the definition here is your ad won't show if the search contains the exact terms in the same order. In the same order. So running shoes has to be present in the user search query, Sashank, in the same order, irrespective of the prefix or suffix. Shoes running is there, but it's not in the same order. It's opposite of positive phrase match. Koi close variant nahi hai yahan. Now let's move on to the next one. Negative exact match, the easiest one. Running shoes, same keyword. In negative exact, somebody types blue tennis shoes, running shoe, blue running shoe, shoes running. Har ek pe your ad will trigger except running shoes. This only will prevail if your ad won't show if the search contains the exact keyword terms in the same order without extra words. Opposite of positive exact match. Now let's see how do we add keywords. Now you click on campaign, go to your ad group so fast, which is in standard because only standard will help you add keywords, not dynamic. So now there are a couple of keywords which I have. Have a look. Living room furniture, living room sets, clean sofa, comfortable furniture, furniture sets, and the keywords are 1 to 5 keywords. Now I want to add keywords. I'm at a keyword level right now. See, this is a keyword level. I'll click on the plus icon and I'll type in manual, let's say, buy sofa set online in broad match. Then inverted commas, 3-sitter sofas, inverted comma closed, recliner sofas, exact match. 3 keyword I've entered, have a look, and then save. All my 3 keywords are added. Recliner sofas, exact match, 3-sitter sofas, phrase match, buy sofa set online, broad match. Avik, what if I want to change all the match types to exact match or phrase match? Can you all see this checkmark box here? Either you can select this or you can select one by one. Beside buy sofa set online, there is a broad match drop down. You select that and you go to phrase match. This will be changed to phrase match. What about if I want to do it for all the keywords at one go? Select the keywords, edit, change keyword match types, change all match types, and then change to phrase match. Before you apply, click on preview. एक बार check कर लो preview पे क्या होता है. Once you see the preview is good, on the right hand side, here is the preview. Living room furniture removed, living room furniture added. So the preview is great, perfect. Apply and sir, you are sorted. At one shot, one go, you are sorted. All the keywords are now in phrase match. Now, how do I add negative keywords? उसी के बगल में ये negative keywords ये रहा. आप यहाँ पे भी negative keywords. Virpal, you can add it here. Negative keywords. Have a look. Search term will show here only once you have the campaign live. All the 3 parts will be shown here. Now we'll go to keyword planner. Now though I'm adding keywords manually, but let's say tomorrow gets a client. The client says, hey, I want to run a campaign with you since you have completed your digital marketing course from Intellipaat. You have hands-on experience on Google Ads. How do I run a campaign? The client is pretty raw in terms of his education over digital media. We have to educate him first in brief. So what do I do? So I'll first shortlist the keywords. Let's go to tools, under tools planning, and under planning keyword planner. I repeat, first vertical menu, tools, dekh lo. Under tools, planning, under planning, keyword planner, and then click on discover new keywords. And let's say I ask Yogesh, which client did you get? Buddy, he says, Avik, I'm getting a client, HDFC, and they are selling health insurance. I said, okay. So let's type HDFC health insurance. Get results for Pan India. Have a look. HDFC health insurance, brand keyword, 10,000 to 100,000. The CPC is 34 rupees low range to 4,796 rupees high range per click. That's a huge amount for each click because BFSI sector का keyword है sir ये. HDFC Ergo health insurance 5,399 high range. So what will you do is this keyword, first of all, if you want to add keywords on an existing campaign, I'll come to HDFC थोड़ी देर में. Let's go with sofa sets only. Get results. Here is a keyword sofa set. L-shaped sofa, U-shaped sofa. I have selected 5. Plan. Existing campaign. I will choose, let's say, 25. Yes. Sofas. I will add the keyword in phrase match and add keywords. So I can add the keywords directly from here, looking at the search volume, the competition, whether it's high, low, or medium, and then I can add the keyword basis the CPC range. So you can add the keywords directly from here from Keyword Planner. Give me any other product which you want to see a search volume for Pan India. I'll give a break, Pramila, in some time. Hip hop, tours and travels. Get results. Tours and travels for Pan India, it's 10,000 to 100,000. And the bid is 7 rupees and maximum is 59 rupees. Home decor, let's go to home decor. Get results. Intrusion alarm system, ये क्या है? Nice. 100,000 to 1,000 searches Pan India monthly. The competition is medium. The CPC is 1 rupee to 46 rupee. Let's hover around campaign, or let's say ideal campaign structure. So ideally what the agencies follows is brand campaign, generic campaigns, competitor campaign. And if there is a room, you add one more campaign type. Which is aggregator campaigns. Brand campaign, generic campaign, competitor campaign, or aggregator campaign. Now, for example, like I said, Yogesh has got a client who is selling HDFC health insurances, and he becomes a freelance digital marketer for HDFC health insurance. So what he'll go to keyword planner, he'll type HDFC health insurance. He'll type a couple of other keywords as well. Get results.
That's it. Now, what will you do is, you can see there are 1073 keywords. What you need to do is, you need to come back and click on download keyword ideas. Click on CSV. Sorry, I have to download again, but I'll download Google Sheet. Download it in Google Sheet or CSV, whichever is comfortable for you. And once it has downloaded, open the sheet. Here is the sheet that you have. And then remove the first and the second row. Put a filter now. Then drag the column C here. Go to average monthly searches and remove 0, remove 50, 500, 5,000 and 5 lakh, 50,000 and 5 lakhs. Keep it here, it is as it is. And then see what is the list of keyword that you have got. The list of keywords that you have got is 164. And this is a brand campaign, so you want keywords only which has HDFC term in it. So filter by condition. Text contains HDFC. It's all Excel work. Now let's see how many of keywords that we have. 159 keywords. Now see, you have to just, if you want to further granularly, you can like break it down further. You can choose only medium keywords. But again, refer to the search volume here. I would suggest still keep for now, and there you have keywords here. Somebody had a long tail keyword ka how to extract. See the list of keywords that you see here. It has short tail, it has long tail as well. How you want to break it down, I leave that to you. But I've given you the list here. Okay? Now, do you want to shortlist further? Now, you can send this list to client, or you can even pick more keywords. Let's say what details client needs. Client needs these details only. Copy it and paste it here. This is known as brand campaign structure, the keyword shortlisting part. The client approves this list. The client will give a go ahead that whether they want to exclude certain keywords or you have certain suggestions that you want to exclude, you can color it. Okay? Let's say, for example, if you network hospital of HDFC Ergo, this probably not be needed. This can be from someone who already has a policy. So you can exclude those keywords. You can put a yellow mark here and anything else if you want to go for it, and probably you can remove such keywords. But at the end, 50-70 keywords is okay to go for a start, initial beginning, and then becomes a brand campaign for you, keyword for your structure. Brand campaign is a campaign where it will have keywords only related to your brand. Now you can have ad groups. Now what kind of ad groups can you do? You can do brand underscore broad, okay, which will have only broad keywords. You can have brand underscore phrase, and you can have brand underscore exact. Just saying, I'm not telling you that this should be exactly like this. You can move around, you can keep broad, you can remove broad, up to you. But I'm just saying, you can keep broad match, you can keep phrase match, you can keep exact match. Now what happens here is, if there are 3 keywords match types ad group, which is broad match, phrase match and exact match, and let's say I go to the keyword section here, 3 keywords comes under these 3
ad groups: HDFC Health Insurance, HDFC Health Insurance Policy, HDFC Ergo Health Insurance. These three keywords are an exact match in exact ad group. Let me just increase the font size here. Sorry. In exact ad group, you will have keywords in exact match type. So I've added, for example, three keywords: HDFC Health Insurance, HDFC Health Policy, HDFC Ergo Health Insurance. Now my only question to you here will be, if I add the same set of keywords in phrase match, let's say will it compete against each other? Yes, no, or maybe. Will it compete against each other? Then what should you do here? Because if somebody types HDFC Ergo Health Insurance, it can trigger from phrase, it can trigger from exact. So it can compete against each other, right? How do I stop the competition? Question is, which keyword will you negate in which ad group? So what I'm trying to say is, you will negate the exact keywords from phrase ad group. What that will happen is, if somebody types HDFC Health Insurance, earlier it was getting competition between these two. Now phrase will not trigger those terms. It will be triggered only from exact match. Anything addition to HDFC Health Insurance, like a long tail keyword, it will be getting triggered from phrase match. So if somebody types looking for HDFC Health Insurance by Ergo, that will be triggered by phrase. And if somebody types HDFC Ergo Health Insurance, that will be triggered by exact. So that competition will not happen anymore. Now, coming to generic campaigns, which keyword will you have in generic campaigns? Generic campaigns में you type health insurance और आप जाओगे get results पे. ठीक है, मैं दोबारा बोल रहा हूं, कहां जाओगे? Health insurance पे, keyword पे. All these are generic keywords. Generic keyword are those keywords jahan pe there is no brand term available, not HDFC, not any other brand. And then you will download the list, add one more tab as generic underscore keyword. And which term will you negate from generic? Which terms? The brand ones. Because the brand ones I don't want to be triggered from Then comes competitor keyword. Which keyword do we want to add in competitor campaigns? ICICI, SBI, Kotak. What else? Which banks? Axis, Life Insurance, Tata AIG, Care Health Insurance, Star Health Insurance. कितने सारे हैं यार, कितने सारे. And which terms to be negated from there? Brand terms. And which keyword would you have in aggregator campaigns? Competitor campaign में, let's start with generic. Generic में buy health insurance. Okay. Best health insurance. Competitor में ICICI health insurance. Max Bupa health insurance. SBI 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 he एग्रीगेटर कैंपेन्स में एग्रीगेटर में you will type phone pay health insurance, they are aggregators. What else? Policy bazaar health insurance. What else? Aggregator basically are those who provides a one-stop solution for all the brands, comparison of all the brands at one place. Those are aggregator campaigns. हाँ, insurance देखो as such. So this is an ideal structure that all the agencies, brands follows, and they want to go ahead with this. Now let's move on to performance metrics. What are performance metrics? Performance metrics are such metrics that we use. Let's say, for example, I have keywords, I have impressions, I have clicks, I have CTR, I have default, max CPC. Let me cut this column here and I'll put it here only. Average CPC, and then you have cost. All right, let's go with keywords, impressions, clicks, CTR, default max CPC, average CPC, and cost. I have 4 keywords. What is the definition of the term impression? The definition of impression is every time your ad is being shown is known as impression. Number of times the ad is being shown is known as impression. This is an impression. See, I typed health insurance as a search term. Policy Bazaar, 1 impression. SDFC Ergo, 1 impression. Care Health Insurance, 1 impression. And Star Health, 1 impression. So each companies has got impression, 1 impression. The definition is every time your ad is being shown is known as impression. What is a click? Every time your ad is getting clicked against the number of impression is known as a click. The actual click. So I got an ad of HDFC, I clicked, and this is 1 impression and 1 click. Rest all the companies only has impression 1111 each because I did not click. I clicked only on HDFC. You pay per click and not for impression. So let's say HDFC Health Insurance 100 impression 10 clicks, 250 34, 500 57, 1000 21. What is CTR? Clicks by impression into 100. So CTR is a very important metric. Every time so CTR is click through rate. Click through rate. Rate means percentage. Every time your ad is getting clicked against the number of times your ad is being shown is known as CTR. You just wanted to know how relevant your ad is. So the formula is clicks divided by impression into 100. So the first CTR of keyword SDFC health insurance is 10%. What is the CTR for the second keyword? SDFC health policy. Okay, what I'm saying is the higher the CTR, the better the performance of your ad. Why do you think the CTR should be high? The higher CTR is good. Why is it like that? Which means my ad is more relevant. My ad is getting seen more and getting clicked more by people. So, Avik, what is a decent CTR? Anything above 2% is a decent CTR. Anything above 2% on a search campaign is considered to be a decent CTR. So, default max CPC. What is the meaning of CPC? CPC is cost per click. How much am I willing to pay per click? I told you guys there are 3 B's: budget, bid, and bid strategy. What was budget? Budget is the amount that you're willing to invest per day. Bidding strategy, how do you want to utilize that budget? Bid is nothing but CPC is equal to cost per click. And under bidding strategy, there are 3 things: focus on clicks, impressions, and conversion. And I told you manual CPC and maximize clicks is something that we will be covering today. So let's go and understand our campaign, which is, where is the campaign? Yeah, you click on settings. I told you we'll learn now bidding strategy. This is where bidding strategy is maximize clicks. Let's start with manual CPC. Manual cost per click. What is manual cost per click? You choose how much you want to pay per click. You want to choose how much you want to get charged for each click that happens on your ad to Google. Okay? How much you want to pay per click. So your bidding strategy is manual CPC. Now, similarly, what I'll do is I'll come to session 2 ka tab. I'll copy this X, and let's say your campaign is equal to sofas. Sorry, campaign is furniture. Ad group is equal to sofas. Now, similarly, bidding is equal to manual CPC. You choose how much you want to pay manually. So what will happen is you choose manual CPC, you go to the campaign and you reach to the ad group. This column, I'll change it. Let's say CPC. I want to choose 10 for each click that happens on an average. So I click on the ad group and you will see all the keywords under that ad group is having a default max CPC of 10. Which means if my budget, wait a minute, okay? If my budget is equal to 100, is equal to daily, and if my bid is equal to 10, on an average, how many clicks can I expect to get on a daily basis? 10 clicks? Exactly. That is what manual CPC is. So basically each keyword will have a bid of 10. You can apply the bid at an ad group level. That bid is needed, Deepti. If you're choosing manual CPC as a bidding strategy, then yes, you have to choose the bid either at an ad group level or you can choose at a keyword level later on, but that bid has to be set. So now I'm adding 10 rupees here for each click that I want to pay. Now, which keyword is the best performing keyword and why? HDFC health insurance policy. CTR is good, CTR is high. This one is also pretty good. Send. Now, average CPC. What is average CPC? Average cost per click. You have set 10 rupees each on for each key click. That does not mean that system will charge you 10. It depends on your ad rank and ad auction. Let's say your average CPC for the first one is floating around 7. Second one is floating around 8. Third one is floating around 9. And last one is floating around 10 because of a low ad rank. So you have a possibility you want to decrease the CPC here. So in manual CPC, if your keyword is performing poor, you can decrease the bid from 10 to 9. That will not override the other keyword bids. That will only be applicable to that specific keyword. But if you think that your keyword is performing great, you can increase the bid as well as per your choice, just because you want to capture that impression share. So manual CPC is good if the keywords that you have selected are less. If let's say you have 100 keywords, that much time to increase and decrease the keyword every day, every hour, or let's say once or twice in a day, just to make sure that the ad shows up. So what can you do next? Basically, it follows a PPC model, pay per click. For every click, Google charges you, and then Google gives you the, let's do a scenario 2. I copy the same table here and put it just below. This time the bidding is maximize clicks. System will try to give you as many clicks as possible within the set budget. System will try to give you as many clicks as possible within the set budget, and it's an automated bidding strategy. I repeat, it's an automated bidding strategy. So similarly, go to bidding under campaign settings, change bid strategy, choose maximize clicks. And here you can see set a maximum cost per limit within the campaign settings itself. Once you do that, click on save, you're sorted. अब आप देखोगे, once you go to the ad group level, my friend, that default max CPC column is now grayed out. I can't edit anymore. So जो काम आप मैनुअली कर रहे थे ऊपर नीचे करने का बिड, वो सिस्टम अभी ऑटोमेटिकली इट विल बी डन basis the performance of the keyword. जिस performance पे सिस्टम को लगेगा the keyword volume is good, system might charge up to 10. If it's really bad, might not show. That is how maximize works. Maximize is fully automated, manual is fully manual. So maximize click, system will try to give you as many clicks as possible within the set budget. CPC cost per click. Now we'll go for cost. How do we calculate cost? Cost is calculated multiplying average number of clicks into average CPC. That's it. That is how cost is calculated. Number of clicks into average CPC is cost. Now let's understand quality score. So quality score is a score given to your keywords at a scale of 1 to 10. I repeat, quality score is a score given to your keywords at a scale of 1 to 10. So beside each keyword, you will have a column which will say quality score at a keyword level only. Now your question should be, what affects quality score? Three things: ad relevance, expected CTR, and landing page experience. Three things that affects quality score. Now, let's understand one by one. Ad relevance. How do you make your ad more relevant? What would you do to make your ad more relevant? Since you have covered a lot of topics now. By choosing relevant headlines, choosing relevant keyword match types, use keyword level final URL, and number 4, use ad extensions or ad formats or ad assets. First of all, if you want to make your ad relevant, you will be having relevant headlines, good headlines. That's easy to understand. Choose relevant keyword match types. Always have relevant keyword match types, and try to use keywords in ad text. Try to use keywords in ad text. For example, if you're selling red Nike shoes, try to use red Nike shoes is one of the headline, is what I'm saying. Third is use keyword level final URL. What is it? So right now, if I'm on ad group, I go to keyword. यहाँ पे देखो, आपके पास कीवर्ड है, मैच टाइप्स है, स्टेटस है, फाइनल यूआरएल है. Click on the pencil icon, type let's say https://wakefit.co/living room furniture, which means if somebody is typing living room furniture, they will not go to the URL you have entered here, which is buy sofa. They will go to the URL, which is this one, my friend, wakefit.co/living room. That makes your ad more relevant to the user. If somebody is typing sofa set or recliner sofa, the person will go, let's say, to this page, wakefit.co/recliner-sofas. It will overwrite your ad level URL. Doesn't it make your ad more relevant now? If I'm typing red Nike shoes, I'm seeing an ad of red Nike shoes, and I'm going to the page which only is displaying red Nike shoes. Don't you think it's a great feature to be used? So by using all of these, don't you think your ad relevance will be much higher? Now, similarly, how do you improve your landing page experience? Pretty simple. By having sufficient and original content, easy to navigate, transparency about the business, speed. This is also is pretty easy. लैंडिंग पेज एक्सपीरियंस मेरे कंट्रोल में ही है ना. कैसे बना सकता हूँ लैंडिंग पेज एक्सपीरियंस बेटर? By having all of these things in place. So if my ad relevance and landing page experience both are in my control, don't you think my expected, wait a second. So don't you think my expected CTR is also in green? Will always also be in green automatically? If my ad relevance and expected landing page experience I have already made in control, my expected CTR always been green. But if my ad relevance is poor, my landing page is poor, my CTR expected to also be go in red. So now your question should be, जैसे कि आपने बताया, this is something that affects quality score, and quality score also has a score. Does this has a score? So this does not actually have a score, but this has a subjective ranking. What is that ranking? So the ranking is such. It's below average, average, and above average. So if it's below average for landing page experience and ad relevance, then basically you have to buckle up and start optimizing. If it's average, again, you have to optimize a lot. If it's above average, minor tweaks is needed and you can see it. So basically, if I go to the keyword level, you can see my columns are already added. You can see here, quality score is added, expected CTR is added, landing page experience is added, and ad relevance is added. In your account, it will not be added now. You can add it manually. So go to columns here. Once you go to columns, go to modify columns. Under modify columns, there is in the bottom, there is an option all columns. Scroll down, keep scrolling down. You can see quality score here. Just add the 4 tabs. Quality score, landing page experience, expected CTR, and ad relevance. Once you have put a check mark on all the 4, if your quality score is 10 on 10 for living room furniture, you would know because the ad relevance is 10 on 10, the landing page experience is 10 on 10, and expected CTR is, the ad relevance is above average, the landing page experience is above average, and hence your expected CTR also is above average. If your quality score is 5 by 10, which is poor, really poor, because your ad relevance is below average, your landing page experience is below average, and your expected CTR is also below average. Now, the last part, ad rank. Ad rank is the rank which determines the position of your ad. Ad rank is equal to bid into quality score and impact of ad formats. That's the formula. Ad rank is equal to bid into quality score or impact of ad formats or ad extension or ad assets. Anything is fine. So we know bid is equal to CPC is equal to cost per click. We also know now quality score. But what is ad format or ad extensions or ad assets? All the 3 things are same. So these 2 are in green, which I've covered. This one is in red. Ad formats or ad extensions or ad assets for the first 30 minutes. ad formats, ad assets, or ad extensions, anything you can call it as ad assets only, is a feature which allows you to add extra information on top of your ad. I repeat, it's a feature which allows you to add extra information on top of your ad. Now, how exactly can we differentiate between ad headline, description, and ad formats? So, for example, if I go to google.com right now and I type, let's say, health insurance, I will see a lot of ads here. First, from Policy Bazaar, an aggregator. Second, a brand which is Care Health Insurance. And there are two ads on the top. And then in the bottom as well, I have two ads, which is HDFC and ICICI Lombard. You can see this is a headline, okay? The one in blue. We have created many ads. We understood how exactly the headline is created. And this, my friend, is a description in gray. That's it. And this becomes your final URL. But sir, ये क्या है? Term insurance hyperlink, car insurance hyperlink, mediclaim policy hyperlink, other insurance hyperlink, health insurance hyperlink, and deal up to 25% off. Exactly. So we call that as an ad format, we call that as an ad extension, or you can call it as an ad assets. How do you create that? On the left, go to the ad section. Below that, यहाँ पे assets का option आएगा. Second vertical menu. And then click on the plus icon. Let's start with the first one, which is site link ad asset or site link extensions. It allows users to land on specific pages of the website. Now let's say site link extension. How do I create a site link? Now let's say Wakefit has a lot of options here, services, products that they sell. So I can create multiple site link. Let's say I can create one site link for mattresses. I can put description and I can add the link of mattress here. Final URL, this. Site link number 2, I can use, let's say, dining collections, and I can use the URL wakefit.com/dining collections. Third, I can use, let's say, home decor. And the URL can be https://wakefit.com/home-decor. Last but not the least, let's say kitchen, and then wakefit.com/kitchen. And this is how my site link will appear. On the top, my ad will come up for sofas. And in the bottom, if somebody is interested in checking out the dining collections, they can click and directly go to the dining collections page. If Ashwag is interested in home decor, he can click on home decor and go to the home decor page directly. If somebody is interested in kitchen, they can click on kitchen. So basically, this allows users to land on specific pages of the website. यहाँ पे मैंने keyword search किया है health insurance, मेरे पास टर्म इंश्योरेंस आ रहा है, कार इंश्योरेंस आ रहा है, अदर इंश्योरेंस आ रहा है, मेडिक्लेम पॉलिसी भी आ रहा है, हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस भी आ रहा है. सो अगर आप कार इंश्योरेंस के साइट लिंक पे क्लिक करोगे, you will land to motor insurance page. देखो, however, I searched for car insurance only, health insurance, sorry. So that is what the benefit of site link is. It allows you to land on specific pages of the website. Now let's move on to the next extension, which is call out extension. What is a call out extension? It allows you to add unique selling points of your business. I repeat, it allows you to add unique selling point of your business. How exactly do we write it here? For example, Wakefit ke liye, if I have to mention unique selling points, what will be the unique selling points for Wakefit? In 25 characters. Same day delivery, unique collections, budget friendly, 24/2 support. So that becomes my call out extension. I can add more by clicking on add call out. Let's say finance available, durable, and reliable, etc. etc. Keep it to 5 only with interest of see how exact does it look. Headline 1, headline 2, then description 1, description 2, then same day delivery full stop, unique collection full stop, budget friendly full stop, and 24/7 support, finance available full stop. And this is how the ad will look like. So this is up to 50% discount. That's the headline. And this is where my unique selling points come into picture. No surgery capping, no sub limits. Cool. So that is what my, what do I say? Unique selling points. Now let's move on to the other ad. ICICI Lombard. ये मेरा headline है. This becomes my description. अब देखो. Get your policy code today, full stop. 9,500 healthcare providers, full stop. Cashless hospitalization, full stop. Inpatient treatment, full stop. You don't have to put, system automatically puts a full stop. You don't have a control there. Everyone, this is a non-clickable extension. You can't click it. Let's move on to the third one. Plus icon, structured snippet extension. Healthcare is bold because my keyword is health insurance. So automatically my keyword जहां जहां जिस ad में match कर रहा है वो bold होता जाएगा. अभिनंद, अपने सिस्टम पे आप सर्च करके देख लो चीप फ्लाइट टिकट्स, जहां जहां फ्लाइट चीप टर्म कॉपी रहेगा वो चीजें बोल्ड रहेंगी आपके पास. चलिए आगे बढ़ते हैं. स्ट्रक्चर्ड स्निपेट एक्सटेंशन. What is structured snippet? Now structured snippet again is a very unique kind of an extension. It is also non-clickable extension, guys. And then over here, you get a business vertical. So for example, for let's say Wakefit, they'll choose brands, or they'll choose models, or choose, let's say, types, sofas. And then comes, let's say, home decor. Then let's say kitchen and dining. This will be my structured snippet. So how exactly will it come? Headline 1, headline 2, description 1, description 2, types, sofas, comma, home and decor, comma, kitchen and dining. So whatever services that you provide, you have a predefined header here. You choose the header from here, and then you start adding the values. I can't show you a live example right now, but I'll still try to, let's say, digital marketing services. I'm not sure though, but I'll try to. देखो ये site link extensions है. This is also site link. This is your call out. That's it. I don't have a live one, but yeah, that is how the ad appears. Ad extension का overall definition क्या था? It is a feature which allows you to add extra information on top of your ad. अब extension clickable हो या नहीं उससे क्या ही फर्क पड़ता है? If I'm getting that part to add more information, I can add it. How this helps the ad quality? It improves your ad quality. See the ad here. Such a beautifully designed ad here. It has almost all the extensions here. Follow Akash. देखो यहाँ पे. इसमें headline है बड़ा बढ़िया सा. Description is there. Fallout is there. Rating is there. Location extension is there. Site link is there. क्या चाहिए और? This improves your ad quality. Structured snippet is nothing but a defined header, predefined header that you get, and you need to add values over there. Now, let's move on to the fourth extension. The fourth extension is the easiest in the lineup. Now, call extension. Call extension is also a very unique kind of an extension. So now call extension is also clickable extension, but only on callable devices. Okay, what I'm trying to say here is, over here, first you enter the business country where it is getting operated out of. Over here, I'll choose India, and this is my phone number. And this is how the ad will appear. Headline 1, headline 2, number. Now, this particular number is callable only from callable devices. However, it is visible on all the devices. For example, data science courses may, this is a call extension, guys. I can click, but I can't call. It says either have to dial the number manually or I need to scan the QR code to call. But agar aap same ad, if you see it on a mobile phone or a tablet which has a callable feature, sir, you can directly land up to the dialer pad. Don't confuse this extension with the ad. This will show on all the devices, but is clickable only on callable devices. This only and only shows up on callable devices. This has no relation with the extension whatsoever here. Make sense? If I move on to the next plus icon, and let's go to the fifth extension, which is a lead form extension. Lead form extension. अब ये क्या है? Now let's go to lead form extension. What is lead form extension? Now in normal scenario, if I go to Intellipaat, okay. Now I will go to Intellipaat website and I'm just showing the video to have a better bandwidth. On Intellipaat, step 1, I clicked on the ad. Step 2, explore courses. Step 3, let's say I want to learn digital marketing. Step 4, I click on the course. Step 5, download brochure. I need to fill my phone number and email and download now. Correct? How many steps did I follow? 5. From my ad interaction to the final lead submission. Google has made that portion pretty easy. Now within the ad itself, I can select and fill out my lead. Have a look. Data science courses, Ethan's data analytics training in Pune. Ethan's tech data analytics course with IIT Guwahati, etc., etc. Apply now. Once I apply, and yeah, This is where the background image of their company. This is the name. This is the description, and click on submit. The form gets submitted within the ad itself. Now I don't need to go to the website. Within the ad, my lead gets submitted. Well, I can submit it, but that does not make any sense here. Let's say abc@gmail.com. Let's say it says, thank you for your inquiry. Our carrier advertiser will contact you soon. And once you click on visit site, this takes you to the website. Now you are getting onto the website, but the lead is already submitted. How do I do that? It's pretty simple. Plus icon, lead form. Then click on create new. Let's say I'm doing it for Intellipaat. Headline will be digital marketing courses. Business name, Intellipaat. Description, I can add it from here. Copy and paste it. What information do I need? I need name, phone number, and email address. And then if I need any questions to be asked, I can add a question related to education. Which program are you interested in? And I can give a multiple choice or a short answer and let the candidate answer it. I can add a background image if I want to from Intellipaat website. I can download and upload the image. I'll skip that part for now. But Intellipaat background image can be added here. And then thank you submission page. Now let me show you how will it appear. In the desktop icon, this is how my ad will appear. Headline 1, headline 2, learn more. Let's say join now. And call to action description. The lead form, when the person clicks, this is how the lead form will appear. Name, email address, phone number, and the submission message will be thank you. I can add a URL of Intellipaat here if I want to. If a person wants to go to the website, I'll copy the URL and paste it here. अब आते हैं capturing of leads. What is CRM? It helps me store the data of my customers. Name, email address, phone number, etc., etc. Similarly, you can connect your CRM with your Google Ads account. There are close to 4,300 plus CRMs available. Salesforce, Agile, MailChimp, Google Sheet, HubSpot, everything you can connect. Once you connect, automatically the leads gets populated in the backend of your Salesforce. If you know that your traffic is not more than 100 per day, जिसमें से 10 या 20 आएंगे, go for Zapier. Zapier is the cheapest one. It gives you 100 leads for free. And then you can capture and call them later on by the marketing team, sales team. Now the second part, what if I do not have a CRM? Don't worry, you can still save directly. Still save. Once you save it, automatically the lead gets captured within Google Ads. Every 30 days, the data gets refreshed and the old one gets deleted. So make sure आप login करके download कर लो data अपने end पे. MailChimp is also a platform where it allows you to send emails directly from that platform. Plus, it's a CRM as well. तो जिन लोगों को आपकी Google Ads ने फॉर्म भरा है, वो वहां पे अगर कैप्चर हो जाते हैं, you can directly send emails or shoot emails to their inboxes. So makes your job easy. So lead form extension is also a clickable extension, sir. Then let's move on to the next and one of the most interesting extension types. I kind of like that extension, which is location extension. Location extension is something that allows you to share the location along with the ad. कुछ there you go. Now, this is where the location extension comes into picture. Have a look. This is headline. This is description. This is site link. This is a different extension. We'll catch up later. This is the location. Office number 3, Sai Complex, second floor, opposite Rupali Hotel, Ferguson College Road, Shivaji Nagar, Pune. Now, what I'm trying to say here is the moment you click on this extension, sir, you reach Google Maps, and that is a click. And automatically you can see how far is it from your location. How do I add that? So go to location extension plus location. You can see the location here. How exactly does it come up? We went through Google page layout, shopping ad, search ad, non-paid organic result, Google My Business result or GMB results, bottom search ad. So if Sashank has a Google My Business account for his store, dental clinic, anything, garage or any business, let's say he has registered Google My Business with sashank@gmail.com. And then you have created a Google Ads account again with the same email, which is sashank@gmail.com. So your email address is common on both the platforms. All you have to do is go to Google Ads and click on plus, and आपका location automatically sync हो जाएगा. ठीक है? Affiliate location extension. Now, what is affiliate location extension? Do you know about Google Pixel smartphone? It's an amazing phone, right? Pixel 9, 9 Pro, 9 Pro XL, and Fold, Google Fold. It's a pretty good phone. If you want to buy that phone today, how would you buy that phone? Flipkart? Amazon? These are the only two platforms that I have. There are no other offline stores of Google across India. There is no Google store, right? So now let's say Google has made a tie-up with Chroma. And Google said ki I will sell my phones via Chroma India. Affiliate location extensions helps you do that. Click on plus new location group and select by chain if you want to. Let's say Chroma and click on create. Say new. Automatically your ad will come up here. So if you are based out of Delhi, the ad will come up Google Pixel 9 available at a Chroma near you in Gurgaon. For me, available at a Chroma near you in Pune. That is how the ad will show up. The next extension in the lineup is price extension. What is price extension? Price extension is basically adding the price of the product. Now let's say brands, I can choose a currency here. Obviously we'll go with Indian National Rupee, which is INR. Is there a qualifier from up to average? Let's say 3-sitter sofas from 15,999. And I can add a URL here. HTTPS Virpal wakefit.com /3-sitter sofas. The second extension can be, let's say, recliner sofas from 21,999. and then I can copy the link and paste it. Third, let's say L-shaped sofas from 25,999. L-shaped sofas. Let's see how it looks. And this is how my ad will look like on a mobile phone. On a desktop, 3-seater sofas from 15,999. I can show you one here. There you go. Affordable EMI starting 6,000, Python stack full course. More पे जाओगे तो ये रहा. Get started with EMI 6,600, EMI starting at 6,000, Java full stack course. So this is where price extension plays a major role. It is also an extension which is clickable. Then I have app extension. What is an app extension? It allows install of my app. So I can choose Android. Let's say Wakefit hai mera app. Let's see Wakefit. This is the app. Link test, install now. That's my ad. And this is how the ad will come up. Wakefit, install app. It is only and only available on Android and iOS devices. It will not be shown on laptop or desktop, just telling you that. It promotes app installs. Now let's go to promotion extension. Let's say Black Friday sale is coming up. Language English, currency is INR. Monetary discount, let's say 5,000 off. Item, let's say recliner sofas. Final URL, recliner-sofas. Promotion details also I can add. Promo code 5,000 off. I can add a start date and end date. The sale starts on 25th. The sale ends on 38th. And this is how my ad will appear. Black Friday sale, 5,000 off on recliner sofas, code 5,000 off, valid 25 to 30 November. I can change this monetary discount to up to monetary discount. Here, up to 5,000 off. ये भी पसंद नहीं आया तो I can change it to flat percent discount, which is flat 20% off. ये देखो 20% off on recliner sofas. I can also add up to % discount, which is up to 20% off on recliner sofas. That concludes the extension type, and we have completed all the extension. Now I'll create a table. The table would have 4 advertisers. Prakriti, and then I have Smita. Then I have Jagdish. Then I have Abhinand. Okay, these are the advertiser. Bid, quality score, ad format, ad rank. That's it. इन दोनों का कोई काम नहीं है. Let's close this here. Now let's say Prakriti is having a bid of 5 on her ads. Keywords, I mean. Smita 4, Jagdish 3, Abhinand 2. Quality score, let's say 10. 9, 8, 3. Ad formats low, high, high, medium. Ad rank build into quality score. And that's how my ad rank is decided. Number one, how does Google ad auction works? Google ad auction works. Before that, let's understand in a typical auction mein kya hota hai. The person who pays the highest price gets the product, right? The person who bids high gets the product, like IPL auction and everything. Google follows a second price auction, which means Google takes into consideration your bid, your quality score, your ad format, and then decides the ad rank. In this case, if I sort this in terms of ad rank, the person who is leading the ad rank right now is Smita, followed by Jagdish, followed by Abhinand, and Prakriti's ad is at the bottom of the page. Now, like I said, Google follows a second price auction. So Smita's ad is coming up on the top because she's bidding 4. She has a good quality score. She's using almost all the ad formats and her ad rank is very high. Now what I'm trying to say is Smita has to follow, not follow, basically Google does this job on behalf of all the advertiser, a second price auction. So Smita, how will Google incentivize you is you're currently bidding 4. You have to just bid minimum to the advertiser below you and you can still rank high enough than the second advertiser, which is Jagdish. So earlier you were bidding 4. Even if you bid like 3.5, you can still rank high enough than Jagdish. Similarly, for Jagdish, you are paying 3. Google will charge you, let's say, 2.5 or 2.3, and you can still rank high enough than Abhinand. Abhinand, you're bidding 2. Google will charge you 1.6. And Prakriti, since you have a low quality score of your ads and ad format is low, probably your ad might not show up. So once this is done, this makes why Google does that, because Smita, Jagdish, and Abhinand are showing relevant ads to the users. So users are happy. Google at the end is trying to build an ecosystem which makes advertisers happy. So if users and advertisers both are happy because they are showing relevant ads and users are getting relevant exposure to the ads, Google ultimately is also happy here. That is how ad rank works for Google.
Hi, I'm Hal Varian. I'm the chief economist here at Google. Google uses an auction system to rank the ads that appear in the search results page and to determine the cost for each ad click. In this talk, I'll take you through a general overview of how the ad auction works. First and foremost, Google users want ads they see to be relevant. They don't want to be bothered with ads that aren't closely related to what they're searching for. And advertisers want to show relevant ads so users will actually click on them. And Google wants to provide a good experience for users and a good value to advertisers so they come back and use their services again in the future. Now, I'd like to walk you through what a traditional auction looks like. Say we have 4 advertisers competing for space in the search results page, and each has indicated a different amount they're willing to pay for a user to click their ad and visit their website. $4, $3, $2, and $1. I'll refer to these amounts as the bids. Now, in a traditional auction, ad positions will be determined exclusively by bids. The highest bidder would get the first position, second highest bidder the second position, and so on. Google uses a variation of what's called a second price auction. And in a second price auction, the buyer doesn't have to pay their full bid. They only have to pay the amount of the next highest bidder below them. So in this particular case, the first advertiser was bidding $4. They'd only have to pay $3, which is the bid of the second highest advertiser. Same thing applies to advertiser 2 and to advertiser 3. This design allows each advertiser to bid their true maximum willingness to pay for a click, but they only have to pay just enough to beat the competition. Now, in our Google auction, advertisers only have to pay when they actually receive a click, and the order isn't based just on bids. Why? Because we want to show more useful ads in a higher position on the results page. Because users want to see relevant ads. Advertisers want to present relevant ads to users, and Google wants both advertisers and users to have a good experience so they come back and continue to use our system. So we consider some other factors in addition to an advertiser's bid. The first factor is your expected click-through rate. This is our prediction of how often your ad will be clicked on when it's shown. All across Google, we rely on user feedback to drive decision making, and user click-through rates tell us what Google users really respond to. By allowing users to vote with their clicks, we have millions of people who are helping us to decide which ads are best for each search query. The next factor is your ad's landing page experience. An ad is only useful to a user if the landing page it leads to helps them find what they're looking for. A highly relevant landing page yields a higher score. What does a high-quality landing page look like? Well, it should have relevant and original content that helps a user complete their task. It should be easily navigable, be transparent about the nature of your business, how your site interacts with a visitor's computer, and how you intend to use a visitor's personal information. Another factor that's involved is ad relevance. Google determines ad relevance by analyzing the language in your ad to determine how well it relates to the query. This is a way to measure the ad's relevance to the user's search and to make sure that only useful ads are shown. It also prevents advertisers from simply paying their way onto search that's unrelated to their product or service. Your expected click-through rate, the landing page experience, and the ad relevance are all factors that describe the quality of your ad. We also consider the expected impact of any ad formats that may show with your ad. Ad formats are enhancements to search ads that more prominently show users information about your business, things like a phone number, site links, or your website's domain in the ad headline. Advertisements with these formats give users more information and more reason to click on an ad. So Google combines your bid with multiple quality factors, the click-through rate, the landing page, the ad relevancy, as well as the expected impact of ad formats to calculate a score for your ad called ad rank. Let's go back to our 4 sample ad buyers and see how their ad rank compares. Here are 4 advertisers. They're bidding $4, $3, $2, and $1. Their ads had different quality: low, high, and medium. They also imply different formats with varying impact. First ad doesn't have any formats enabled, so it has no expected format impact. The second ad is only eligible for one format and has a low expected format impact. And the third is eligible for several extensions and garners a high expected impact. For the last ad is medium. So in this example, the first ad has an ad rank of 5. Next ad has an ad rank of 15. Third has an ad rank of 20. And the last ad has an ad rank of 8. It's this ad rank score that determines ad position on the results page. And in addition, only ads with sufficiently high rank appear at all. So with this ad, with an ad rank of 20, it gets first position, even though it has a lower bid. Why? Because of its quality and formats. The second highest ad rank is 15, so that ad gets position 2. The third highest ad is 8, and it lands in position 3. The advertiser up here, who's bidding $4, has such a low quality and format impact that it doesn't get a position on the page at all, despite having the highest bid. So now we know how the ads are ranked, but how much do you actually pay for a click? Well, you pay the minimum amount that's necessary to maintain your position and any formats that are shown with your ad. So let's get back to our ad rank table and talk about the advertiser in position 1. He's competing with the advertiser in position 2. So the amount he has to pay is going to be just enough to beat the ad rank of the advertiser in position 2. For example, although he bid $2, he could have bid as low as, say, $1.73, and he would still have outrank the advertiser immediately below him. So that's what he'll pay for a click, $1.73. Similarly, the amount that advertiser in position 2 has to pay is the minimum needed to beat the ad rank of the advertiser in position 3, and so on down the page. So in this example, the top-ranked advertiser winds up paying less than what he was actually willing to pay for a click. And it's the same for the other advertisers as well. All right, let's talk about how advertisers can influence their cost per click and ranking in the auction. By improving your quality or adding ad formats, you can potentially improve your ad position. You could also end up paying a lower cost per click. So let's take a look at the advertiser in position 2. Suppose she improves her ad landing page. Now our ad rank goes up to 18. The position here doesn't change, but what happens to how much she pays per click? Before, even though she bid $3, she only needed to bid, say, $2.68 to meet the ad rank of the advertiser below her. So that's what she paid, $2.68. But now that she's improved the quality of her ad, assuming everything else stays the same, she could have bid as low as, say, $2.42 to beat the advertiser below her. So her cost per click goes down to $2.42. Why? Because the price an advertiser pays is partially based on her ad quality. Now imagine this advertiser wants to move to a higher position. So she increases her bid to $3.50. Now her ad rank goes up to 23. That's enough to give her a highest ad rank and to move her into position 1. And what does she pay? The amount that would be just enough to beat the ad rank of 20 below her. Assuming everything else stays the same, that might be, say, $3.38 in this particular case. So to wrap up, why do we handle ad ranking and pricing this way? Like I said at the beginning, it all goes back to the ecosystem Google, our users, and our advertisers all live in. When users see better ads, they're happier, and they're more likely to actually click on those ads, and that makes advertisers happier, which makes Google happy, because with happy users and happy advertisers, we get more people using our system. If you have more questions or want more information, please visit adwords.google.com/support. And thanks for your attention.
So with that, we are now concluding search campaign. Search campaign is over. We are now moving to display campaigns. अब यहाँ पे question है. We are starting display campaigns. Now search campaign is over, display campaigns. What are display ads? Ads which are shown in image format is known as display ads. Where does display ad shows up? It shows up on Google Display Network, also known as GDN. What is GDN? It is a collection of over 3 million plus websites, apps, Gmail, YouTube, Play Store, where the ad shows up. So yeah, it is a collection of over 3 million plus website, apps, Gmail, YouTube, Play Store, where the ad shows up. So now just wanted to let you know, this is how a typical display ad comes up. An ad which will have an image. Within the image, it will have callouts, text, and everything. So this is an ad of a hotel, save up to 15% in Asia Pacific. And if you click on the eye icon, it says ads by Google. This is also ads by Google. It never appears on google.com. It always appears on third-party websites. And that third-party combination of website, collection of website is known as GDN.
Google Display Network. ये याद रखना बस. It always shows up on Google Display Network. Let's create a campaign now. Click on the plus icon. New campaign. Sales, leads, traffic, app promotion. Will create a top funnel campaign for awareness and consideration. Now, what is top funnel? Let me create a funnel for you here. This is a typical funnel that I've created. Copy the same and paste it here. Top funnel, mid funnel, lower funnel. Cold audiences, warm audiences, and hot audiences. Top funnel is basically IDA. And then what are cold audiences here? If you want to relate it with top funnel and cold audiences. New and fresh audience. These are the fence sitters. Fence sitters. Basically, these are those audiences who have never interacted with your brand. इनको पता ही नहीं है market में that you exist. Coming to warm audiences. Which are warm audiences? These are those audiences who have interacted with your brand but never purchased. They know your brand. And what are hot audiences? Hot audiences who know your brand, who have converted on your website. They are your first party data. They are customers. They are basically your customer. These are the customer. They can likely be a customer. This you have to convert it into a customer. So that's how you nurture a lead from a cold to a warm to a warm to a hot. And hot ke baad aata hai lifetime value user. What is a lifetime value? Which goes on purchasing products from your website. For example, for Flipkart, I am a lifetime value user. I love Flipkart more than Amazon. Now, there are a lot of Amazon lovers here. No offense to anyone. All I'm saying, I have been shopping on Flipkart for the last like 15 plus years. So for me, I have bought small item, medium item, and even big items from Flipkart. I'm quite happy with the service so far. Similarly, Flipkart के लिए मैं एक lifetime value customer हूँ. If for you, you are using an Apple, Apple will not just stop selling you iPhones. After iPhone, it will sell you AirPods, chargers, Macs, iPad, and yeah. So they have an ecosystem. So you keep on becoming a lifetime value customer for them. So yeah, we'll not get into the LTV part, which is lifetime value. We'll only talk about cold, warm, and hot audiences. Now we'll create a top funnel campaign, awareness campaign for a brand which is a very good brand in India, Maruti Suzuki Dzire. They have recently launched the new facelift Dzire model, which is this, and you can see it on this website. We'll create a campaign for this, and when it comes to consideration or conversion, we track sales, we track leads, but awareness we track reach and frequency. What is reach? What is the number of unique audiences that I have managed to penetrate with my ad? And what is frequency? Frequency is how many times on an average a person has seen my ad.
ये बेसिकली दो मेट्रिक होता है रीच एंड फ्रीक्वेंसी का व्हेन आई एम रनिंग अ ब्रांडिंग कैंपेन. Now let's create one campaign. Let's go to awareness and consideration. Scroll down, select display, scroll down again, click on continue. Campaign name can be Intellipaat का short form IP underscore display underscore branding continue. Start new. Location is India here. Location options में जाके I'll choose the second option. People physically present in my targeted location. Then more settings. No changes here. However, there is one feature which I would like to show you, which is devices. I can show my ads on multiple devices or all devices. Have a look. By default, it's coming Bhavana, show on all devices. You can select you want to uncheck computers and tablets. By default, your ad shows up on mobile. You want to show your ads only on tablets, your ad gets unchecked from computers and mobile phones. You want to show it only on computers, you can only select computers. That's it. Further, you can choose target in terms of operating systems, device models, and networks. So if you want to choose operating system, there is Android, there is BlackBerry, there is Windows, there is iOS, there is WebOS. Uske alawa, under device model, you can choose Android devices, iOS devices. Android mein you can go by brand. Let's say you want to target Samsung. Where is Samsung? And under Samsung, there is so many brand num phones here. Galaxy A50, Grand 2, Grand Neo, Galaxy S24, S23, S22, etc., etc. All these are coming up. So you can select that as well. So yeah, I'll keep it to all devices open as of now, but I'll leave that on you and your client. How do you want to proceed with that? Next, the average daily budget. The average daily budget is 5,000. Let's say I'm keeping it 5,000 per day. And I'll choose a bidding strategy which focuses on impression, which is viewable impressions, VCPM. I'll just write it down here. Bidding is equal to viewable CPM for awareness campaign. And we will talk about that a little later. For now, I have entered a bid of 95 here. But just remember, we are bidding on impressions and not on clicks. I click on next and now I have targeting. Targeting, I'll get into the next part. Now I'm coming to ads. When it comes to ads, display ad types. So my friends, there are only two ad types on display. One is responsive display ad. The other one is upload display ad or standard display ad. These are the only two ad types when it comes to advertising on display campaigns. Let's start with responsive display ad. Under responsive display ad, the first thing that I have is a URL. Now let's go to Maruti Suzuki website and let's go to sales, desire, and copy and paste it. This is my landing page. Business name, I have to enter as Maruti Suzuki. I can enter up to 15 images, plus images. And then I have, see, how can I upload the image? After you have entered URL and business name, there is an option which says add up to 15 images. Click on the plus images icon and then Google automatically suggests certain images from your website. देखो, सबसे पहले ये आ रहा है. I can select here और आई कैन गो टू एसेट लाइब्रेरी अगर कुछ मैंने पहले ऐड बनाया होगा तो, नहीं तो आई कैन गो टू वेबसाइट एंड सोशल इन द थर्ड ऑप्शन ऊपर, and system will scan my page, and let's see if I can get, you know, recent images from, yeah, this is the page. There is one image as well, a vertical image, and this is one image as well. So you can ask system to scan your page as well. That's it. अब मैं क्या करूंगा, यहाँ से जो मेरे को images कट रहे हैं यहाँ से, I will remove them. I will remove this. This is fine, and save. In case if you're not able to scan the images, you can upload the images from here, from your computer. Right now, I did not, because with interest of time. Last but not the least, you can use free stock images. You can type the keywords and you can use images from here as well. But now I'll go with the 5 images and then logos. I have to add logos as well, sir. Click on edit and select the logo, same website on social, select and Maruti Suzuki Arena. The logos are captured. Last but not the least, videos. And this is Maruti Suzuki Desire. And there you go. I can add up to 5 videos. Set. What else? That's it. चलो सेव कर लेते हैं. Now let's pick headline. Maruti Suzuki Desire pre-launch from Maruti Suzuki India Limited. Book now. Register your interest. And then I have a long headline. I have 5 headlines of 30 characters each. Then I have a long headline. Long headline is of 90 characters. 1, 2, 3. And long headline I can enter, let's say copy करके यहाँ पे paste कर देते हैं and remove the description from here. And my ad is almost ready. Then I have to choose a CTA, call to action. Call to action will be book now and English. And this is how my ad will appear. Maruti Suzuki Desire, register your interest on display platform. If you want to see preview ads, let's say preview ads, and let me go to computer and let me show you the preview. Let's start with display platform first. Wait for a second, it will come up. There you go. So here are the previews on display for a responsive display ad. This is how the ad will appear on a Gmail. And this is how the ad will appear on YouTube. Now, once I close the previews and I go to create ad, now I have an option to do the targeting. Now, there are 5 targeting options on a display campaign. The first targeting is demographics. ठीक है? Second, display keywords. Third, topics.
fourth, placement, and fifth, audiences. ये 5 targeting option है on a display campaign. Let's start with demographics first. Demographics is pretty easy. Gender, age, parental status, and household income. So my campaign is of Maruti Swift Desire. I want to target female, yes. Male, yes. Unknown. Now, what are unknown? Unknown are those users who are basically browsing in guest mode or incognito mode. जहां पे गूगल के पास मेरा साइन इन कैप्चर नहीं है, like I'm signed in with justadvertise@gmail.com. This is not signed in there. Do I want to target unknown? I would remove unknown from here. Then age group. Which age group do you think is suitable for branding for Maruti Swift Desire? Should I keep 18 to 24, everybody? Or should I remove it? Remove 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, 55 to 64, 65 plus and unknown. Why do you ask me to remove 18 to 24? Because it's a branding campaign. ब्रांडिंग कैंपेन में ठीक है ना, मुझे लीड्स नहीं चाहिए, मुझे सेल्स नहीं चाहिए, मुझे तो बस मार्केट पेनिट्रेशन चाहिए. नाउ लेट्स गो टू पेरेंटल स्टेटस. नॉट अ पेरेंट, yes, unknown. And then comes household income. Household income is not accurate for India right now. You keep it all open, okay? It's accurate for US, but not for India right now. ठीक है, अब यहाँ पे देखो, on the right hand side there's a small estimate that I'm getting. The available impression size of overall display campaign is 10 billion plus available overall, out of which basis my 5,000 ka bid, I'm eligible to get 5,000 ka budget and a bid of 95. I'm eligible to get 9,80,000 impressions daily to 2 million impressions daily with a CPM range of 35 to 95. Now this will further go down because I've only selected one targeting, which is demographics. Optimized targeting, अभी के लिए इसको exclude करते हैं, इस पे बाद में discuss करेंगे. Let's go with the second targeting option, which is display keyword. This is also pretty simple. I copy this landing page, Maruti Suzuki Desire, and paste it here and enter. These are some of the keywords that Google has suggested. Scrolling my website, we know that display ad does not shows up on google.com. It shows up where? Partner website. So how will these keywords help trigger the ad on the partner website? So basically, out of the 3 million websites, which is a partner of Google Display Network, whichever content of the website matches with my keyword, the ad appear. Let's start with blogs. Let's say you have a website which is related to cars. You have a lot of interest in automobiles, and you have built a website like motoroctane.com. I'm sure a lot of you or most of you have heard about this website. This person is a very well-known blogger as well, auto blogger, but I'm on his website. Here on the content, there is all about cars. And you will see there is a possibility, high possibility, that my ad can appear here because my keyword is also related to cars. So whenever the keyword matches with any of the 3 million website content, the ad appears. This is one such example. It can be a video, it can be a website, it can be an app, anything, but it should match with the content. Now your question should be, since I have completed search campaigns with you, there are 3 match types: broad, phrase, and exact. What are the match types on display? So the easiest answer to this is there is no match type. It's all broad. Even if Maruti Suzuki Swift made the term Swift matches, still eligible to show the ad. So it's all broad. As a result of which, can you just show me what is the impression size here that I'm getting? Again, my impression size has come down to 6.7 million impressions. And my impression has also dropped from 9 lakh to 7 lakh 50 to 1.9 million. Obvious है क्योंकि मैं और narrow कर रहा हूँ अपना targeting. So now I don't want to go with display keywords. The reason is it's all broad. 1, 2, even though let's say if a keyword new matches with any of the website of phones which says new iPhone,
my ad is still eligible to appear. So it makes my ad a little irrelevant. So can I remove these keywords? Absolutely, yes. You can remove this keyword, and it comes back to 10 billion plus. And then I'll go to the third targeting option here, which is topics. Topics is one of the most interesting targeting, I feel. Why? Because the definition of topics is pretty simple. Just understand the concept. It's segmentation of 3 million websites into their relevant business topics. Segmentation of 3 million websites, जो अपना GDN partners है ना sir, उनका segmentation as per their relevant business topics. So for example, motoroctane.com, mycarhelpline.com, icnyogi.com, autocar, autodrive, they will all come under autos and vehicles. So if my campaign is, let's say, cars, I have under autos and vehicles, bicycles, further drop down, boats and watercraft, classic vehicles, RVs, commercial vehicles, custom and performance vehicles. Commercial vehicles में क्या क्या देखो, cargo, truck and trailers not required. Motor vehicles by brand, by type. So compact cars, yes. Diesel vehicles, yes. Hatchbacks, yes. And I can target these topics. So which means my ad is eligible to appear on websites which are related to hatchbacks, cars, autos and vehicles, diesel vehicles, motor vehicles, compact cars, autos and vehicles. What other topics can I choose apart from autos and vehicles? Batao. Can I choose finance? Under finance, let's say credit and lending, loans, vehicle financing, auto financing. Can I choose this? Loans लेते हैं ना कार खरीदने के लिए, most of them. This also makes a lot of relevancy here. So my ads will be shown on websites which is related to finance. और क्या कर सकते हैं? Travel and transportation, travel agencies and services. See, Maruti Swift Desire is a car that is not just a car, it's basically an emotion for a lot of people because it's one of the most selling cars in the Indian market. One, two, it is ruling the market for more than 10 years now. I mean, बहुत बड़ी बात है ये for a brand. And third, this particular car recently has scored 5-star rating in Global NCAP, if you have followed the news. So since it is putting a check mark on all the requirements, so it is a hot cake right now, hot cakes, and all, even Ola, Uber, कहीं भी चले जाओ, 10 में से 8 गाड़ी आपको Desire ही मिलेगी Uber Go में, है ना? That is how Desire has sold so much in India. And travel agencies and services do prefer keeping that car because once it's good in mileage, low cost on the pocket as well, and third, it's reliable, it's pretty good. Even after 1 lakh kilometers, 1.5 lakh kilometers, still runs buttery smooth. So yeah, now travel agencies and services, yes, I can pick couple of यहाँ पे भी, transportation पे भी मैं यहाँ पे choose कर सकता हूँ if I want to. So in short, topics is something that your ads will show up on websites which is related to the relevant business topics. Placement is the fourth targeting in the lineup, which allows you to show ads on the places where, or website, or apps, or YouTube channels which you choose. For example, I want to show my ads on motoroctane.com. So I copy this website, Motor Octane, Control C and Control V, enter. And Google gives me a result of websites here. 123. First is motoroctane.com. Under motoroctane.com, my ad is eligible to show, and my ads will not appear outside Motor Octane. Have a look. My impression has gone down to 7.4 million, and the overall impression size is 7.4 million, and I will get 2,70,000 to 2.1 million from a drop of close to 80%. Because I'm only selected one placement. Your ad will not show outside Motor Octane. Let's see if HT Media is there as an option. Great. I'm assuming this is a Google partner. So I'll cancel this and I'll enter hindustantimes.com and let's see. So I'm getting a couple of other websites here: Telangana Today, businesstoday.in, indiatoday.in, and dnext.in. And if I scroll down further,
Times Now, Economic. I don't see that in Hindustan Times, but let's say if I want to target businesstoday.in, my ad will show up on Business Today as well. So your ad will not appear outside these two websites. That is the power of placement. Apart from website, I can also choose, let's say, YouTube channels. Your ad can appear on Hindustan Times YouTube channel. Okay? Your ad, yeah, even I also feel the same. It's not monetized. But even if it's monetized, I can still see ads yahan pe. So they're not monetized with Google, I guess, a different partner that they are. Yeah, they are partnered with Facebook. They are a Facebook partner. Okay. So now you can also choose videos as well. Any particular video which has got good views, you can select that video and your ad will not appear outside these three websites and that video only. Last targeting option is audiences. We'll spend almost half an hour on audiences. We'll go slow, don't need to worry. This demographic, display, keyword, topics, placement, we covered all the four. And pretty much it was easy. Demographics, age, gender, parental status, household income. Display keyword showing the ads which match the content. Topic, segmentation of website in the relevant business topics. Placement is something where I want to show the ads in a website, YouTube channel, YouTube video, app, or app categories. Quick recap. Coming to audiences, in one word, if you have to define audiences, what will be audiences here? It's is equal to users. What users? Unique users is equal to cookies. In digital marketing term, audiences are known as unique users, or in short, cookies. So now if I go to audience segment, under audience segment, there are, have a look how many audience. The first, who they are. Then affinity, then in market, then remarketing. What else? Custom audience. And last but not the least, combined audience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different categories of audiences under audiences only. Let's start with who they are. Under who they are, there is parental status, marital status, education status, and home ownership status. When I start with parental status, I have parents category, which is parents of infants 0 to 1 year, toddlers, preschoolers, grade schoolers, teens. Now, if you are a digital marketing manager for firstcry.com, is this a relevant targeting option? So your ad will be shown to parents of infants of 0 to 1 year. Now let's say how many of you have heard about the brand name Hamleys? Hamleys. काफी famous toy store है वो. Is it a relevant targeting? Targeting parents of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Now moving to parents of grade schoolers. Which product will be, or which brands or companies will target this cohort? Bicycle, Decathlon, laptops, Camlin, ITC, classmates, parents of teens, bikes. I mean, bicycle I'm talking about here, not bikes. The legal age is still 18. Trainings, couple of JE trainings as well, educational courses, yes. Moving to marital status, for single, Jeevan Sathi, Bharat Matrimony, Tinder, Bumble, etc., you can target. Those companies can target as well. In a relationship, Ferns and Petals, any gifts related websites, packages, and then let's say wedding banquet halls, etc. Married properties, jewelries, again travel packages. And now let's go to education. What is education or which companies would target current college students? Intellipaat, I can further break it down in terms of high school graduate, bachelor's degree, advanced degree. Intellipaat fits in perfectly here. Then comes up home ownership status. For homeowners, DLF, Lodha Properties, Godrej, all property related companies. Renters may no broker, nest away, flat and flatmates, and etc. etc. So this is a more detailed way of targeting the audiences than what we saw in just demographics. So this is known as detailed demographics, totally different from what we heard before, or read, or understood. Then comes affinity audiences. It says what their interest and habits are. What their interest and habits are. Again, something similar like topics, but this is not website segmentation. This is audience ka segmentation. All the audiences who have an interest in banking and finance will be under banking and finance. Beauty and wellness, beauty and wellness. Food and dining, food and dining. So I'll give a line here, just write it down or memorize it, whatever you want to. Customer choices are fluid. You can be in one category, you can be in multiple category. So let's say, for example, if I pick any one of you, which categories do you think you fall into as an affinity audience? The meaning of affinity is what your interest has and habits has been across the Google Ads network for a very long time. What do you love to read, browse, or buy, or take an interest on? Media and entertainment, sports and fitness, news and politics, technology, anything else? Travel, news and politics, finance, shopping, food, technology, travel, fitness. So that is what interest and habits are. So when I'm selling Maruti Suzuki Desire, which one would I go for? I'll go with vehicles and transportation, auto enthusiast, performance, SUV, etc., etc., and transportation modes as well. Public transit users, taxi service users, etc., etc., as well. So my ads will be shown to audiences who have an interest in these topics. Google knows everything about me, my activity on my phone, whatever am I doing. I'm having a Gmail, okay? I'm having a Chrome, I'm having a YouTube. What else? तीनों जगह तो गूगल ने घेर रखा है ना मुझे. ब्राउजर भी उनका, ऐप स्टोर भी उनका, ओटीटी भी उनका. बचा क्या मेरे पास? देयर इज नो फ्रीडम फॉर मी टू ब्राउज एनीवेयर. अब आप कहोगे नहीं, नेटफ्लिक्स है. नेटफ्लिक्स में कहाँ देख रहा हूँ? फोन पे तो देख रहा हूँ. एंड्रॉयड, करेक्ट? हॉटस्टार भी तो एंड्रॉयड के अंदर ही है ना. तो ऑल आई एम सेइंग, वी आर ऑल caged in this Android, or let's say digital ecosystem. So all I'm saying is my phone knows me better than anybody else can. As a result, I can follow in multiple categories as per affinity. Imagine how long you have been using your phone, and if you have a Gmail account, imagine how long you have been associated to that Gmail account. How many emails have you received so far on your Gmail account? The keywords in your Gmail account, the products that you received an ad from on your Gmail account. Think of the rich data, a massive volume of data that Google generates from one user. And imagine the number of Android users in India, and imagine the number of Android users in the entire world. So it's all a data game. And we are surrounded with data everywhere. Next is in market. What they are actively researching or planning. What does that mean? And how different is it from affinity? Same audience categories almost, but what is in market? Affinity is more of my choices, my histories of searches, or the content that I love to consume, versus intent based search, which is in market, is what I'm currently. अब चलते हैं 1, 2, 3, 4 category. Remarketing पे. Remarketing. Now, remarketing, the definition of remarketing is showing your ads to people who have been to your website but did not get converted or got converted.
What is the meaning of converted here? Purchase, leads. Create a remarketing list, install the remarketing tag on each and every page of the website, wait for the list to populate. Three things. Again, I'm repeating the definition. Remarketing is nothing but showing your ads to people who have been to your website before but did not get converted or got converted. Number one, let me open a duplicate window. Under tools, go to shared library, audience manager. I repeat, tools, shared library, audience manager. Click on the plus list, select segment name and name it as new underscore all visitors. Now let's say, for example, this is a list which I'm creating for my all visitors. Let's say I'm a digital marketing manager for Flipkart. Flipkart has given me a job of creating a remarketing list for all the visitors of the web page across any sub pages, main page, home page, kuch bhi page. Flipkart has asked me categorically कि आपको list बनाना है. So now all visitors, I go to actions, segment members में visitors of web pages. This remains as is. Actions में website visits last 30 days, website who has visited in the last 30 days and create segment. New underscore all visitors list is created. Now, second, install the remarketing tag. The last option, go to your data sources. Your data sources, click on the three dots or click on details. You need to install the remarketing tag on each and every page of the website. This is the remarketing tag. Now, why do I need to install on each and every page? Why not just home page? Because audience can come to any page. Ab dekho, go to flipkart.com. ध्यान से. Flipkart.com has multiple pages, multiple sub pages. An audience can come to any page, right? So agar main sirf home page pe if I install the tag, I'll miss out on all the activities that happen later on different website pages, correct? As a result, it is always recommended to install the tag on each and every page of the website. And once you've installed the tag, where does the tag go? So a website is built of three major parameters. The website has a head, body, and a footer, just like human anatomy. The moment the head section completes and the body section begins, you need to copy and paste the URL, the tag there. Once you do that and apply, the tag gets installed across each and every page. And then come back to your data segment. You have to wait for the list to populate. Every time a user goes on any page, a unique user, the list size increases to 1, 2, 3. And automatically remarketing only captures unique user. I repeat, unique user. So if I have to create a bucket here, the bucket will be something like this. I'll merge it, keep it blue and unique user. If 62 people went to flipkart.com in the morning and then again in the evening, what will be the count of my list? 62 or more than 124? It remains 62 only. Include me, 63. So that is how remarketing list is created. Now let's make it a little more interesting. How? Click on the plus icon, click on website list. Now what I'll do is add to cart page, but not checkout. So what I'll do is everything remains the same. Actions is refine action, page URL contents, add to cart. So what I'll do here, I am going on electronic section and I'm going on, let's say, laptop and desktop. And under laptop, I click on this page. Asus gaming laptop. Click on buy now. or let's say add to cart. So this add to cart is known as view cart. So people who have been to view cart, the page URL contains view cart, and I can exclude the people who have gone to page URL contains checkout. What did I do here? Which audiences am I trying to target? Include and exclude. Which audiences am I trying to include and exclude? Checkout के बाद भी possibility है that people might not purchase. So don't go to checkout. Page URL contains include. देखो यहाँ पे I've included people who have added the product in the cart, but I've excluded people who have moved forward beyond cart. So people who have added to checkout, I don't want to show the ads. I only want to show the ads who have been to view cart only. Next segment, the next list that I'll create, checkout underscore but not purchase. अब देखो, page URL contains checkout and exclude people order confirmed. Whom am I trying to target? Only checkout people who have not continued the purchase. People who have continued purchase, exclude karo unko. So at every funnel level, I'm trying to create a remarketing list that completes my remarketing.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers digital marketing course in collaboration with iHub IIT Roorkee. Through this course, you will learn complete digital marketing from search engine optimization, search engine marketing to PPC, analytics, and social media marketing, and much more from the IIT faculty and industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of digital marketing.
This is the campaign that we have created. Intellipaat underscore display underscore branding underscore 16th November 2024. If I click on this, you can see that this is the ad group number 1. And here is the targeting audiences. Now, my question is that let's say I have created a branding campaign yesterday, okay? The branding campaign was for which company? Maruti Suzuki Swift Desire, the recent car in their lineup, which was launched a couple of days ago. Now, over here, when we went to Affinity and in market, we saw a couple of audiences which matched our criteria. What kind of audiences? Auto enthusiast, vehicle loans, etc. etc. ये तो हो गया उनके लिए who are having a very generic business like cars, shopping, e-com, banking. That's fine. But what if you have a very niche business, a business which does not have a predefined audience list? Like for example, if you click here and if I go to targeting and if I go to browse, under affinity, there is no audience. The business that I'm taking an example here is, let's say, drop shipping. How many of you know about drop shipping here or have heard about this business before? Alibaba.com. It's a B2B site. It sells anything and everything almost. Now, what is drop shipping? Let's say you want to create a website, an e-com website, but you don't want a headache of inventory. मतलब आपको warehouse नहीं चाहिए, आपको product अपने warehouse में नहीं चाहिए, आपको चीजें आसान चाहिए, but still you want to do it as an e-com. So what you want to do is you will launch your own e-com website. You'll pick a category. Let's say आपको clothing में जाना है और आपको clothing में सिर्फ 3 चीजें बेचनी है, t-shirts, track pants, and let's say sneakers. 3 things only with an inventory size of, let's say, 1,000 products combined, all 3 of them. You don't want a headache of printing, manufacturing, everything. You just need peace of mind. So what you do is you go to Alibaba.com. You check the list of products that aligns with your idea. You can get everything here. T-shirts, shoes, sneakers, everything. and then you list the same product on your website which you just launched, and then you start your own business. How do you do that? You run your ads using the same website. So if a person is searching looking for sneakers, your ad will pop up and a person will go on your website. That person will order from your website the same shoe. You just have to make sure that the moment you get the order on your phone, you log into Alibaba, courier the same to the user by keeping a profit margin. So on website, let's say of Alibaba, if the product is listed at 500, you probably will keep a margin of 200 and sell it at 700 or 800. That's how drop shipping works. Basically, you are not taking responsibility of the inventory. Inventory is something that is coming directly from a third party website. You only list the product on your website, and at the end, the payment comes to you directly. Now that business was pretty booming. अभी भी है, but अभी उतना ज़्यादा नहीं है. अभी तो लोग Amazon पे ज़्यादा सेल कर रहे हैं rather than creating their own website, क्योंकि उनको website का भी headache नहीं चाहिए. They want everything Amazon to be taking care of. So yeah, now what I'm trying to say is I will not discuss about more into affiliate this marketing, which is drop shipping. We wanted to create an audience list for drop shipping, because if Zishan has decided to run ads for drop shipping, let's say Zishan is someone who provides a platform. Let's say he's a digital marketing manager for a Shopify. You all know Shopify. It's a platform where you can create your own website. So now Zishan is a digital marketing manager. He is trying to find audiences on Affinity and in market. कौन सा audience मैं लूँ who is interested in building a website and an e-com website? We'll go to tools. Under tools, we'll go to shared library. Under shared library, we'll again go to audience manager. Under audience manager, your data segments yesterday we learned, which is remarketing. Then we have audiences, then we have custom segment. Custom segment is where I will create by clicking on the plus icon. I'll type drop shipping underscore new underscore list. Great. Now what do I need? You can create two kinds of custom audience list. One, custom affinity, a person who has interest on making or creating websites on dropshipping or e-com websites. Or custom intent, people who has recently searched on Google. Intent का बन गया custom intent, affinity का बन गया custom affinity. Clear? Now what is step one? Step one you need to do is you need to go to tools underscore planning underscore keyword planner. Pehla step. So now you go to keyword planner. The first thing that you do is start your research with keywords. What you'll do is you'll type drop shipping. That's your business. Location is pan India, and then get results. And here is the list of keyword that you have got, close to 1058 keywords. Now what you'll do is you will download the keywords, or let's say you can add more keywords like e-commerce business model, anything as such, if you want to. With interest of time, I'll only go ahead and download these two related keywords. And now the list has downloaded. The list of keywords is here. Delete row 1 and 2. Put a filter here. Remove blanks 0, 50, not required. And now I have close to how many keywords? 317. Copy the same keyword. Come back to the custom audience list. Select custom intent. I want people who have recently searched with these terms. Control C, come back, Control V. My keywords are added. 317 keywords are added. I can also make it more refined by adding people who browse these kind of websites. So websites which are related to e-commerce, let's say Alibaba, any other competitors in India of similar competitors, I can add them here. So if someone who is browsing on my competitor's website, which deals with drop shipping, I can take that as an opportunity and show my ads to them on Google Display Network. Third, you can add apps as well, which are related to drop shipping. So a combination of keywords a combination of websites and apps helps you create a perfect custom audience list, and you can go ahead and start targeting the ads to these people. Click on save and your audience list is done. There is no limit as such, but if you're adding like 1,000 plus keywords, it will take time to get pasted, is what I'm saying. And you come back here, scroll down, go to custom segment, and then dropshipping new you can select, and you need to go to save. That's it. You need to go to audience, you need to go to tools, shared library, and audiences. That's it. Now let's click on the back arrow. The last audience is combined audience. Combined audience is the easiest audience here. You go to combine and click on plus new combined audience. इसमें आप क्या करते हो? You just combined all the list that you have created before. One affinity, one in market, one remarketing, one custom. I'll show you, wait. So you go here, segment name, new underscore combined. And then see the kind of combination that you can do. You can choose a combination of affinity, in market, your data segment, custom segment. Let's say, for example, if I want to go with affinity, let's say banking and finance, that's one combined. Then in market, let's say business services. Number 3, your data segments. Let's say this is the third list that I've created. And then custom segment, drop shipping. So I have combined all the 4 lists together and I have created a list. You can further narrow if you want to narrow it down, and an or. A lot of people doesn't use combined audience today because they rather would create separate ad groups and build a new audience list. Now let's go ahead and click on cancel here. And let's go to ads. So we created an ad which was responsive display ad. You can see the ad name here. There was one more ad type which is upload display ad. This ad type is absolutely manual. You have to enter a landing page, which is, let's say, Maruti Suzuki Desire. Copy the link, paste it. And then you have to upload the ad all by yourself. The image that you will be uploading will be all manual. And that image should have a logo of the company, the messaging, the call out, and everything. If you want to see the supported sizes and format, guys, here is a screenshot that you can take. Okay? There's an option of square, rectangle, leaderboard, mobile, skyscraper. Let's cancel this. Now we'll move on understanding the bidding strategy. In the campaign settings, the bidding strategy that we have used is viewable CPM. Now, what is viewable CPM? Let's understand that in detail. Viewable cost per 1,000 impressions. CPM का formula है viewable cost per 1,000 impressions. VCPM. This is the bidding strategy. Now, let's go ahead and understand what exactly is this. What is the definition of impression? Every time your ad is shown is known as impression. What is viewable impression? Viewable impression is उससे थोड़ा एक level ऊपर. Whenever 50% of the ad is shown on your screen for 2 seconds, or 50% of the ad is visible to you for 2 seconds on your screen, is known as a viewable impression. I repeat, when 50% of the ad is visible to you, at least 50% of the ad is visible on your screen for 2 seconds, that is known as viewable impression. For example, ध्यान से देखो, I am on speedtest.net. This is an impression because ad पूरा दिख रहा है मुझे. This is an impression of Wakefit. On the right also I'm seeing ads. But sir, if I scroll down, can you see LG का ad आ रहा है? ध्यान से देखो, आ रहा है ना? अब LG का this is an impression, but the moment I scroll up, the ad is gone. I was here only, I could not see LG का ad, but LG का impression was there, so impression was count as 1, but viewable impression was 0. But the moment I scroll down, if 50% of the ad is visible on my screen currently, have a look, for 2 seconds, that is known as viewable impression. And Google will charge you or the advertiser when you have 1,000 such viewable impression. And for every 1,000 impressions, system will charge me up to 95. That is what the bid that I have entered. Now 95 is the industry average, I would say 60, 70 is something. The more narrow down that you do in targeting, the more granular and the more higher the CPM price gets to be shown. Can I club multiple targeting? See, demographics though will be there by default. Along with demographics, can I club 2 more targeting? If yes, how will the ad work? Now let's say, for example, there is a topic which I wanted to mention here is targeting versus observation. This is also a very interesting topic. Just hear me out. Now, let's say under demographics, let's first understand what is targeting. Okay? Under targeting, my first targeting option is demographics. Under demographics, my age group is 18 to 44 or 18 to 54. With demographics, I have added, let's say, display keywords. Display keyword is Maruti, Suzuki, Desire, cars, sedan cars. How will my ad be shown to the end user? If this is my targeting, demographics and display keyword, how will the ad show? Let's say a blog पढ़ रहे हो car से related, and on the car blog, first you are in the bracket of 18 to 54, and in the car blog, there is a content which says Maruti or cars or sedan, and the ad pops up there. Now, with display keyword and demographics, I have added one more targeting, which is topics. And under topics, it's autos and vehicles. So plus, plus, plus. Now, how will my ad appear? Placement. Plus, 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 plus. And the placement is motoroctane.com. Ads will only show on motoroctane.com because it is falling under autos and vehicles awake, because it definitely has keywords related to sedan cars. The only condition that I wanted to call out is the person should fall under 18 to 54 age group. That's it.
Yes.
So plus 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 plus. तो ये फीचर का आप लोग उठा सकते हो, मतलब leverage this particular targeting. But the only problem is, let's say with demographics and display keyword, if the impression size is, let's say 10 lakh, after combining 4 targeting, it might narrow down to 1 lakh because you are putting a lot of conditions. 10 स्टैंडर्ड में हमने पढ़ा था ना, वेन डायग्राम, सेट एंड सबसेट, तो ये वही है, सिर्फ उतना ही है, उससे ज्यादा कुछ नहीं है. Now what is the benefit of using this? This makes your campaign more refined. The reach is lower, but your CPM, sir, will go high in this case. Where you were giving room to Google earlier with a 10 lakh impression size for only 2 targeting, Google had more room to make money. Now you have only given 1 lakh impression size by including these 4 targeting. So your CPM is bound to go high. The narrower your targeting, the higher the CPM that you pay. Just keep that in mind. Now let's move on to observation. What is observation? Observation is something that does not affect your primary targeting. It will majorly give you a understanding whether you are getting any sort of a movement under that observation which you have chosen. Now tell me here one thing. Let's say I have 3 targeting here. जैसा अजीत ने मुझे बोला, your ad will only show on topics, autos and vehicles. Display keyword Maruti Suzuki Desire. The content should match and 18 to 54. Now what happened in observation? Observation में क्या होता है कि I'm giving you an answer here, I'm not asking a question. Observation में यहाँ पे ये होता है that system will see that whether it is getting any movement or impressions on motoroctane.com. If at all your motoroctane.com is getting impressions along with these 3, because any which ways it's falling in the same bracket, right? And motoroctane is a very huge known brand in India. Huge fan following, I would say. Millions of subscribers they have. So what I'm trying to say is, if there is good movement, like in a week you're getting, let's say 1,000, 2,000 impression size here on Motor Octane, you can come back and create a separate ad group and put it in the positive targeting. Basically an A/B testing that you're doing. I'm going to give you an example, one more before we jump onto the options of targeting and observation within Google Ads interface. So now I will just zoom in a little bit and read this example for you. Let's say Abby, there is a advertiser Abby or a shop owner Abby who owns a store that sells motorcycle jackets for women. She has an ad group. The ad group name is Female Motorcyclist. She has chosen the targeting as demographic female as gender. Perfect. Convinced. And then she has an affinity audience of motorcycle enthusiast. I repeat, she has a gender female under demographics and the affinity audience of motorcycle enthusiast, which means she is showing ads to female gender who has an interest in motorcycles. It has also been written here. These targeting selections will narrow the reach of her ad group. Her ads will only show to women who have an interest in motorcycles. Yeah, I get that. It's very easy. Now, what is an observation? Now, the same shop owner, Abby, wonders whether many of her customers are interested in buying activewear. She just wants to know. However, she does not want to restrict her ad group's reach. She wants the ad group reach to still run BAU with motorcycle enthusiast and female gender business as usual. However, she clicks on the pencil icon and she selects an in-market audience under observation as apparel and accessories and then activewear. What this will do is, this will get reports to Abby how many ad impressions appear to users who were also in market for activewear. Keep in mind, observations are reported when they are overlapped with existing targeting, which means a woman who is interested in motorcycles also interested in activewear for females. Similarly, when my ad is having an overlap with the current targeting, which is autos and vehicles, and also with Motor Octane dot. So if ads are shown to activewear perform differently from other ads, Abby can adjust her bids or lower the bids for this audience. She could also create a new ad group that targets those users who are interested in activewear if she wants to sell that particular product with a new landing page. Ad content. And this is targeting and observation. So if my targeting is, let's say, 10 billion plus impression size, autos and vehicles I'll select with demographics. It has come down to 2 billion. Now, along with topics, let's say I choose a website which is Motor Octane. So my ads is now on targeting and observation. Then I can choose observation for Motor Octane. My impression size has come back to 2.6 billion. So you can go ahead with targeting and observation if you want to do that test. This is a table which I've created, guys. Have a look on the table. Campaign 1, campaign 2, campaign 3. Daily budget 5,000. Impressions, clicks, CTR, average CPC, and cost. Simple table to understand, all of you. Very simple table, nothing
that I have not covered yet? सब पता है आपको यहाँ पे? मेरा question simple है. This is last 7 days data. There are two people who are having a discussion on this table. One is the advertiser, one is the client. The advertiser is Jagdish, I mean the client, and the digital marketer here is Zishan. Jagdish and Zishan, digital marketer and client. And they are having a weekly business review discussion. क्या है? Weekly business review, WBR. In WBR, Zishan presents this data and says, hey, hi Jagdish, this is the daily budget that we had on the campaign. This is the impressions. CTR is amazing. Cost is great. I mean, it's a good campaign that we had in the last campaign run. Why do you think Jagdish as a client is not happy with this data? Let's say the third one is a competitor campaign. Chalo. The CPC is high. Second one is a brand campaign. The first one is a generic campaign. One is a micro conversion and one is a macro conversion. क्या है दोनों का difference? So macro is something that decides your end goal. For example, sales, leads, ठीक है, sign-ups. Micro is basically small conversion events like product display page, add to cart, checkout, etc. etc. Why micro is also important? That is a part that leads to macro conversion, right? ये benchmark के standard. इतना अगर आ रहा है आपका, your campaign is okay. Anything above that is superb. Anything less than that is concerning. मतलब 100 बंदों में सिर्फ 2.5 लोग convert हो रहे हैं. Out of 100 consumers who are there on the website, only 2 people or 2.5 people are getting converted. What happened to the rest 97.5? वो भी तो consumer ही है ना आपका. They probably have dropped out in product display page. They probably have dropped out in add to cart. They probably have dropped out in checkout. So what I'm saying is, if there are 100 people who goes on Flipkart, 50 people went on product display page, 25 went to add to cart, 10 went to checkout, and only 2 purchased. Don't you think I still have 98 people whom I can convert for a longer run? And if I have a micro conversion, I can track them. I can optimize that list. We'll understand how. This to any which ways I can do it for a long run, which is lifetime value, selling them, upselling them, cross-selling them, everything. But this is also very much important for me. क्योंकि major portion boss यहीं पे तो pool of audiences तो यहीं है. अगर ये मैं खेलना सीख गया, then तो my business is sorted. अगर मैं यहीं नहीं खेल पाया, then तो I've lost the game. How would you do? You'll understand what is the, this is तो I'm giving you an average. What is the dropout, major dropout which is happening? Checkout पे dropout है, add to cart पे है, product display पे है. But उसका question mark भी होना चाहिए, dropout क्यों है? So if you are someone who is into digital marketing or analytics career for the past like couple of years, there are two terms which closely I follow, and all the analytics, data analytics into digital marketing में they follow. One is bounce rate, one is exit rate. What is bounce rate? मतलब अगर मैं फ्लिपकार्ट पे हूँ, 100 बंदे फ्लिपकार्ट पे आए, the moment I click on mobile took time to open, I exited the page. Mobile time लिया खुलने में, I exited, मतलब I bounced off that page. That is bounce rate. If the bounce rate is more than 45%, there is a problem. That is where the question mark arises. Why people are dropping out? Because my product display page has an issue. The page takes time to load, or my add to cart has an issue. What is exit rate? Exit rate is still okay, but still you can understand. Exit rate is someone who has been to, let's say 100 people came on Flipkart, 50 people went to product display page and 50 bounced. That is a bounce rate. Out of 50, 25 went to add to cart and 25 exited. यहीं से exit कर गए. They did not bounce. The website page opened up and then they exited. शिद्दत के साथ exit किया उन लोगों ने. And then that is what is known as exit rate.
एग्जिट रेट ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं पड़ेगा आपके लिए, बट बाउंस रेट इज समथिंग दैट शुड बी कंसर्निंग. तो हाँ, दिस बाउंस रेट यू कैन क्वांटिफाई एंड देन यू कैन गो बैक, चेक विथ योर डेवलपर. आज भी आई एम टेलिंग यू, आई हैव वर्कड विद सो मेनी ब्रांड्स इन द पास्ट एंड आई एम स्टिल वर्किंग विद कपल ऑफ ब्रांड्स एज वेल. दे आर वेल नोन ब्रांड्स, उनका वेबसाइट पेज अभी तक ठीक नहीं है. We still face a lot of dropout issues. We face a lot of challenges in the payment gateways. It's all about UI and UX. How good how good of an experience can I provide it to my customer? कि वो ऑफलाइन स्टोर ना जाके वेबसाइट पे ही शॉपिंग करे. See, I am an offline person. I love to walk into the store and then buy. I would not buy anything online. Other than that, it's if I'm getting, let's say, a very good offer. नहीं तो I'm an offline person. तो मैं how can I convert Avik to an online person and then have him converted on the website? You have to improve the experience, bro. That's it. Simple question and answer. चलो आगे बढ़ते हैं conversion के साथ. How do you measure conversions? Create a conversion action, install the conversion tag, and wait for an actual conversion to happen. अब when I'm on this page, I go to campaigns. ठीक है? Under campaigns, can you see goals? कन्वर्जन्स को हम गोल्स भी बुलाते हैं, कन्वर्जन्स को हम इवेंट भी बुलाते हैं. इफ यू हैव opted for entire digital marketing course, SEM is one module. You will also be taken across, you also be exposed to meta ads as well, social media marketing. They call it as events. Same thing, conversions is equal to events is equal to goals. कुछ भी बुलाओ आप, I'm calling it conversions here. How do I create a conversion action? Click on plus conversion action. Now conversions, what kind of conversions do I need? I need on a website. So if I click on edit, it will ask which website am I creating a conversion action for. So let's say flipkart.com. I'll scan, apply, skip and set up later. Click on continue. What do you want to measure? A conversion action is a customer action that define as valuable. So I want to measure purchase. Someone who has purchased from my website, and then save and continue. Once you do that and submit, this particular conversion action comes into play. And now I'll tell you what all things do we need to do. So click on edit. Conversion name is Flipkart_new. Action optimization is purchase. I want to optimize it on purchases. And now value. What is conversion value here? What is conversion value now? So one column that I have added, there are 4 columns which gets added here. Let me conversion, okay? Conversion value, cost per conversion, conversion rate. Now conversion, though, I got to know that anything which adds a value, like how many t-shirts or units that has been sold, I can track that. Now my question is, what is conversion value? It says use the same value for each conversion, use different values, don't use a value. What is conversion value? So let's say you are selling t-shirts, okay, on a website. The t-shirt price is $4.99. So यहाँ पे जो conversion होगा, conversion is units and conversion value is this into this. So if somebody purchased 5 t-shirts, the conversion value will be 2495. Okay. Now it's very simple. Abhi, that's great, which means I'm selling t-shirts on my website. The website name is t-shirts@499.com. All the t-shirt, all the sizes, all the brands, color, print, everything. It's $499. I have a simple question. $499 तो easy है. Uniform value है track करना. What if you have a website like Flipkart, which has different values? You can buy a wallet of 300 rupees, you can buy a television of 3 lakh rupees. उस बीच में बहुत सारे product है. So how would you enter that value here? Because there is no space to enter. Now, what do you need to do if you have a dynamic value website like Flipkart? Enter a minimum value, which is 1, and continue. If you are someone who is tracking only leads, then choose the third option, don't use a value. That's it. If there is no purchase happening. Now, if I'm using different values, I'll go with 1 and then source is website count. What is conversion count? It says select how many conversions to count per click or interaction. Every or one. In every, it's recommended for purchases because every purchase is valuable. One recommended for lead sign up and other conversion because only the first interaction is valuable. Conversion count basically is something known as unique and repeated, which means if my friend Ramakrishna has gone to Ajit's website and Ajit's website pay, he has bought a t-shirt as one unique user, and on an ecom website I've chosen 1, so it will show as 1 and 499. Now what I'm trying to do is, if the same Ramakrishna goes and buys 5 t-shirt and the conversion count is 1, the unit will show 1 but the price will go as 2495. So I'm losing on 4 additional units. Why? Because Ramakrishna is the same cookie. On an e-commerce, it's always recommended to go for purchase because every product is valuable for me. Second, 1. When should you choose 1? If Ramakrishna has gone to Intellipaat.com and he has filled his lead in the morning with Ramakrishna at gmail.com, the conversion is 1 unique user. That's great. If Ramakrishna has gone again in the evening, has filled the lead as Ramakrishna at gmail.com, then it will be a duplicate lead. To avoid that, we choose 1. So conversion count, you choose 1 when it's lead signups. You choose every when it's an e-com. Now let's move on to click-through conversion window. What is click-through conversion window? Conversions can happen days after someone interacts with your ad. Select how much time after someone interacts with an ad you want to use it to count conversions. So for example, the window that I have is 30 days. I can start with 2 days, I can end with 90 days. Now, if I go ahead and choose conversion, let's say, let's do this way. Ad interaction happened. What is the date? 17th November. And conversion happened, let's say 10th December. Now what I'm saying is ad interaction happened on 17th November. The t-shirt, Ramakrishna has seen the ad on 17th. He has purchased the t-shirt on 10th December. As per conversion count, how long do you want system to report that conversion? So one conversion happened 499. Within 30 days? Yes. Great. Now my question to you is, on which date will system attribute this conversion? 17th or 10th? This conversion will be attributed to 17th or 10th on Google dashboard. Why 17th? Why 10th? The conversion will be attributed to 17th November and not 10th. Why? First, if Ramakrishna have not seen the ad on 17th, he would not have converted on 10th. First. Second, Google Ads attributes the conversion on the day of the ad interaction and not on the day of the actual conversion happened. Engage view to conversion, will skip it. We'll go to view through conversion window. What is view through conversion window? Let's go to speedtest.net again. पहले definition पढ़ो. Select the maximum time after a person views your ad that you want to count as view through conversion. Views your ad. What does that mean?
impression. Now I'm seeing an impression of Tata AIG car of Google. Then I'm seeing an ad of speed test on speed test itself. ठीक है, चलेगा. So now I saw an ad of Tata AIG car insurance. I did not take any action. I just saw the ad. Then I have exited the page. Later on, I got to know, यार मेरे को ना car insurance खरीदना था. And I went to google.com and I typed car insurance. And I saw an ad of Tata AIG. कहाँ गया Tata AIG? कहीं तो था Tata AIG का ad. चलो ठीक है, I'm entering a brand keyword. Here are Tata AIG ad. And then I clicked on the website and I bought the insurance. So now how the table will work is, was that a conversion on Tata AIG? Yes. Was that a view through conversion? Yes, sir. And what was the conversion value? The insurance price. So view through conversion gets attributed to users who have seen the ad and later got converted after the days within the view through conversion window. In this case, it's 1 day. I can choose up to 30 days. Now, last but not the least, attribution model. Let's go to attribution model. What is attribution model? Let's understand it in detail. Keyword, URL, last click, first click, linear, position based, and time decay. Before that, write down the definition of attribution model. Giving credits to keywords which amounted to the conversion. I repeat, giving credits to keywords which amounted to the conversion. Let's go to google.com. Let's understand how attribution model works. Let's say buy car insurance. Now I'm on Google. I'm searching for buy car insurance. That's my first keyword. I saw an ad of HDFC Ergo. I went to the home page. I will write here home page. And then I get a call from Yogesh. He says, Avik, I have an issue with the campaign setting and everything. Can you help me? I said, yeah, I'll help you. So I had to exit the page. Then after a couple of hours or a day, I went to google.com again. Cheap car insurance. It's best car insurance. I see an ad of SDFC again. This time I am going on SDFC, ABC at Gmail, mobile number 98765432210. Get code now. Comprehensive. And now I am getting a call from Smita. She says, Avik, I have an issue with the, keywords. Can you help me? I said, yes. Okay. I exited the page and this time I went on to the quote page. Then I exited and I went to google.com. Car insurance offers. Or let's say comprehensive car insurance. हाँ, आ गया HDFC का ad. Comprehensive car insurance. And now Finally, I have gone to the thank you page and I bought the insurance. Great, perfect, superb. Now, what I'm trying to say is comprehensive car insurance, best car insurance, buy car insurance. As a user, how many keywords did I use to get converted on the website as a consumer? 3 keywords. What is the definition of attribution model? Giving credits to the keyword which amounted to the conversion. The first attribution model is last click, giving 100% credit to the last keyword which amounted to the conversion. First click is just the opposite, giving 100% credits to the first keyword, the remaining gets nothing. Linear is average. 33.33, 33.33, 33.33. Time decay, giving the highest credit to the keyword which was closest to the conversion, the second highest, and the third highest. Last but not the least, position based. 40% credit to the first and the last touch point, the remaining gets 20%. Now, what is the importance of attribution model? Imagine karo Ankit, you're using a campaign, you're a digital marketing manager for HDFC, car insurance, LOB, line of business. And then you have used last click as an attribution model, which means that the keyword will only give credits to the last keyword which amounted to the conversion. 70% of the time, 75 or 70% of the time, a user takes more than 2 interactions to get converted on the website, more than 2. I took 3 interactions. Now, if you use last click, you will never get to know in the report that these 2 keywords are also important in the journey. However, what you will do is you will eventually increase the bids on comprehensive car insurance. But these 2 were the keywords which moved me to the last search. Isn't it? Similarly, Alam, if you use first click as an attribution model, you will never get to know that the last 2 keywords were also in the journey which gave you that conversion. A person using linear can leverage all the 3 keywords in the attribution data, which he or she will get on the Google Ads dashboard. Time decay also will give me importance, 60% to the last, 30% to the second last, 10% to the third last. Position based gives me 40% each on the first and the last keyword, 20% in between. Attribution model is so important, guys. It actually runs entire machine learning and AI and gives me importance understanding my conversion history and which keywords has been in the process of giving me conversion. अगर मैं first click last click use करूँ, if these 2 keywords are not there, then I would not be able to increase the bids or even add them as a positive keyword. If I use linear, time decay and position based, I can always come back and add them in my keywords and optimize my campaign even further. All the 4 doesn't exist anymore. They all are a sunset now. Now you might have a question, है तो पढ़ाया क्यों? सबका ही क्वेश्चन है ना, पढ़ाया क्यों जब है ही नहीं सिलेबस में? तो सिलेबस में नहीं है, बट समझना जरूरी है, क्योंकि इसके बाद जो मैं पढ़ाने वाला हूं, दैट इज नोन एज डेटा ड्रिवन एट्रीब्यूशन मॉडल. तो अगर ये 5 नहीं समझोगे तो डेटा ड्रिवन समझ में नहीं आएगा. Google Ad has done a sunset of all the attribution model above except last click, and they have elevated data driven attribution model and is asking all the advertisers across the globe to use this model. Why? Earlier, I mentioned the definition as giving credits to keywords which amounted to the conversion. Now the game has changed completely. Let's say you have an account which has 100 campaigns, 1,000 ad groups, 10,000 ads, 30,000 keywords. This is the kind of volume that your campaign has. Now, what I'm trying to say is, if somebody has searched buy car insurance, it triggered the ad from campaign number 1, ad group number 2, ad number 3, and then keyword. And then best car insurance and then comprehensive car insurance. And Google sees that 70% of the conversion happens through this journey. And the remaining 30% journey happens from campaign number 2 or campaign number 3. Which means Google now will go back and understand the entire journey of majority of the conversion which happened. And Google Ads distributes the credits and gives importance to campaign number 1, ad group number 2, ad 3 and keyword 4, because that is getting you 70% of the conversion जो पहले खाली आप कीवर्ड पे ही खेलते थे, अब पूरे अकाउंट में आपको equal weightage मिलता है, and whichever journey of the user is getting visible more, which means whichever campaign is getting more conversions versus and ad groups and ads and keywords, Google at the end gives credit to that particular journey rather than only keyword. So now again, I will rephrase the definition of attribution model. It is giving credits to touch points which amounted to the conversion. Let me give you one more example here before you open the room for questions. Here is, let's say Archana owns a tour company in New York City, and she uses conversion tracking to track customers when they purchase on the website. In particular, she has one conversion action only to track purchases of a bike tour, a bicycle tour in New York, Brooklyn. Customers often click few of the ads before deciding to purchase a ticket. Like I said, it takes more than 2 interactions for a consumer to purchase. Archana finds out that after she has used data-driven attribution model, that customers who clicked bike tour New York ad first and then later clicked on bike tour Brooklyn waterfront ad are more likely to purchase a ticket than customers who only clicked on bike tour Brooklyn waterfront ad. So the model redistributes the credit in favor of Archana's bike tour New York ad and its associated keywords, ad groups, and campaigns. Now, when you look at the reports, Archana has more concrete information, which ads are more valuable to the business. We've completed attribution model. Now we'll proceed towards focus on conversions, bidding strategies, or smart bidding. I told you 3 B's: budget, bidding strategy, and bid. Within bidding strategy, I told you there are 3 pillars: focus on clicks, impressions, and conversions. And focus on conversion is something that we will be covering. Bidding strategies under focus on conversions who are aligned to give more conversions. One is maximize conversion. Second is target CPA. Third is maximize conversion value. Fourth is target ROAS, return on ad spend. Now let's understand the first bidding strategy, which is maximize conversion. System will try to give you as many conversion as possible within the set budget. Now let's go on to understand in the Google Ads account. Before I get into that, let me first complete this conversion part. Click on done. And then you have to add the tag, the conversion tag. So the first tag which is here, it is the same remarketing tag, gtag.js. ये अगर आपने install कर रखा है already, you don't need to install it again. This tag, which is conversion snippet, this is something that you have to install on the thank you page of the website, which drives value and currency. Have a look. Transaction ka value and currency. Where I can't enter dynamic values, what do? So I told you guys that enter a minimum value here. The minimum value is 1. Now what do I need to do? So you need to forward this tag to your web developer. He will replace this value 1 with a dynamic value parameter.
And that dynamic value parameter will drive conversions as per the real-time product purchase across the website. A bit of a coding is required. He will change this snippet and send it over back to you. You go and install it on the thank you page of the website. And then the conversion portion is done. That's it. Now, conversion-based bidding strategy. Once I come back to my campaigns, let me pull my campaigns here. Let's say this is my campaign, sales-search-16. Over here, there are a couple of bidding strategies. If you can see, here is the current bidding strategy is maximize clicks. I'll change here, select a bid strategy directly, and I'll go with maximize conversion. System will try to give me as many conversion as possible within the set budget. System will try to give me as many conversion as possible within the set budget. Now, your question should be how? Now, first of all, there is a requirement to use this bidding strategy, guys. Number one requirement, and there is only one requirement. You need to have the conversion tracking on. The conversion tracking has to be turned on. And now input. So for example, what kind of, once the conversion tracking is turned on, system will see your campaign structure, 2 keywords, targeting, landing pages, conversion history, if any, and then system will give you an output. We'll try to show the ad on the right user, right device, right location, and time. System will also check your existing audience history. Now, what I'm trying to say here is input and output. This basically bidding strategy is aligned, keeping in mind getting more conversions using AI and machine learning. Let's pick the same example of Ajit, who was selling t-shirts on his website. Now imagine the searches related to t-shirts that might be happening on Google right now, correct? Every day, every hour, cheap t-shirts, buy t-shirt, best t-shirts, cotton t-shirt, party t-shirts. These are some of the terms that user might be using on Google. So don't you think Google will have a repository of all these searches in their database somewhere? And Google will then check my campaign structure, my set of keywords, my targeting, my landing pages, my conversion history and audiences. And system will try to find the potential customer using AI and machine learning by showing my ads to the right user on the right device on the right time as to which user is more likely to get converted on the website, which was not the case with manual CPC or maximize clicks, which we covered here or here. Manual CPC or maximize clicks, this was not possible. With maximize clicks, system uses definitely, that is the reason we call it as smart bidding. That is the reason we call it as smart bidding, and system will try to give you as many conversion within the set budget. Now, you don't have control on the bids, just FYI. आपके पास bids पे कोई control नहीं है. System can decide the CPC all by itself. You also do not have conversion control, which is cost per conversion. So system can give you 1 conversion also, 100 as well. Now, what I'm trying to say over here is, let's say, if you are selling t-shirt, the selling price of the t-shirt is $4.99. The manufacturing price along with shipping and everything is $1.99. Now you're making a gross profit of, let's say, this minus this. ठीक है?
Now, if system gives you 100 conversion, and let's say conversion value is $4.99, cost per conversion is cost divided by conversion. Conversion rate is conversion divided by clicks, which is 6.5%. Now, if it gives you 100 conversion and your gross profit is 300, are you making a profit or a loss? If your cost per conversion, which is on an average, you are spending 350 rupees to acquire one customer, is it a profit or a loss? Simple loss है ना, कुछ तो बन नहीं रहा है यहाँ पे. So now what I'm trying to say is, with maximize conversion, it's good to get conversions. But like I said, you do not have control on the CPA. CPA is what? On an average, how much am I spending to acquire one customer? If you are making a profit of gross profit of 300 on each t-shirt and the CPA is 350, boss, आप तो loss में हो. Ideally, your CPA should be somewhere between 40-50%. 150 से 180 is ideal to begin with. उसके बाद ऑप्टिमाइज करो. चलो मैं 200 ले लेता हूँ, 100 रुपये आपके पास बच रहा है, वही मैं ज्यादा ले रहा हूँ. बट आइडियली इट शुड बी 40-45% ऑफ योर ग्रॉस प्रॉफिट, नॉट मोर देन दैट. ठीक है, बट मैं 200 लेके चल रहा हूँ. Ideally, if you're making like 200 t-shirts, then you are still okay, I will say. But like I said, right now you only have 100. If it goes down to 50, then so you are bleeding in terms of CPA. You're too much bleeding in terms of CPA. So to prevent that, we were moving to the second bidding strategy, which is target CPA. System will try to give you as many conversion as possible within the set CPA bid limit. System will try to give you as many conversion as possible within the set CPA bid limit. What does that mean is, now let's say if I'm using maximize conversion, within maximize conversion only I have a CPA का button. CPA is not bid. CPC नहीं है ये, CPA है. On an average, how much am I spending to acquire one customer? So I'll enter a bid of, let's say 200. So earlier जहां system मुझे conversion लाके दे रहा था at a CPA of 350, now system will try to give me conversion within this range, 200. So now I have a control of CPA here. Same thing, same requirement, same input, same output. It's just that it uses more advanced machine learning and it bids on keywords which are more likely to get converted on a real-time basis. That is the difference between maximize conversion and target CPA. Maximize conversion bids on keywords, on all the keywords, potential keywords. Target CPA is more likely to be bid on keywords who are more likely to get converted as a consumer. So all the advertiser across the globe would want the conversion to be higher and the CPA to be lower. This should be your CPA. 30%, 40% max, उससे ज़्यादा नहीं. It depends on your ticket size. What is your ticket size? आगे बढ़ते हैं, आगे बढ़ के अब चलते हैं maximize conversion value पे. The third bidding strategy. Now, earlier where we spoke these two bidding strategies focusing on units, how many units were sold, like t-shirts, shirts, wallets. We are now moving on to some revenue-based bidding strategy. जहाँ पे we will focus on getting more revenue. Maximize conversion value. System will try to give you as many conversion as possible, conversion value as possible within the set budget. Now let's say you are selling two products. Okay? One is backpack, one is handbags. The price of backpack is $9.99. The price of handbags is $4.99. Using maximize conversion value, the requirement is still the same. Just one thing that I'll add here, you need to have the conversion tracking on. Two is conversion value has to be turned on. System will now use real-time bidding and auction and will try to see which product is more likely to get converted and will bid on that product. Agar in the day our handbags is selling more, system will bid more on handbags. If in the night backpacks are selling more, system will bid backpacks. Ideally, system will try to generate as many conversion value as possible. System will not focus here, system will focus here, value pay, because it's a revenue based bidding strategy. So if I change the bidding strategy here again, maximize conversion value, and you can see system will try to give you sets your bids to help you get conversion value. Again, you don't have any control on the bids. You don't have any control on how much conversion value do you need. Last but not the least is target ROAS, which is return on ad spend. System will try to give you, okay, I'll get to the definition later on. पहले ROAS समझो. ROAS का ही पूरा खेल है डिजिटल मार्केटिंग का, especially e-com. If I'm spending 1 rupee on ad and I'm seeking a return of 5, what is the ROAS percentage that I'm looking forward to? For every 1 rupee that has been spent, I'm looking a return of 5. What is the ROAS that I'm looking forward to? Your return divided by your ad spend into 100%, which is 5 का ROAS. मतलब 5 गुना return मुझे चाहिए for every 1 rupee that I've spent. That is possible with target ROAS. And this is where you enter a percentage. What is the return that you need? Now let's go back and do the same calculation here. 2 products. ठीक है? Product A, product B. I'll enter 2 more column, conversions and conversions value. Let's say 15 conversions, 45 conversion is equal to this into this, और उसी को ड्रैग कर देंगे आगे. थोड़ा सा इसको टेबल को अच्छे से डेकोरेट कर देते हैं. लेट्स फॉर्मेट एज वेल और टोटल करेंगे, and that's it. And let's say this is last 30 days data. Now what I'm trying to say is the requirement for this is pretty same to use this bidding strategy. There is one more thing. You need to have 15 conversions in the last 30 days. That's it. And system will try to give you as many conversion value as possible. But उस पर रुक जाओ, फिर बताता हूँ मैं कैसे होता है. So now what has happened is system will go back and check in the last 30 days which product has given you more revenue. Is it handbags or it is backpacks? It's handbags. And you have mentioned a return of 500%. So system will go back and bid more on handbags and less on backpacks to give you 500% ka return every day. So target ROAS tries to give you as much percentage as you have mentioned there if you have 15 conversions in the last 30 days and the data is healthy. If it's a profit-based bidding strategy, that's amazing. I can enter 1000%. नहीं, ऐसे नहीं calculate करते. So for example, if your conversion value is 37,440 and the cost advertising spent is let's say 15,000, then आप calculate करो आपका ROAS कितना हुआ है. Your ROAS is this divided by 15,000, 2.4, which is 249%. So 15-20% का delta is fine. Anything above that campaign आपका नहीं चलेगा. So you calculate, you understand, and then put a value here. ऐसा नहीं है कि आप अंधाधुंध जाके you put 1,000% and then you expect system to give you 1,000%. That is not how system works. System goes as per the learning that you give it to the system. So ये चारों bidding strategy को कहा जाता है smart bidding, because they focus more on units and revenue to give you more and more conversions. और Google के almost 50% से ज्यादा एडवर्टाइजर ग्लोबली आज के डेट में यही यूज कर रहे हैं, इन चारों में से कोई एक. अगर आप ई कॉम में हो तो आप रोएस पे जाना चाहोगे, हाँ,
once you have met this condition. Otherwise, you will still float around target CPA or maximize conversion value. If you are on lead gen, heavy lead gen like BFSI, banking, finance, insurance sector, you will more likely to float around maximize conversion and target CPA.
Now let's go to youtube.com. Everybody can see my YouTube screen, the home page. Correct? Now let's say I am on YouTube search box. Let's forget everything, every tech update. Let's type Thar Rocks review. What did I type? Thar Rocks review. I want to see a review of Thar Rocks, Mahindra Thar Rocks, the car which was launched this year. This is a video by Autocar India, which says Mahindra Thar Rocks review, one SUV to rule them all. The moment I click on this car video, I'm seeing an ad of a Google Ads account. Have a look. The ad is of 25 seconds. This is an ad of Google Ads and it's a 25-second ad. I am having a skippable option after 5 seconds. But मैं जो content देख रहा हूँ, that is a Mahindra Thar Rocks का content. And I'm seeing an ad before the start of the content. How many of you has got such experiences in the past on YouTube where you're trying to view a content and the ad pops up? Always, correct? And अभी तो एक ad आ रहा है, कभी-कभी 2-3 ads भी आते हैं back to back. My question to you is, if I come back to the Google sheet again, we have covered search campaigns, we have covered display campaign. Why do you think there is a need of a video campaign? Why Google needed a video campaign? Number one, it is the second most visited website after Google. So it has 2 billion monthly active users globally. Second, 30 million visitors per day. Number three, 300 hours of videos are uploaded on YouTube every day. Number four, 70% of people think that YouTube helps them in purchase decisions. Number five, higher conversion rates on YouTube. And number six, multiple video types. Why do you think YouTube ad is better than search and display ad? What I feel is, now if I go back to the same ad, see, an ad of Google ad.
आप वही नजर आओ with Google Ads. ये आपका ad interested खरीदारों को दिखाए ताकि बिजनेस की गाड़ी चलती जाए. Google Ads, interested खरीदार लाए हर बार.
Second ad.
Get ready for Vietnam. Insurance? No compulsion. More fun on vacation.
And Tata AIG, it says get quote. So yeah, definitely your connect with the product is in a much better way than what you do on a search or a typical display ad. So that's how YouTube ad creates a moment for you, I would say. Ki haan yaar, product acha hai. And it all comes out to be within the content, like how good the content is for the user. Now, moving on to the next part, which is creating a video campaign. Now, why did Google come up with this solution? Because Google thought that YouTube ko we can leverage as a platform for ads. Because if a person is not on google.com, that person is definitely on display. And if the person is moving from display, that person will go on YouTube. YouTube हमेशा हर इंसान का एक second preference रहता है. My daily screen time on YouTube is probably 1.5 hours to 2 hours. Depends on what kind of content I'm watching, songs I'm listening, if I'm, let's say, following up any live videos, etc., etc. So that's how my screen time has been. So Google understand and shows me content related to that. I do have a premium subscription, but yeah, this ID does not have a premium, so I'm seeing ads, but my personal ID definitely does. What I'm trying to say is, whatever content that you're viewing at the beginning, in the middle, or at the end, YouTube tries to populate ads on your screen, so that you're able to connect with the companies better. Now, moving on to the next part, which is creating an ad, a video ad. So agenda will be video campaigns. Very interesting topic, very amazing topic, I would say, guys. Don't
go anywhere. We will cover a lot of ad types and understand how YouTube is a better platform here. Moving on to the next part, which is video ad type, campaign objective, duration, targeting, and bidding strategy. This is nothing but a cheat sheet that I've created for all of you. In this cheat sheet, you can see which video ad type I'm covering, what is the campaign objective, what is the duration of the ad that is recommended, what is the targeting, and the end, what is the bidding strategy. This is something that will help you in your interviews, when you're pitching something to the client, or you're in a discussion with any of the agency partners. Now, what I'm going to do is I am going to create one campaign for all of you here. GC on the keyboard. And then if I scroll down, I click on the plus icon and click on new campaign. Then I have goals, sales, leads, website traffic, app promotion, awareness and consideration, local store, and create a campaign without a goals guidance. If you go back to the sheet and go to, I'll try to give you a benchmark, not a benchmark here, but something that can help you. This is top funnel. This is mid funnel. And this is lower funnel. The same thing, I'll copy and paste it here. Cold audiences, warm audiences, and hot audiences. Now, what is a top funnel versus and cold audiences? What do you mean by cold audiences and top funnel? We'll explain that. New audiences. Fence sitters who have not interacted with your product, who doesn't even know that you exist. We use a top funnel campaign when we want awareness. We use a mid funnel campaign when we want to target for consideration. Basically warm audiences, people who have interacted with my product. And then we target lower funnel for conversion. That's how the strategy works. Warm audiences are those who have interacted with your product but have not bought. Hot audiences, your customers who have purchased your product. So that's how top funnel, mid funnel, and lower funnel works. Similarly, for YouTube also, we have top funnel campaigns, mid funnel campaigns, and lower funnel campaigns. Coming back to the Google Ads campaign, we have sales, leads, website traffic, app promotion, awareness, and consideration. So if I click on awareness and consideration, and if I scroll down, I have demand gen, display, and video. Click on video, and then we have campaign subtype, video views, reach, sequence, audio, or subscriptions and engagement. True view for in-stream, understand the meaning. In-stream matlab within the content जो ad आ रहा है, और true view matlab this is a content that you're about to watch. उस content के बीच में आपके पास ये ad आ रहा है without spoiling your viewing experience. So true view for in-stream का मतलब यही है. अगर आप, if you are able to understand this ad, the rest of the ad type becomes a cakewalk for you. So please pay close attention on this ad type, true view for in-stream. The moment I scroll down, I will click on continue and I'll go to start new. In stream within the content, stream. Your video stream kar rahe ho, within the streaming of the video, the ad comes up. So that is known as in stream. Then the video name. So video name, I'll name it as Intellipaat IP underscore in stream underscore consideration. Or let's say in stream only, Intellipaat underscore in stream underscore date. This is multi-format ads. I can run my ads in 3 format. Skippable, in-feed, shorts. For now, I'll skip it. We'll discuss later on. And then the bidding strategy is maximum cost per view. Aate hain is pe bhi. For now, let's go to budget. Now, every campaign so far that I have learned given me a daily budget option. You choose a daily budget, right? यहाँ पे daily budget के साथ you have a campaign total budget. Now, let's say if I have a campaign total budget of 50,000, I start my campaign on 23rd and I end my campaign on December 7th. What is the difference between a campaign total budget versus a daily budget? So basically, campaign total is a total budget that you give.
And you are rest assured that Google will not charge you beyond this campaign budget. It will be on a pro rata basis, but it will not cross this number. And yes, an average budget of 3,000 if I choose 50,000 for 2 weeks. Now, if I scroll down, where will my ad show? The ad will show on YouTube, the ad will show on video partners. So YouTube, Avik, I understand. What is video partner? So if you remember on Google display, there was a display partner. हमने cover तो किया था top funnel, mid funnel, lower funnel audiences. It shows up on Google Display Network. That is GDN. But on video also has partner website, which is Google Video Partners on Google Display Network, such as Aaj Tak, NDTV, all other blogs, partner blogs, any other news channels, third-party apps, your ad are visible to show. Now, if I scroll down, the location that I'm targeting is India for now. Language is all languages, and now I'll jump on to create your video ads. Now here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to type, let's say, an ad, Google Pixel ad. I want to create an ad for Google Pixel. Everybody knows the phone? Have a look.
This is the Google Pixel 9. And this is another family photo without the person taking the photo in it. Sure would be amazing if the people in the photo could leave the photo so the person taking the photo could hop in and make one big happy photo. I'll stop saying photo now. Pretty cool, huh?
That is known as Google Pixel 9 Pro. And we will promote this ad, and or I can upload this ad as well, which is of 1 minute.
People always say, I had to help you do things like this. Just list a rep. Someone who loves space and gardening? I guess so. What about taking a photo and reimagining a whole
This is the video ad which I'm trying to promote. Google Pixel 9. Now guys, hear me out clearly. Why Google Pixel 9 has been the talk of the town in terms of smartphone in the recent times? Because of its capabilities. It has started to use AI. Apple also has started to use AI. Apple has started to use AI. And similarly, every company is trying to now pick AI. I recently attended an event by Meta in Singapore. I came back yesterday. The event was around the Meta program. It was a 9-month long program that I was part of, where close to 240 people across Asia Pacific representing their own agencies were gathered there in their Meta headquarters. So I got a chance to be a part of their Meta event in their Meta office of Singapore, where the hot topic was discussion around how AI has boosted the entire technology systems, creating ads. So if you want to explore that part, I am sharing this link, meta.ai. You can use this. It's more advanced than ChatGPT. It can help you create creatives. It can help you understand if you want to generate any new creatives. For example, let's take up a brand like Kingfisher. If you want to promote a brand like Kingfisher in India via Google or Facebook, you can't do that because in India, alcohol ads are banned. But definitely you can promote that product by surrogate advertising. How? Basically, you're putting Kingfisher on a hoodie, you're putting Kingfisher on a t-shirt. And that's how Meta AI will help you create those creatives or generate those creatives, and you can use that. So AI has been an amazing topic there in that event that I attended. And hence, when I came back, I wanted to share this with you so you guys can go ahead and leverage this tool of Meta. Now moving on to the same ad part, which is YouTube. And if I copy this link and I come back, I will paste it. Now the question is, do I need a channel on YouTube to run a video ad? The answer is yes. That's a requirement by Google that अगर आपका Google पे YouTube पे चैनल नहीं है और उस चैनल पे वीडियो नहीं है, you can't create a video ad. So make sure you have a channel, that channel has a video, or if you're doing it for the client or on behalf of the client should have a channel. The client should have videos on that channel for you to promote that. Coming back to the video, Google Pixel 9, the magic is back. The moment I have pasted the link, it gives me two options, which says HTTPS The link is here, and I will go and choose the landing page. So Pixel 9 is the landing page. I will go ahead and copy the link, come back, paste it. This becomes the display URL of the landing page and then call to action. My call to action will be buy now or shop now. And headline will be Pixel 9 with AI. Perfect. My ad is ready. So what do I have? A final URL, a video link, a final URL, a call to action, and a headline of 15 characters. And this is my ad. Have a look. Let me play the ad for you. Preview ad on YouTube.
People always say, it is what it is. Until it isn't.
And here it is. The duration is of 1 minute.
Like, remember before AI?
The skippable option comes after 5 seconds. And if I click on buy now, I land on Google's website. Clear? Pixel Pro 9, 9 Pro, 9 Pro Fold. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to go back and create the ad. So this is the ad type and my ad is created and done. Now, what else? This uses a bidding strategy of which bidding strategy? Maximum CPV. CPV is cost per view. Now, my question is, I will enter a bid of, it says 0.85. Let's enter 0.90, 5 cents more. Now, my question to you is, when will system consider this it as a view? If the ad duration is of the ad duration is of 1 minute, the user has a skippable option after 5 seconds. When will system consider this as a view and charge me 0.90? When the ad duration is greater than 30 seconds. A user has to watch at least 30 seconds. The second condition, if the ad duration is less than 30 seconds, a user has to watch entire duration, or a user takes an action within the ad, whichever comes first. When the ad duration is greater than 30 seconds, a user has to watch at least 30 seconds. If the ad duration is less than 30 seconds, a user has to watch entire duration. Or the user takes an action within the ad, like click on the CTA button, anything as such. Whichever comes first, the ad will be considered as a view. Coming back now to the targeting. How many targeting were there on a display campaign? 5 targeting. The same targeting applies here. All the 5. Demographics, topics, placement, video keywords, and audiences. Yahan pe the only thing that is getting replaced with display keyword is the video keyword. Now, if I go back to video campaigns, I can go to videos and type, let's say, Pixel 9. Enter. And Google will suggest keyword related to buy Pixel 9, Pixel 9, Pixel, Pixel, new Pixel, add all ideas. And these are my keywords. Then let's go to demographics. I want to add demographics. Which age group do you think is suitable for Pixel? 18 to 44 or 18 to 54? 44, perfect. If the demographic is 18 to 34 or 44, whatever, and the keywords are this, video keywords, when and where the ad will trigger on YouTube for sure. How will the ad trigger is my question. Whenever the keyword matches with the video title or description, the ad will appear. Now I have a question again. Let's say I don't want to go with keywords. I want to go with a different campaign. So let me search for topic smartphone, because
Google Pixel is a smartphone. So I have a topic which is internet and telecom, mobile and wireless mobile phones. Your ads will be shown on videos which are related to smartphones. Now here is a quick impression size. 380 available impressions million, which is 38 crores. And then the views that I'm gonna get in my budget of 50,000 is 1,70,000 to 6,40,000 views, which is roughly around 3 to 4,400,000 views. Impression is roughly around 600,000 or 700,000. Average cost per view is 0.07 to 0.30. 95 to 100% budget spent, and unique reach is 280 to 820, which is roughly, if I say 300,000 to 400,000 unique user. Now, what is unique user? New user, people who have watched your ad. Do we have placement like we have in display? Yes, we do have placement. So let me close this box and let me go to placement. In placement also, you can choose channels. Let's say you want to choose a channel like Shashank said, Technical Guruji. So you type the channel name and Technical Guruji's channel comes up here. And let's say you want to type Tech Burner. Here is Tech Burner. So my ads will appear only on these two channels. YouTube videos. If you want to target your ads on any specific video, you can type the video name and the ad will come up. If you want to target your website on any, you can add that as well. App category. So yeah, your ad can be also used to be shown on specific channels if you want to. That's how it works. Now, demographics, display keywords, topics, and placements. We are done with both, all the four. Now coming to audience and interest in demographics. What kind of audience can I target? Currently searching for the same product and services. I can target life events, detailed demographics, affinity, custom interest. So if I go on search, यहाँ पे देखो in market में I have Android phones, mobile phones, mobile phone accessories, enthusiast, etc., etc. So my ads can come up to these audiences. So if you're wondering how Mahindra Thar Rocks में Wooden Street ka ad which is related to furniture came up is because I was looking for furniture recently and I was looking for a travel insurance as well. Hence both the ad popped up. This ad can appear now to any user outside any smartphone video as well, because now I'm not restricted my ads to any smartphone category. Now I have restricted to my ads to audience category. Audiences who are interested. YouTube पे movie देख रहा है, let's say गोलमाल 3, वहां पे भी ad आ सकता है if someone who is interested into Android phones. So my ads can show up to people who are interested in smartphone to any video categories. Now if I scroll down, this ad is almost created. Now let's move on to the second ad type, which is in-feed video ads. In-feed video ads is the only ad type which appears outside the content that you're watching. Now same budget, 5,000, scroll down, same video I'll pick. This is Google Store, Pixel 9 video is here, paste it, and skippable in stream. HTTPS, no, I'll select in-feed video ad. In-feed mein, the headline is of 90 characters. Now I have to pick a headline. Google Pixel 9. Yeah, this is a headline. Headline of 100 characters. Yes, that is pretty shocking. And then description. Description is just 35 characters. You might be wondering, अविक ये चमत्कार कैसे हुआ? क्योंकि ideally उल्टा होना चाहिए था ना? I said yeah, but that's how Google works. कुछ नहीं कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे.
My ad is here. Google Pixel 9 in-feed video ad. And then if I scroll down, I go to computer icon, and you can see Pixel 9 Pro combines. And here is the mobile icon. Here is the television icon. Smart TV, I mean. Smart TV also the ad can appear. Now you can see, guys, the only difference, this is the first ad that we covered. This ad appears within the content that you're watching. कोई content आप देख रहे हो, skippable option है. ये जो ad है, this appears outside the content. There is a home page, the ad will come up. There is a content that you're watching, Vishal, and the ad is coming on the right hand side or on a mobile phone below the watch page. Now let's say, for example, I go to youtube.com. How will, let's say, best camera phone 2024. तो जनरली यहाँ पे जो वीडियो आएगा वो इन फीड होगा. लेट्स से वेबसाइट बिल्डिंग इज माय कीवर्ड. कैन यू ऑल सी दिस एड होस्टिंगर का 20 सेकंड. It says sponsored. This is an in-feed video ad and it came up on search results. Now, for example, this is the same keyword that I'm using. Let's say Google Pixel 9. अब TrueView for InStream पे कैसे trigger होता था? Whenever the keyword used to match with the product title and description. यहाँ पे कैसे होगा trigger? Basically search terms से. Whenever the search term of the user on YouTube matches with the website, the video content, the ad will appear. तो यहाँ पे easy है ना? This is search page. Cool. Where can it appear next? So if I'm watching this video, it can appear anywhere in
Ready to take your idea online? Your domain awaits. Get the best.
It can appear here on the right hand side somewhere, or it can appear below the content. So three space. If I go on home page, it can appear here. If I'm on the search page, it can appear below the search page on the very top or on the right hand side. So in-feed video ad is the only video ad type which appears outside the content. Now your question should be, how does the view count here? Because this is not in-stream, right? So yeah, let me go ahead and help you with maximum CPV. So cost per view bidding. So this is how it appears. In-stream ad, I already told you, when someone watches 30 seconds. In feed mein dekho, when a user clicks on a video thumbnail to watch your video ad, the moment a person has clicked on the video, the ad will appear and the charge will happen, or watches the ad autoplay for at least 10 seconds or until the end of the ad if it's shorter than 10 seconds. Only then the charge will happen. Make sense? आप एक काम और भी कर सकते हो. You can actually play around with the ads here, which is multi-format ads. So if you want your ad to show in skippable in-stream, that can work. Your ad can show an in-feed. Your ad can also show up on shorts. So your ad can also show up on 3 formats आराम से. On shorts, on in-feed, on in-stream. Which better act in conversion? देखो shorts आज के डेट में बहुत ज़्यादा popular है. But if you are looking only for conversion, then there's a different ad type that I'll cover in some time. Let's move on to the third ad type. The third ad type is now going to be an interesting one. True view for action. What is the meaning of action here? Conversion? Yes. This ad type is related to promote more and more conversion. Now let me just go ahead and make a copy of this. True view for action pay. I'll click on the pencil icon, and on the pencil icon, I will go sales, leads, website traffic. These are the only 3 goals that you can choose for true view for action. I'll go with sales, continue, scroll down, video, and then says get more conversions, continue again, start new. You can name the campaign later on, targeting India. This campaign uses only 2 bidding strategies, what I was saying. Maximize conversion or target CPA. I'll go with maximize conversion because it's a conversion enabled campaign and it drives more and more conversion.
I'll choose a daily budget of 5,000 here, and then scroll down and I'll create an ad. I'll create an ad for, let's say, creating an ad for LG refrigerators. Now, LG Insta View. Copy the link, come back. There you go. By LG. Here, there are 5 call to actions, which is mandate. 1, shop now. 2, I can choose buy now. 3, I can choose book now. 4, I can choose watch now. And last, I can choose, let's say, order now. I can add 5 headlines. LG InstaView door and door. InstaView refrigerators. Side by side refrigerators. Knock twice, see inside. And number 5, LG refrigerators. Then I have long headline as well that I can add 5. I'll keep it to 1. Then description 1, description 2, description 3. It's done. My ad is set. Have a look. LG InstaView refrigerator on desktop, no mobile. This is desktop. This is smart TV. Let us watch the ad. 30 seconds.
The fridge made for gazing. LG InstaView. Knock twice, see inside.
And this is shop now. You click on shop now and you go to LG's website. The best part of this ad is you can see the logo right on the mobile phone, which is not available here on any ad type. अगर आप यहाँ पे जाओगे, this is TrueView for InStream, the logo is here. But यहाँ पे the logo is covering the entire space. You can add links. What links? Site links. This is the only video ad type which lets you add site link to your ad. No other video ad type will be able to have that feature. All right, now moving to targeting. What kind of targeting? So guys, this ad type uses auto targeting. Audiences, signal or automated targeting. How? So for example, here I will not have any such targeting which I had in the previous ad type. This uses AI. I can give a signal to the AI. Ki what audience do I need? So I can go to type, let's say LG underscore fridge underscore audiences. Okay, let's say LG underscore audiences. And then now let's say I have demographics. Let's start with demographics. Fridge sabko chahiye. Do you think this is suitable for 18 plus or should I increase it to 25? For conversions, only conversions. And should I bring it down to 54? Male, female, both the genders. Now let's go to interest. What kind of audiences can I target? Let's say fridge. In market audiences, portable fridges, freezers, refrigerators, Samsung refrigerators, beverage cooler. And my ads can be shown to such in-market audiences. Have a look. I can add remarketing list as well. But before that, we have to learn how to do remarketing. That we will get to know in some time. But yeah, this is a signal that I can pass and I can click on save and Google will try to get me audiences who are similar to these categories. This is not a direct targeting. This is a signal that you pass. Optimized targeting. This is an AI based targeting. Well, Google will go beyond your existing signal and try to find out or fetch you new audiences. All right, moving on to the fourth ad type. Fourth ad type is more of a branding campaign ad, which is TrueView for reach. What is the meaning of reach? Branding, awareness. Let me create one more duplicate tab here. Click on plus new campaign. And then when it comes to reach, choose awareness and consideration.
Demand gen display video. Go to video. And then in the campaign subtype, choose video reach, not views. And then scroll down. You have efficient reach, non-skippable, and target frequency. Go with efficient reach and continue. Scroll down, uncheck this. Bidding strategy now is target CPM, cost per 1000 impression. जो आप 1000 व्यूज के बारे में कह रहे थे, दिस इज द impressions का bidding strategy. हम impressions के लिए bid करते हैं, ना कि views के लिए. Now I'll uncheck Google TV, I'll uncheck video partners, only YouTube. And then branding. किसके लिए branding करें? Branding will happen for, let's say, there you go.
Deal is locked, babe. I'll see you at the fest.
This is the ad. Coming back and paste it. HTTPS. Copy and paste. Call to action. Book now. Headline. The Desire 2024. The all new Desire 2024. Long headline. Long headline can be that's it. This is my ad, and my ad is ready. And smart TV. Let us see the ad. Preview ad on YouTube.
Deal is locked, babe. I'll see you at the fest.
Now my question to you is, this particular campaign uses the same bidding strategy? No, it uses a different bidding strategy. Cost per 1000 impression. We discussed here cost per view. When will system consider this as an impression and charge me for every 1000 impression? Here is what the media plan says. On a daily budget of 5000, I can get 6 CPM of 29 to 82, a unique reach of 500,000, mean value. Impressions can be 650,000. That's a good number, I would say, with a frequency of 1.1. So now this was branding. I'm trying to build a top level audience category, which I have built, and True 4 reaches the campaign. Now our question, let's say I have seen an ad on YouTube which is having no button of skip. There is no button of skip. That is known as bumper ad. The bumper ad is an ad which is of 6 seconds. Demographics, topics, video, and the bidding strategy is still the same. Bumper ad में brand awareness and reach, duration is 6 seconds. Same goal, same campaign subtype. It's just that I'll remove this ad and I'll type, let's say, lens cart 6 seconds ad. And this is the ad. Lenscart.com.
buy sunglasses. Order now. Call to action, shop now. Lenskart.com. And this is how my ad will appear on YouTube. Have a look.
The latest sunglass styles from Europe, now in India, on Lenskart.com.
And the moment I click, wait a second.
The latest sunglass styles from Europe, now in India, on Lenskart.com.
And this is where I land, Lenskart.com. So yeah, this is a bumper ad. Bumper ad is of 6 seconds duration maximum, and you will have no option to skip. It is also for branding. If you want to build a good market penetration amongst the audiences, this is good. 6 seconds में पूरा आपको message deliver करना है within the audience. When you want to convey a message in 6 seconds or less, that's when you choose bumper ads. Yeah, non-skippable ad. Let me create one for you all. Click on the pencil icon. This time choose video reach again, and efficient reach के जगह choose करो non-skippable reach. Continue करो, start new, और बिल्कुल नीचे आ जाओ. And all right, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Let's do it for this. Samsung.com. Let's view the ad. This is how the ad will run. Have a look. 15 seconds.
Coffee, anyone?
Can I get a macchiato?
I don't know that.
Same here, milk.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Now coming back to the CPM. यहाँ पे देखो 144 का है. So yeah, coming back to the sheet, मैं अगर easy language में आपको समझाऊँ, TrueView for InStream, or sorry, TrueView for Reach will have a lower CPM, bumper a little higher, the highest will have non-skippable. So the range goes from 50 rupees for CPM from TrueView for Reach to goes up to 150, 180 for non-skippable InStream. That has been industry. This can be even higher if the targeting is very niche for the brand. So that's it. In certain countries, Google has non-skippable ka length of up to 20 seconds. In the last couple of months, Google was trying to do a pilot of a non-skippable for around 30 seconds. It was a pilot. I never came across of that ad, but my friends who are working again in other digital agencies, they did come across. But that pilot never went live. It only was certain sample set of audiences, I would say, or advertisers. But if you have seen that 20-second ad, probably you were part of that pilot. But for India markets, it's around 15 seconds only. Cool. Now let's move on to understand how do we do a video remarketing. Over here, you need to first link your YouTube channel with Google Ads. So under Tools, go to Data Manager. I repeat, Tools and Data Manager. यहाँ पे my YouTube is already linked, so you don't have to
worry here. But if you want to do it once again, click on the plus icon, type YouTube here in this box. It will not come up to me because mine is already linked. But yeah, this is YouTube. And this is how you can do a link a channel or link a video. Click on link a channel. Let's say I want to link a channel of MKBHD. This is the channel name. Click on next, and I need to enter his email address. Once I enter the email address, I'll click on review and submit. The owner of the channel reviews my request and gets the approval for me. Then I can go ahead and start remarketing for MKBHD's channel. If the owner does not approve, you won't be able to see the link. You need to do the same for your client as well. Currently, I have done it for my demo channel, which is just advertise, which has 0 subscribers and 0 videos. So the channel is linked. The permission that I've got is view count will increase, remarketing with an increased list, and engagement will increase. Now I'll go to shared library and I'll go to audiences. Under audiences, what I'll do is I'll click on the plus icon and I'll click on YouTube users. Under YouTube users, I will name that as new underscore audience. And then what I'm going to do is I will select a channel, which is my channel, just advertise, and see the rule that I have taken. Viewed any video, viewed certain videos, viewed any video. Now let's understand one by one. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rules. Rule number 1, viewed any video. If my channel has 10 videos, okay, and out of 10 videos, you have watched any video, organic or shared by anyone, you will be part of my remarketing list. Number 2 rule, viewed certain video. If out of 10 videos, I have selected the most viewed video, let's say viewed video number 1, and by any chance, if you have seen that video in the last 30 days, you will be in my remarketing list because I have mentioned one more rule, and certain video and only that video out of my 10 videos. Rule number 3, viewed any video as an ad. Now, out of the 10 videos which I have in my channel, you have viewed any video as an ad which might have popped up on your screen in the last 30 days. The ad will be, you will be in my remarketing list. Rule number 4, viewed certain video. I will again, let's say, pick the topmost viewed video as an ad. If that is running as an ad, and if I has seen that video as an ad in the last 30 days, he will be in my remarketing list. Rule number 5, if you are a subscriber of my channel in the last 30 days, you will automatically be in my remarketing list. Visited the channel page in the last 30 days, if you have just visited the page, did not take any action, you will be in my remarketing list. Rule number 7, if you have liked any video on my channel. These are the 7 rules that you can set a remarketing list. But I have 2 questions for every one of you. The moment somebody has seen any of the video on my ad gets added to my remarketing list. That's great. Now my question is, we are doing a video remarketing where on youtube.com. YouTube is a third-party website of Google. I don't have any control to install the pixel there. So if I don't have a pixel to be installed, how will Google know that has seen the ad on my channel or viewed the ad or liked the ad? How? How and how? जो कि आपका sign in है यहाँ पे. So Google has the data, right? Google would know there's liked any video of my channel, has viewed a video as an ad on my channel. Okay, so your login, logout plays a very important role in your YouTube remarketing list. So दो requirement है. पहला, बिना Google account, बिना YouTube link किए with your Google Ads account, you can't do remarketing. And make sure that once it's linked, you create a remarketing list for YouTube, like I did it here, and click on continue and save it. Done. इसके बाद कुछ नहीं करना, खाली वेट करना है लिस्ट को पॉपुलेट होने के लिए. Shopping campaigns. That's a very interesting campaign. Now let's go to google.com. Let's say, what did I type? Lights. I'm looking for lights to decorate my home. And on the very top, the one which I see is sponsored with an image, product title, price, company name, and description. Thoda bahut. This is nothing but a light ads by different companies. And the ad type that we are talking about here is a shopping ad. This is a classic standard example of a shopping ad. In shopping ad, you will have a image of a product, a different product title here, the price, the company, the delivery date, and thoda bahut USPs like light gold color. My question to you is, what is the need of a shopping campaign? We covered search, we covered display, we covered video. Zarurat kya hai shopping campaign ka? So basically the user experience is much better than the rest of the campaigns that we have studied. इसको एक level और आगे लेके चलते हैं. Let's understand, apart from user experience, what Google thought in mind before launching shopping campaigns. India being a major region in Asia Pacific, where e-commerce has seen a massive jump in users, online shoppers, and it has been going on for the last 5 to 7 years. Rapid, and COVID में तो काफी ज़्यादा था, focusing all the companies, getting into the online platforms. But shopping campaigns was way before that as well. It's just got improved with new features, additions year on year. Search, yes, it's a text-based ad. We can't see the product, we can see the headline. Display, unless and until I'm on a partner website, I won't be able to see that ad. Video, same thing. Unless and until I search or I see a rapid relevant content, I won't be able to interact with that company. Shopping as an ad, if I talk about, this is not just a campaign, it's beyond that. Google wanted to launch a standalone platform within the search engine which gives an immense experience to user. That again boils down to the user experience which I was talking, but apart from that, something dedicated to this e-commerce advertisers. Users baad mein, let's keep the business first. The e-commerce advertisers had something in mind कि यार I would prefer Meta over Google, क्योंकि मेटा में तब तक उनका शुरुआत ही हुआ था ई-कॉमर्स इंडस्ट्री के साथ. Their catalog ads, their, let's say, static ads, banner ads, video ads were way more rich than Google. And I'm being honest here. Google wanted to compete that, and they improved their search engine year on year. How could they make e-commerce experience better for the advertiser, which ultimately makes the user experience for the consumers better? Still, I would say Meta is good for e-commerce. I'm being really honest here. Meta is still good for e-commerce with the kind of experience that I had with my set of clients and my colleagues as well, my peers. But that does not mean that Google has a bad experience on e-commerce. They don't. They do. But Google is more into lead gen or BFSI. But they have shown massive improvement. They have taken good steps to improve their platform, which means that advertisers have increased their spends on the Google platform, on shopping, which means that now e-commerce industries have one standalone platform, which is shopping, which they can leverage or rule. And BFSI clients, the search campaigns, which they can leverage and rule by creating text ads. So BFSI wale bol sakte hain, I have a search campaign. Similarly, e-commerce wale bol sakte hain, I have a shopping campaign. And that's how they have made sure that we improve the experiences of the advertiser. And it should not be a generic campaign like a display, search, or a video, something extraordinary. So like I typed lights here, I saw an image, I saw product title, I saw price, so beautifully designed. Each and everything is placed at where it should be. And then I have a lot of companies offering me lights in the catalog format. Have a look. That's what Google has been doing so far. Apart from that, if I zoom in a little bit, there is a dedicated shopping platform as well. Jahan pe I could say, let's say Ramakrishna is looking for ceiling lights and Ramakrishna is looking for any, let's say, price, and there is a price range of 2,500 to 6,000. And this is what Ramakrishna will see the results here. So you can optimize the results basis your requirement. So yeah, shopping campaign coming back. This gives you one such, options that improves the advertiser's experience, gives a standalone platform to advertise for shopping. And then how do we go from there? Let's see. So yeah, shopping campaign. Let's say again, they want to advertise on shopping. How do we start? Now it's not something that easy that you can just log into your Google Ads account and you can start advertising on shopping. It is not that easy. I'll be very honest. हमने सर्च बनाया, डिस्प्ले बनाया, वीडियो बनाया, ये थोड़ा सा complicated. सबसे पहले we'll have to go through the checklist. The first is a basic checklist. Under basic checklist, the first thing that comes up is advertiser needs to have an e-commerce website. The second, the website should be HTTPS enabled. The website should have add to cart or buy now button. The website should have a valid payment gateway, and the website should have two of the three following things: email address, physical address, and phone number. Now, let's pick one ad here. I love this ad. Urja Illuminate. It's a beautiful light, I feel. And if I go to this website, I'm sharing the link with everybody here. Let's start with the homepage, guys. Let's go to Urja homepage. और मुझे बताओ, is it an e-commerce website? Is it meeting the first criteria under basic checklist? Urja.in. Is it meeting the first criteria? Great. Does it have an add to cart or a buy now button? Go to the product section, check करो add to cart या buy now button है क्या? है. बढ़िया. Does it have a HTTPS secured? Is it HTTPS secured? It says connection is secured. Now, what is the meaning of HTTPS? Why do we need HTTPS? Now, why do you think this was not a requirement in display or search? So your name, your email address, your phone number, your physical address, and most important, sir, your banking details. Your credit card, your debit card, net banking details are being furnished here while you make the payment to make sure that the payment happens safely and there is no breach on your PII data. Google wants all the shopping advertisers to have HTTPS website. Make sense, everyone? And then let's move on to the next part. The website should have a valid payment gateway. Check करो, pay मत करना, just check करो कि payment gateway तक जा रहे हो या नहीं. I'm on checkout. Checkout पे I can add yes, payment gateway है. They have Razorpay. Last but not the least, they have two of the three following things: email address, physical address, phone number. ये फटाफट मुझे कंफर्म कर दो एक बार सारे. जाओ तो कॉन्टैक्ट लिस्ट में इनके, मुझे बताओ इनके कॉन्टैक्ट लिस्ट में है क्या. देखो फोन नंबर है, बैंगलोर इंदिरा नगर है, फिजिकल एड्रेस मैप में दिया है, ये रहा. हाँ ठीक है, सॉर्टेड है, परफेक्ट. सो बेसिकली दे आर मीटिंग ऑल द रिक्वायरमेंट्स. परफेक्ट. नाउ लेट्स मूव ऑन टू द एडवांस चेकलिस्ट. क्या है एडवांस चेकलिस्ट? यहाँ पे देखो ऑन द स्क्रीन, कनेक्शन इज सिक्योर. लेट्स मूव ऑन टू एडवांस चेकलिस्ट. Advertiser needs to set up a merchant center account. Advertiser needs to verify and claim the website on the merchant center account. Upload a valid product feed on the merchant center. Link merchant center with Google Ads account. Let's start with the first one. Advertiser needs to set up a merchant center account. In one word, what is the meaning of merchant? Seller. Yes. So advertiser needs to set up a merchant center account. What is a merchant center account? Now, if I go here, let me type merchant center account. And if I click on this page, it says drive sales and reach more customers on Google search. This is the link which I'm trying to share here. This is a free platform offered by Google where you need to sign up, furnish the details of your store, and upload all the inventories that you want to advertise via Google shopping campaign. I repeat, this is a free platform offered by Google where you need to furnish all the details related to your business
and then upload all the products which you want to advertise. Click on sign in. I'm already signed in, so I'll go to sign in only. And then if I go here, it says the second metric, which is advertiser needs to verify and claim the website. Dobara padho is statement ko. It says claim the verify and claim the website. It says confirm the online store of your business. So this website beastcraft.in or firstcard.com, it says not yet verified and claimed. Why do you think this is a need in the advanced checklist? Why do I need to verify and claim the website? So you need to prove the authenticity and the ownership of the website to avoid any fraudulent activity. Because again, like I said, it's a shopping campaign, boys. It's not something that you can just enter the website and start your campaigns instantly. So make sure that the website is verified and claimed. Now the question is, how do I verify? So niche, there are 4 steps. The easiest is, let's say you have a business email address, let's say support@firstcard.com. Similarly, if you have an e-commerce website, let's say, which is buyleathergoods.com. So anybody is using a business email, let's say support@buyleathergoods.com. So wahan pe you'll receive an email with a business code. That business code will be something that you need to enter here once again. And once you have entered, the website will be verified and claimed. Second, the easiest one is add an HTML tag or a file. So if you have a website, a shopping website, definitely you will have. Just copy this meta tag, small meta tag here, and paste it on the head section before the body section begins. यहाँ पे ये head खत्म हो रहा है, body begin हो रहा है, यहाँ पे paste कर दीजिए, and automatically your store will be verified and claimed. You come back and click on verify and it will be verified and claimed. So that's how you verify and claim the website. Once that is done, the other 2 steps, use your e-commerce. We'll not get into this others 2 steps. It's a bit more technical, but yeah. Then what is it? Upload a valid product feed on the merchant center. What is product feed? What is a product feed? Details about the product, list of the product. So how do I create a product feed? तो पहले तो मैं यहाँ से निकल जाता हूँ, cancel कर देता हूँ यहाँ पे, and then I go to products. Now let's say this is a Google sheet, a fresh Google sheet. Your product will have these many details: item ID, product title, product description, URL, image URL, price, currency, color, size, shipping, GTIN, MPN, identifier exists. A lot more are there. We'll talk thodi der mein. Let's try to create one product feed right now. So what will I do is, I searched Google Pay Lights, right? And I loved this light. Let's say I want to create a product feed for Urja, and I'm a digital marketing manager for Urja.in. So this becomes my product title: Illuminate Pendant Lamp. Come back and paste it under product title. What is product item ID? Item ID is the unique ID for each product. Let's say you have 100 products, product 1, 2, 3, you can do it this way. You can start with numeric character, you can keep it alphanumeric. I leave that on you. But you can have, yes, SKU code, correct. So if you have the SKU code, that's great. If not, you can customize it as per your own choice. Then comes product description. What is a product description? What's description of the product? कहाँ से मिलेगा? देखो, ये है description. But I would say काफी कम characters है. अगर आप इससे ज़्यादा भी उठा सकते हो तो उठा लो. And then put it here. What is the URL? The landing page. So this becomes my landing page, and I copy it and paste it here. Then image URL. What is the image URL? Your image URL will end with JPEG, PNG, JPG. Google आपके image को scan करेगा ऐसे देखो. To understand कि boss image genuine है ना, plagiarism नहीं है ना image में, copied नहीं है ना कहीं से, तो हाँ, Google will make sure that the image that you are setting up is actually authenticated. Then comes price. What is the price, boss? 5,541. Let's keep it as 5,541 as well. Currency INR. Color क्या है इसका? Blue. And I'll mention here as blue, sir. Size I can keep it, whatever the size is. Shipping free. Now, what is GTIN? Global Tag Identification Number. What is this number? That this authenticates your brand that, yes, that your brand is genuine. So when you go to shop in Lifestyle or Shop a Stop or anywhere, the cashier scans a barcode, right, which furnishes all the details, the price, the offers, the name of the product, सब कुछ आ जाता है ना वहाँ पे. तो ये सब आ जाता है वहीं पे इसी कोड से ही. दूसरा है MPN. What is MPN? Manufacturing Part Number. Basically for hardware parts like laptops, mobile phones, this has to be put as well. You're talking about branded products and their authenticity that I can enter. What if, let's say, I have a client who has business related to handicrafts, localized product है उसका, घर पे बनाता है वो. तो you are saying we can't advertise on Google Shopping? ऐसा मैंने नहीं बोला, but आपने assume किया. So how do we fix that problem? Because a lot of localized sellers are also now transitioning their business into online. We can definitely do that. So when you don't have a GTN or an MPN, just keep this blank. Add this tab here. Identifier underscore exists and mention here as false. This certifies that your product is a localized product and it does not identify with any brand. And you can advertise with Google Shopping. What should be the GTIN? यार GTIN number ये देखो ना यार, ये लो. कुछ ऐसा होता है. ये बार कोड दिख रहा है आपको? कोई आपने रिसेंट शॉपिंग किया है अभी रिसेंटली, तो देखो प्रोडक्ट के पीछे एक बार कोड होगा. देख लो एक बार जाके, उसको स्कैन कर लो फोन के कैमरा से, बार कोड से. देखो क्या क्या निकलता है. Now let's go back to all product and how do I upload this feed? So click on add product under products, and then here you can upload the file from your computer. Browse the file and update it here, and your feed will be updated from here directly. Now let's say I have 100 product like this. Do you want me to like go ahead and add all the 100 products or 1000 products on Google Sheet one by one? That will take entire week. There's no point of me involve that much of a time just to add the details of the product. So what do? Then you use your superpowers, which is your XML file. How do you do that? Now, before I get into this part, I'll come back again to the basic checklist. And I have a simple question to all of you. How much would you invest, or how much do you think it will cost you to build an e-commerce website which should have all the 5 things? Guys, I'm telling you, nothing less than 1.5 to 2 lakhs. Nothing less than that. A website which is flawless, has no errors, anything whatsoever. And you have a developer who sits 24/7 to fix any issues that comes up. Now, a lot of small and medium businesses will not invest that kind of a money just to build a website like Flipkart or an Amazon. Even अगर आप यहाँ पे भी जाओगे इस वेबसाइट पे, ये कुछ नहीं है. मैं ऐसा वेबसाइट आपको 3 दिन में बना के दे दूंगा वर्डप्रेस पे. It's just normal images, guys. कुछ नहीं है इसमें, कंटेंट ज्यादा है नहीं. But again, like I said, it all depends on the user experience. अब आप फ्लिपकार्ट की वेबसाइट पे जाओ या Amazon पे, and you see the kind of UI UX they have. So much of a traffic they can handle at a time. So now coming back to the question, since I would not pay this kind of a money, what option do I have? Then the option comes down to, everybody knows Shopify. What is WooCommerce? Anybody knows WooCommerce? What is Magento? Anybody knows Magento? What is BigCommerce? Anybody knows BigCommerce? ये चारों चीजें, चारों प्लेटफॉर्म सेम है दोस्त, एक दूसरे के कॉम्पिटिटर हैं. अब तो वर्डप्रेस और विक्स ने भी स्टार्ट कर दिया अपना ई कॉमर्स प्लेटफॉर्म, उनको भी ऐड कर लो. या बट कमिंग बैक टू शॉपिफाई, शॉपिफाई इज अ मार्केट लीडर. उनका प्राइसिंग देखो यहाँ पे, यू कैन बिल्ड ऑल ऑफ दीज इन जस्ट 1499 per month. You increase the plan, you get more features. पेमेंट प्रोवाइडर आ जाएगा आपके पास 22,680 में, आपके पास sort of a business scale के आसपास आ जाएगा. And 1,70,000 में you get the master plan here. So Shopify helps you build all of these at 1/10 of the cost that you are talking about. Now let's move on to the same part, basic checklist. Once you have everything, you move on to the product building. So now let's say you have 1,000 products or 10,000 products on 1 lakh product, up to you. All of those details of the product will be on the website itself. ये product details की बात कर रहा हूं मैं, ये वाले. Everything will be there. ये जो है product, इसका GTIN, MPN सब कुछ backend पे होगा. आपको कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है और वो कोडिंग से it comes up like here. And then what you have to do is just go to Shopify and download the entire product feed in this format .xml. Just download that. Once you download it, save करो यहाँ पे आके वो link and automatically your product feed will be updated here. अगर वो भी नहीं करना चाहते, then you have an option of doing it via Google Cloud Storage if you have the feed in your Google Cloud. Then comes up Google Sheets once more. Google Sheet पे भी there is a predefined template, a perfect feed link. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click, copy to existing spreadsheet, and I'll name it as 9, enter, and Intellipaat 9 November, enter, and yeah, let's see, it's there. Rename कर देते हैं इसको sample product feed template. Perfect. Color the code to red, and this is it. It has everything जो आपको चाहिए. Product ID, title, description, availability, link, image link, price, identifier exist, GTI and MPN, brand, highlight, detail, additional image link, condition, adult, color, size, gender, material, pattern, age group, multi-pack, bundle, pricing measure, unit, basic pricing measure, कितना कुछ है यहाँ पे. और उसके साथ साथ आपको एक सैंपल प्रोडक्ट का फीड भी दिया है यहाँ पे. Item ID A3B5, toddler girls Google brand organic cotton sweatshirt in bright blue size 18 months. और यहाँ पे बाकी सारे description भी है. Now, coming back to the last option. If I have a website like Flipkart and Amazon with over 1 million products, then you use API. Now, I'm not getting into technicality. You can Google it later on. API is something that is more advanced and it uploads 1 lakh, 1 million, 10 million products in like less than 10-15 minutes. So yes, once your product is uploaded, you are done. The last step on the advanced checklist is link merchant center with Google Ads account. That is where now you hear the term Google Ads. इसके पहले Google Ads कभी नहीं आया था पिछले 1 घंटे में. So what do you do is you go to the settings icon. Under settings, you go to data sources, people and access, apps and services. Under apps and services, there is Google Ads. Click on add a service, select Google Ads, and then enter the customer ID of your Google Ads account. Once you create and link your customer ID from here, then you move to the final checklist, my friend. And what is the final checklist? Let's get to that in a minute. Accept the linking request on Google Ads. And last, create your very first shopping campaign. क्या है? Create your very first shopping campaign. Now let's understand the same. Let's open a Google Ads account. Let's go to overview. Go to campaigns. But before going to campaigns, let's accept the linking request. So go to tools, under tools, data manager. You might have received a request from the merchant center. Mine is already linked. This is where merchant center is. So mine is already linked. So I don't need to do anything. But you guys will be receiving a request here and then you can click on manage a link and accept the request. Once that is done, you can come back to campaigns. And then let's click on plus campaign, new campaign. Obviously, it's an e-commerce campaign, so we'll choose sales. See simply how easily I'm creating the campaign. And then purchase is the goal, continue. Campaign type is shopping. This is my merchant center ID, which is linked automatically. 120240215. This is the number on the right hand side, 120240215. And then if I scroll down, I will select standard shopping campaign, not performance max. And then I will move on, continue. Enter a name, new underscore Shopee underscore November. Additional settings that I have is not required. Then comes bidding manual CPC. Budget is let's say 1400 per day. Campaign priority low, medium, high. So if you have only one shopping campaign, it doesn't matter whichever you choose. If you have three shopping campaigns, one is for top performing, one is for medium, and one is for zombies, which is the low performing product, then you can pick whichever you want to prioritize first. Then comes up network. Do you want to advertise on search network and search partners? I will choose only search network. I'll exclude search partners. I'll leave the decision making for you and your client. Then comes bid. Let's say the bid is 25. Per click, I would invest 25, create a campaign. My ads are live. My ads are currently live. I don't have to do anything. We did not create ads. We did not add targeting. We did not add keywords. How is the ad live? Which product ad it will choose, वो तो secondary question है. Primary question ये कि ad दिखेगा कैसे. It will be done by Google, but कैसे? पहली बात तो the moment you have created a shopping campaign, आपका merchant center already linked हो गया. On the left hand side, see, this is, so now all your products are linked. तो item ID, status, issues, price, सब कुछ आ गया यहाँ पे. Whenever the user search term, I repeat in capitals, whenever the user search term matches with my product title or description, the ad appears. So these two brackets work as keywords for you. आपको अलग से कीवर्ड ऐड करने की जरूरत नहीं है. प्रोडक्ट टाइटल और डिस्क्रिप्शन जब मैच होगा और नॉट एंड, द एड विल अपीयर. तो मैंने टाइप किया था लाइट्स, देखो लाइट ट्रिगर हो गया यहाँ पे. आप बाद में ऑडियंस डाल सकते हो और आप ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हो. मेरा अब आपसे क्वेश्चन है, ऑप्टिमाइज कैसे करें हम शॉपिंग कैंपेन को, कैसे हम शॉपिंग कैंपेन को और बेहतर बना सकते हैं. तो सर मैं आपको एक चीज बता दूं, 80% ऑफ द शॉपिंग कैंपेन जो है ना, 80% ऑफ द ऑप्टिमाइजेशन दैट हैपेंस ऑन मर्चेंट सेंटर, क्योंकि पूरा गेम मर्चेंट सेंटर का है. जो 20% रह गया सर, वो आपका ऑप्टिमाइजेशन होगा गूगल एड्स पे. अब आप कैसे मर्चेंट सेंटर को ऑप्टिमाइज कर सकते हो? सो बेसिकली इफ यू आर अपलोडिंग 1000 प्रोडक्ट और 1000 में अगर आपका 20% डिसअप्रूवल रेट है या उससे ज्यादा, योर फीड इज अनहेल्दी. मेक श्योर करो आपका ये डिसअप्रूवल रेट 10% या उससे कम रहे. गूगल 15% बोलता है, मैं थोड़ा सेफ साइड खेल रहा हूं, आप 10% लेके चलो. 10% से नीचे रहा अप टू 10% इज फाइन. बट अगर आपका 20-25%, 30% से ज्यादा है, आपका फीड सही में बहुत अनहेल्दी है. एज अ रिजल्ट आपका शॉपिंग कैंपेन अच्छा नहीं चलेगा. दूसरा, जितना यूटिलाइज कर सकते हो फीड का अच्छे से करो. सैंपल प्रोडक्ट फीड में आ जाओ. यहां पे देखो अप टू 200 कैरेक्टर्स, प्रोडक्ट टाइटल अप टू 150 कैरेक्टर्स. यहाँ पे टिप भी दिया गूगल ने, देखो क्या टिप दिया है. क्लियरली आइडेंटिफाई व्हाट यू आर सेलिंग. अ स्पेसिफिक एंड एक्यूरेट टाइटल कैन हेल्प गूगल शो योर प्रोडक्ट टू द राइट कस्टमर्स. हर एक में गूगल ने टिप दिया. देखो, ट्राई टू यूज द टिप ईच एंड एवरी टाइम. आपको और इससे बाहर कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं है. कोई डिजिटल मार्केटर आपको कुछ और बेचने की कोशिश कर रहा है, कोई एजेंसी आपको कुछ और पिच करने की कोशिश कर रहा है, मत ध्यान दो. ये बहुत है सर, इतने में आप अच्छे खासे ई कॉमर्स स्पेशलिस्ट बन जाओगे. हाँ मतलब सीखना पड़ेगा फॉर अ ईयर 2 years, बट हाँ इससे ज्यादा आपको कुछ नहीं चाहिए. अब टारगेटिंग, अभी हम क्या कुछ ऐड कर सकते हैं? कर सकते हो, बट उसके पहले ये भी जान लो कि 20% ऑप्टिमाइजेशन आप गूगल पे भी कर सकते हो. वो 20% क्या है? 20% बेसिकली लेट्स से यू गो टू एड ग्रुप्स. तो यहाँ पे तो एड ग्रुप होता नहीं, यहाँ पे प्रोडक्ट ग्रुप्स होता है. एंड कहाँ गया वो, न्यू शॉप इन नवंबर, एंड दिस इज द प्रोडक्ट ग्रुप. ऑल प्रोडक्ट्स, लेट्स से ऑल प्रोडक्ट में 1000 प्रोडक्ट है, आपको खाली 15 बेचना है, 15 दिखाना है ऐड. सो यू कैन फिल्टर इट इन टर्म्स ऑफ ब्रांड, आइटम आईडी, कंडीशन, और आप उनके लिए सेपरेट एड ग्रुप बना के उनके बिड बढ़ा सकते हो. सो दैट ऑप्टिमाइजेशन इज समथिंग दैट यू कैन डू. उससे ज्यादा कुछ नहीं कर सकते. So as many product feed we will use is a good for our campaign. Why should you use multiple product feed? One product feed is fine, more than sufficient. Supplementary ad आप डाल सकते हो, but multiple use करके फायदा क्या है? वेबसाइट तो एक ही है ना आपका, स्टोर तो ऑनलाइन एक ही है. If you are selling in multiple countries those product, then different feed matters. One for India, one for UK, one for US, because the currency changes, the landing page changes, the pricing changes. So that makes sense, still makes sense. Other than that तो मतलब नहीं है. Now, can I add audiences? Yes, audience targeting is there. आप audience use कर सकते हो. यहाँ पे जाके आप remarketing ऐड कर सकते हो. यहाँ पे जाके आप ऑडियंस ऐड करके चला सकते हो. So it is good. So you can do that. So that's all you can do on a shopping campaign. It's a very interesting campaign type. और मैंने यहाँ पे एक recap window बनाया आपके लिए. Whatever we have covered so far. We have covered search, we have covered display, we have covered video, we have covered shopping, and we'll cover Performance Max as well. Now, what is the ad format? What is where the ad shows on? What is the targeting? Now we will move to Performance Max campaign. Now, what is the need of a Performance Max campaign? यार देखो Performance Max का ना purpose कुछ और है और हम कुछ और उसको बनाना चाहते हैं. मैं आता हूँ उस डिबेट पे आऊंगा मैं थोड़ी देर में. But let's start this topic. Performance Max campaign. Understand the term and the definition. So basically, you studied search, the ad shows up on search platform. You completed display, the ad shows up on display platform, GDN. Studied video campaigns, the ad is restricted on video platform. है ना? You studied shopping campaign, the ad got restricted to shopping campaign. Performance Max is one of a kind campaign which shows your ad on all the platforms that you have covered separately one by one. One campaign shows the ad on search platform, display platform, YouTube platform, Gmail and Discover. 5 platforms पे आपके ad आते हैं. This is a campaign which uses search themes and audience signal. अब इस campaign का एक story है. पहले story को समझो. When I started my journey in Cognizant back in 2016, there was only one campaign which was catered to shopping, that was standard shopping campaign. उस टाइम AI का कुछ भी वहां पे नहीं था. 1.25 साल बाद they launched smart shopping campaign. 2018-19 की बात कर रहा हूँ. 17 के एंड तक उन्होंने पायलट स्टार्ट किया था. 18 स्टार्टिंग में फुल फ्लेजेड वो ग्लोबली लॉन्च हो गया था. स्मार्ट शॉपिंग वाज catered by using smart bidding only. जो स्मार्ट बिडिंग we covered last week. They wanted to give good competition to Meta, like I told you while I was covering shopping campaigns. Smart shopping में they had been certain limitations. At certain point of time, they said ki, it is only catering to e-commerce advertisers, and other advertisers are not able to use it because they thought कि यार smart shopping है तो खाली e-commerce के लिए होगा, हमारे लिए कुछ भी नहीं है in the market में. But that is something that Google thought, gave a bit, and they thought, how do we leverage AI on this campaign? So they got done with smart shopping completely. That was a sunset, and they launched Performance Max, which was not only catering to e-commerce advertisers, but all the advertisers across all industries. That is what Google think. But I'll tell you my experience. Again, don't get offended here. I still feel Performance Max is some sort of a campaign which is an advanced version of a shopping campaign. लीड जेन का यहाँ पे कोई स्कोप नहीं है. मैं आपको ऑनेस्टली बोल रहा हूँ. अब चाहे आपको लीड अच्छी आ रही हो, बुरी आ रही हो, अलग बात है, या जंग आ रही हो, बट दिस कैंपेन हैज बीन डिजाइंड कीपिंग इन माइंड स्मार्ट शॉपिंग कैंपेन, एंड दे वांटेड टू गिव ट्रू कंपटीशन टू मेटाज कन्वर्जन बेस्ड कैंपेन और मेटाज एडवांटेज प्लस शॉपिंग कैंपेन. उनका भी सेम चीज है. मेटा का भी एडवांटेज प्लस शॉपिंग कैंपेन है जहां पे सिस्टम टेक्स केयर ऑफ एवरीथिंग, वर्सेस गूगल का परफॉर्मेंस मैक्स जहां पे सिस्टम टेक्स केयर ऑफ एवरीथिंग. यू जस्ट नीड टू गिव द इनपुट्स. वो इनपुट्स हम बात करेंगे थोड़ी देर में. नाउ लेट्स मूव ऑन एंड अंडरस्टैंड हाउ डू यू क्रिएट एंड लेवरेज एआई थ्रू दिस कैंपेन. Let's move on. Let's go to Google Ads account. This campaign is being created, like I said, it's keeping in mind कि हमें sales चाहिए. तो जो e-commerce वाले हैं उनके लिए ये campaign as a boon साबित हुआ है. BFSI के लिए उतना अच्छा नहीं. So अगर आपका client है जो sales या फिर e-com है, then you can suggest this campaign to them. Let's go through once. Let's go through. Select sales as an objective here. Scroll down, select Performance Max. Now change the campaign name. All right, so we chose sales, we chose Performance Max, and now we have a campaign name added. Scroll down, click on continue. Purchase, scroll down again, click on continue.
Now let's go to campaign settings on the left hand side. Select India. Then I have language. Let's keep it to English. Then it says automatically created assets. And select text and turn it off. Then select video and turn it off. We don't want any customization. And then uncheck. And then more settings. Add schedule. That's fine. Click on next. Now comes the big part, asset generation. So we'll create an ad for Manyavar. Go to google.com. It's a well-known brand, right, in India, into ethnic wears, bridal, and copy only manyavar.com. Yes, come back to Google Ads and paste it. यहाँ पे देखो ध्यान से, we paste the URL, and then if I scroll down, it's asking me what products or services are you promoting. Automatically, Google has picked culturally specific clothing, men's clothing, weddings, formal wear, bridal wear. I can add more to it. And then Google has also automatically picked what makes your product or services unique. Manyavar is a leading brand in India at ethnic wear industry. We offer a wide range of products for men and women. ठीक है, our products are designed to be stylish, comfortable and affordable. We also offer a variety of accessories. So the first three things are, first one is picked by us, we entered. The other two automatically has been pulled by system. If you need to enter more USPs or more product and services, you can keep on adding there and keep pressing enter in 20 characters. Now let's scroll down, and the product and services has 3000 characters. Now which pages will Google scan? Google will scan manyavar.com, which is my homepage. Google will also scan facebook.com page for Manyavar. Google will also scan instagram.com page of Manyavar. Google will also scan LinkedIn page of Vedant Fashions Limited, which is the parent company of Manyavar. उसको रहने दो, check mark रहने दो. अब आपको बस एक command देना है यहाँ पे. Command is, in the bottom there are three options. Skip, click on generate assets. That command is something that you have to give. Click on generate assets and let's wait for some time. Scroll down. यहाँ पे I have 15 headlines in the ad. Performance Max campaign has 15 headlines. Let me just write it down in the sheet. Give me 1 second. Headlines is equal to 15. And then have a look. System has picked all the 15 headlines. Manyavar Indian ethnic wear, Manyavar clothing store, Manyavar menswear, wedding wear for men, made in India, online shows, bridal wear, secure payments, Indian men's clothing, online bridal store, ethnic wear, and the list goes on till 15 headlines. Uske baad I have 5 long headlines of 90 characters. And यहाँ पे सिस्टम ने लिखा है मान्यवर कोलन शॉप फॉर इंडियन एथनिक वेयर ऑनलाइन. Manyavar colon again, the best Indian ethnic wear for every occasion. Traditional Indian clothing for men and women. High quality at affordable prices. Buy Indian wear online for wedding, engagement, and reception. Last but not the least, there is descriptions as well. Descriptions that I have is also 5 of 90 characters. Celebrate festivals and wedding in style with Manyavar. Manyavar shop for the latest in Indian ethnic wear. Manyavar offers stylish, comfortable, and affordable Indian ethnic wear. Your destination for stylish and affordable ethnic wear. Manyavar provides a wide range of products for men and women. अब नीचे आते हैं. इसके अलावा apart from 15 headlines, 5 descriptions, 5 long headlines, we have images. How many images can I enter? Google has given me up to 20 images that I can enter. यहाँ पे कर लो select all. Google is now picking all the images from here. And let's go to logos. I need logos as well. Click on plus logos, go to website and social, scan everything. तो Instagram को scan करो, Twitter को scan करो, Facebook को scan करो. खाली लोगो नहीं मिल पाया है, लोगो हम यहाँ से निकाल लेंगे. निकाल लो यहाँ से. लिंक्डइन से आ गया ना, लिंक्डइन से, हाँ सेव कर लो, बढ़िया. सो लोगो वी हैव पिक्ड 5, 1 है बट वी हैव पिक्ड, वी हैव एन ऑप्शन टू पिक 5, सो विल डू दैट लेटर ऑन. व्हाट एल्स, इसके अलावा और क्या है? नीचे आ जाओ, बिजनेस नेम डाल दो मान्यवर. लेट्स गो टू वीडियोस नाउ, क्लिक ऑन प्लस वीडियोस, go to search on YouTube, type Manyavar ad, select inside the box again, then select fourth one, फिर दोबारा क्लिक करो, select fifth one, then दोबारा select करो, select the first one, select second one, save it. So now we have got 5 videos as well. Great. Now let's scroll down to site links. What is site link? Men's accessories, men's Nehru jacket, men's collection, blog center. Scroll down, call to action. How many call to action can I add? Select, type buy now or shop now. Shop now. Perfect. Click on more asset type. What do we have? See. Promotion extension I can add. Call out I can add later on. In the currency, type INR. Monetary discount 500 off. Manyavar.com. Promotion details. Promo code 500 off. Save. Apply. Apply karo. Perfect. All right. We are almost done. Now let's see if we are missing out on anything. Great. Now let's see the previews. On the top right, there's previews going on, but I'll give you a better way of seeing the previews. नीचे option आएगा. Now where you have the computer icon, click on the computer icon. Click on search. यहाँ पे ना एक option आता है आपके पास. There you go. This is what I was talking about. There you go. So let's start with search, guys. Let's click on search. Let's see how the ad will show up on search. So Indians Men Clothing hyphen World of Style Festival, men's accessories, men's collection, blog center, men's Nehru jacket. And then let's click on display. In display, this is how my ad will appear. Let's click on YouTube. And this is how my ad will appear on YouTube with a video. Let's click on Gmail. And yeah, last but not the least, Discover वो mobile पे आएगा, वो इसमें नहीं आएगा. Let's go back to Performance Max campaign once again, Google Ads account पे. अब क्या करो, search themes पे आ जाओ. On the left hand side, click on search themes. Under search themes, please write down themes. Themes are nothing, guys, but what terms can trigger the ads. These are not keywords exactly, but what products and services do you think people might be searching on Google? Let's type here bridal wear. Then let's type wedding wear. और क्या हो सकता है? Ethnic wear, ETHNIC, space wear. What else? Festive wear. Traditional wear. These are some of the search phrases. You can add up to 25. Google will try to relate your ads along with the search phrases that is occurring on Google search, and will try to show your ads to relevant users. Now let's scroll down. Let's go to audience signal.
Now, there is no targeting as such here. You drive this campaign through audience signal. You provide what kind of audiences can you be used as a lever for system to find prospect users across the Google Ads network. So click on, let's say, click on demographics. Under demographics, choose age group between 18 to 54 is okay. अब additional demographics पे select करो. Parents, not a parent, doesn't matter, रहने दो. अब ऊपर चलते हैं. 18 to 80. अब चलते हैं additional signals पे. Click on additional signals. बढ़िया. Interest and detailed demographics. Select. अब देखो यहाँ पे system is recommending wedding suits. करो check mark पे select. शुरू से. Wedding guest. Wedding dresses. Wedding planning products and services. Wedding shopping. What else? Bridesmaid dresses, wedding day planners, wedding ideas. चलेगा. अब बॉक्स के बाहर क्लिक कर दो. देखो ये सारे इन मार्केट आ गए. इसके अलावा आप क्या कर सकते हो? सिलेक्ट करो उस बॉक्स को. गो टू ब्राउज. यू कैन ऐड अफिनिटी एज वेल. अगर आपके पास अफिनिटी है, गो टू अफिनिटी. देखो वहां पे कुछ आ रहा है. नीचे देखो किसी कैटेगरी में. शॉपर्स पे जाओ. शॉपर्स के ड्रॉप डाउन पे सिलेक्ट करो. बार्गेन हंटर्स, लग्जरी शॉपर्स, वैल्यू शॉपर्स, शॉपिंग एंथुसियास्ट. और क्या है देखो. शॉपिंग एंथुसियास्ट कर लो सिलेक्ट कुछ टाइम के लिए. अफिनिटी है, ठीक है. चलो. सो आई हैव मिक्स्ड अ कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ डेमोग्राफिक्स, इन मार्केट एंड affinity as a signal. I'm repeating again. Signal means Google will use AI and machine learning to understand whether it falls under any of the category, and through that they will show the ads to these three users. Also, they'll try to show the ads to other users as well who are having a similar choices. This is a signal. Okay. कि बॉस मेरे को ऑडियंस ला के दोगे तो इन्हीं कोहोर्ट से ही ला के देना. अब लेट्स क्लिक ऑन नेक्स्ट. सिलेक्ट अ बजट. Click on next. And then publish the campaign. Congratulations, your campaign is published. And let's go to the home page. Second vertical menu. उसके बाजू वाला. Click on campaigns and इसको pause कर दो. अभी जहाँ पे green icon है ना उसको select करके pause कर दो. Just to be on the safer side. That is, my friend, is a Performance Max campaign. Now, this campaign uses only smart bidding. Either maximize conversion target CPA to drive conversions, either maximize conversion value or target ROAS for drive revenue. And it is a completely AI automated campaign which tries to show the ads to the right user at the right time on the right device and tries to boost conversion.
Just a quick info guys, Intellipaat offers digital marketing course in collaboration with iHub IIT Roorkee. Through this course, you will learn complete digital marketing from search engine optimization, search engine marketing to PPC, analytics and social media marketing and much more from the IIT faculty and industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link given below in the description and take the first step towards career growth in the field of digital marketing.